And welcome to another episode of Everyone Gets a Trophy, where everyone gets a trophy, but everyone doesn't deserve one. I'm your host, Ian Connor, here with my beautiful, gracious host, co-host. Boom, I'm going to let you take it away, Brent, and this is your show, buddy.
Okay, sure. Uh, we are live.
Yeah, 100% tell people who you are, for
Oh,
like,
we have to go to the introduction. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah. So
100%.
I'm just a fan. And today we're gonna discuss
You're a little bit more
about.
than a fan, dude. Like, come on. He's being modest, people. You're being modest.
I go like to these conventions, and one of my um favorite franchises is Power Rangers, and I've had a lot of experience talking to these actors and actresses, and um, I like talking to them about their work and stuff. And today we're going to discuss um, Douglas Sloan, his new book. Actually, I have it right here, Morphers, Monsters, and Mayhem.
Fire.
And he'll be discussing. I brought up some questions to him on his during his appearance on Power Rangers Playback, and
Hmm.
we're going to be
I,
discussing the commentary.
I have one question for you, right?
Uh
So,
huh.
because I heard on Power Rangers Playback, you were mentioned, right?
Uh huh.
And Douglas Sloan did mention the fact that you were one of the like first people to donate for the creation of the actual book, right?
Uh huh.
And I want to know, when did you get involved? When did you know about the book? And that because I was fascinated by that. So it's like, when did you like, hey, boom, I want to be involved in this? And like, did you even know what it was when you were donating, or what did you think it was, or anything of that nature? If you
I
want to
just bought
share
the
any of that.
book. He was just
Mm-hmm.
selling the book, and I just bought it.
Mm-hmm.
I think his definition of Kickstarter, I'm not sure, is
Mm-hmm.
different than what
Mm-hmm.
we think when we think of a Kickstarter. I mean, the most recent example is Legend of the White Dragon. They buy
100%.
they buy like a Blu-ray or a I don't know, like ticket to the premiere or something like that.
Yeah.
Or, but I think with his definition might be you buy the product and you help it get it started. So by
Mm-hmm.
purchasing the book, you are helping create the book. So maybe I'm
Yeah.
speculating here. I haven't spoken to him.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I only met through message. I think that's what he means by one of my Kickstarter. I help with um, helping the book get a profit. I'm not sure what he meant by that, but yes, I
Mm-hmm.
did buy the book, and I'm sure he's aware that I bought the book.
Oh,
I don't know.
100%.
I don't know the extent. I didn't like pay like thousands of dollars or something. I mean, I didn't make like a separate donation. I
Mm-hmm.
just bought the book, so he probably knows me from that, and we've had conversations. So I think that he knows me from that.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
yeah,
That's cool. But even to be acknowledged in that, and and it's like that's a big deal. You know what I mean?
right.
So let's bring it up. So you want to start off at the beginning, or you want to like, is there
Yeah,
any
I think
particular
we
place you want to hit
should
first?
because it's just kind of we I think we should start from. I mean, how long does do Kat and Nakia talk without Doug being there?
I want to see. They talk for a little, not that long, a little second,
Might as well,
probably
just go. Yeah,
two, like a minute, probably,
yeah.
like a little bit. You guys, let me know. If y'all hear everything. Let's see, we got a comment.
And fair use. We're commenting.
Fair use, fair
Hey
use.
guys, Power Rangers playback with Nakia and
Hey, Main Green, love you. Shout out DG
guys,
Collins.
we have
Shout
some
out Mean
yummy
Green.
tea today. Like I'm excited, and I'm so excited, right, Kat?
Yes, so much. Douglas Sloan.
Let's make a
I
big
can't call him
screen.
Douglas. It's Doug to me. He was one of the writers and producers on the show when we were on the show, and he also returned back during the Dino Thunder Disney era. He's amazing, and he has just written a book called Monsters, Morphers, and Mayhem. Am I saying that right, Nakia? Morphers, Monsters, And
And they hate him.
there you go. Thank you. Amazing tell-all book about
It's
his
a dope
time on
cover.
Power Rangers. It's
Really, really
amazing.
dope
You
cover.
can't put it down. So he's here to share all his intel with us today. Yes. Hello,
All those hours
Brent.
we spent in my office crying,
Oh.
no,
So many.
laughing and telling stories. It was wonderful.
Oh my!
Yes.
You guys were the highlight, literally, of some of my years there. I mean, between you guys and Ann and JDF in many ways. Yeah, absolutely. So it's great to see you. You haven't changed a bit. You don't look.
Oh, you either. It's the morphin grid.
Yeah, it's the morphing grid. It's the fountain of youth.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
My character's name was Tanya Sloan.
No.
I wonder where my last name came from.
It was funny because Anne suggested that, I think. If
I'm so
correctly,
interested in hearing this.
I don't know, man. That's really? And she's like, yeah, let's do it. And so it back then you had to get you still do. You had to get the name cleared through the legal department. So to make sure there was nobody else out there with that name, and there was nobody out there with that name. So it was Tanya Sloan. It was awesome.
Tanya Sloan. Was she Kenya Sloan first, though? She was
No
Kenya.
Karen Ashley slander,
And then
rebel.
Kenya was getting clear. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Kenya didn't clear with any last name. And I can't think about I don't know whether it was like an issue with naming the country and it was like a weird sort of thing, but it wasn't cool. So they went with Tanya and it stuck.
Yes.
Yeah. When people ask me about my journey on Power Rangers, they asked me about the name, and I said when I auditioned, I was Kenya. By the time I got on set, I was Tanya, and I was named after one of the writers. So I was like, that's
true.
So funny.
And I used to call you Tanya. Remember, Doug? You used to correct me. It's Tanya. I'm like, man, in Australia we say Tanya.
Yeah. I mean, and you kept your accent though, right?
I was Australian. They wanted me to be Australian.
Yeah. I don't know why then we would have made you change how you said Tanya, but
too confusing for the kids.
I know. I remember when I went to New Zealand to do the New Zealand show, man. Oh my God, dealing with all those guys who none of them were
Happy Sunday.
And,
yes.
But they all watched American television, so most of them had it down. But like Pua, forget it. He was, and then the bad guy, he couldn't get it together. He called them ninjas. I'm gonna get those ninjas. Dude, ninjas.
That's hilarious.
Ninja.
But that have some. We got to get into the tea.
Let's get into it. Let's go. Let's get into the meat.
See, they're saying that right now.
Ask Vic Licky's questions first.
Let me stop a little bit. They're saying that now, but I saw the terror in their faces when he actually started getting into some real tea. But
I think they were all from the questions that I asked, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because the other questions were like Prince Gasket. I mean, those are good questions, but
they are more so like not your average controversial questions, right? You were actually like trying to get to the heart of things. And I saw what you were doing. You're a fucking master, Brent, right? You were leading him down a road that he wasn't sure, but I know that he was low-key like, oh, this is refreshing. This particular question is very refreshing. I want to actually like get into this, and I'm glad someone had the balls to ask me this question. But those two were terrified.
Because those two are doing conventions on the regular. Douglas Sloan, I read in his book, he had a horrible interaction with David Yost. Like David, like if you read the book, I think Skeld had his wife. So I think, I think this was at a Power Rangers convention. I don't know if it was Power Morphicon, but he had so I don't know if he'll be doing conventions, but the top two on the screen, they're doing conventions. But I think Douglas, he's aware. I think I read in the book that the JDF fan, like the passionate fans, he has to tiptoe around them, and he sees this. He called it himself a great fan. I mean, I'm not. He said it himself later on in this interview,
100%.
and I asked him, and the question I asked was because I read his book. It is obvious. If we'll get into it later, but I read his book, and when I say a definitive statement like that in that question, that is because it is supported. I could show you the line where that is supported. So I think he likes that. So
100%.
So you might
tell
want to
he's
skip.
not
I don't know
being
how much
fake.
you want to. Yeah. I think he likes that.
Oh, look, boom.
So,
You're in there. Hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna speed it up a little bit.
okay.
Let's see. Let's see. Come on. Come back to me.
So let me put on my glasses. This is my.
Put your
You'll
glasses
learn
on.
this about me now. I'm in my 50s. I don't see anything. You know, that's how
When you
life
get to
is
your
now.
60s.
Oh, are you in your 60s? What?
I'm on the dole.
You're an old man. See the
An old
senior
man.
discount.
I've got
Senior
Social
discount.
Security.
Woo! Something to look forward to.
Absolutely.
All right. So this is from Scott, who is one of our channel members. He has 3 questions for you. The first
Okay.
one is, when you wrote Dino Thunder, what made you bring JEF back?
Well, that was a very interesting story. Ann and I were standing in the.
So Ann would be his wife, right?
Anything for the show. I mean, we didn't know what.
No,
the show
that's
could be.
someone that was
And the
hired,
only thing we knew was
Okay.
that Emma Lahana
like to be like a
show because
to be
last
with to help him,
year she
Oh,
had
co-writer.
auditioned
Yeah, I
for Tori.
co-producer. Yeah.
Gotten down to the very end with just her and Emma and Sally. And I said to Emma, I said, "You're coming back. You're going to be in the next season for sure." Because she sang and she had a great voice. And all that. But we didn't know what the show was going to be. And Anne said, should we call Jason Frank? And I was like, he'll never, ever do it. There's no way. And because I didn't know what his feelings were about Power Rangers at the time, because they tended to be very fluid and dynamic.
Extreme.
Never knew, as Jason was. He was very extreme. There was no in between with him. He either hated it or loved it. And we picked up the phone, just called him, literally standing in the office, and said, "Hey, dude, what's going on?" "Oh, hey, buddy, what's going on, buddy?" And I said, "Listen, man, we're thinking about bringing your character back, and the show shoots in New Zealand." He goes, "Oh, buddy, I'm in. I'm totally in. Let's do it." I mean, literally, that's what it was.
Wow.
So it had nothing to do with the ratings? Because
No, nothing.
he explained to us
Oh, he explained to you. Go ahead.
that the ratings were not good. And so he came
You
back
had to bring him back.
to bring the ratings up.
Okay, well, if that's true, I was not aware of that because Anna and I actually came up with the idea, but hadn't told Disney anything about it yet because hiring an American was not something that was not part of the equation for those shows. You know, they didn't bring Americans over. And so to get Jason over there, you know, it was expensive. And we didn't even know if we should ask, but you know, as it turned out, yes, it was a big coup for us. And it was great for the, you know, Ranger Nation and stuff like that. And that was his first time coming back, I think, wasn't it?
Yes. Oh no, he'd done Forever Red, hadn't he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he had never come back as a regular character all the way through.
No.
And we you know, we made him into a Dr. Oliver, and you know, it just everything. Once he said yes, and once we got that deal done, everything sort of revolved around that. That's how the story for Dino Thunder came up, and that's sort of how we wrote it, based on Dr. Oliver and this hidden thing. So yeah, I mean, I don't, you know, Jason's funny. He was very, his memory was not perfect, and you know, he definitely, you know, he actually once said the only reason he did Dino Thunder was as a favor to me, which was also kind of funny. But you know,
a lot of people been telling me to watch Grey's Anatomy, Rebel.
You know, I will love him
He
forever.
said it's really, really good.
An astounding human being.
I'm
Yeah,
planning on
force of
binging
nature,
it one
that's
day.
for sure.
That is sure.
Yeah. Yes. And then his second question, part of that same kind of question, was what was your favorite episode you ever wrote and your favorite moment?
Oh my God.
That's a hard one. It's a lot of episodes.
Wow. You know,
It had to be when you brought me in and you
You stole my line, Nakia.
it was. I'll tell you what, there was 2 of them that stuck out. You know, the first one I directed was with Kat, was with you,
Yes.
and you changed into a cat. And
Yes.
I thought, and that was a fun one. That was really fun. The snow one was very fun.
Yes.
When we went up to Mammoth,
Yes. Oh, the drama up there.
it snowed for 4 straight days.
Yeah.
It was hilarious. That was really
time, by the way, everybody. Tanya, get a chance to come.
What's that?
I know that. I said I didn't get a chance to come. I wasn't invited.
Yeah, no, it was a tough one. That was
That's what she said.
Truth be told, here's a little juice for you. One of the three who ended up going was insistent upon going. And
I know who that was.
Who could it have been? Me?
I don't know. They had to go. So rather than sit around and argue, we just fine, whatever, dude. It's good. So we had to bring Jason and Kat, and then Sarah, and then Shooky, of course, out of the blue.
Did you hear that? Was that Jason? Did you see Jason?
That's who. And that was
We got to write in it. We got to.
Let's see.
Jason and Kat. And
Jason and Kat, look, go back a little bit more, because there was one person they were trying to insisted on going.
That was really fun.
Everybody, get a chance to come.
What's that?
I know that. I said I didn't get a chance to come. I wasn't invited.
Yeah, no, it was a tough one. That was truth be told, here's a little juice for you. One of the three who ended up going was insistent upon going. And
I know who that was.
Who could it have been? Me?
I don't know. They had to go. So rather than sit around and argue, we just fine, whatever, dude. It's good. So we had to bring Jason and Kat, and then Sarah, and then Shooky, of course, out of the blue.
Oh, did you hear that? Jason and Kat, and then Sarah.
So he's like, hey, he's gonna come.
Yeah, so Jason,
100%.
is he talking about Jason Frank? This is all speculation. You'd have to ask him directly who was that person. I mean, it's not really a big deal.
We know who the person was because we saw the episode.
Oh, and it was only three people?
Yeah, it was him, the girl from VR Troopers that he mentioned, and Catherine, and they were all in the episode.
Okay,
and
so
she became his love. The girl from VR Troopers became Jason's love interest. This was in Zio.
Okay, so it's there's proof. So Jason insisted on going. I thought he was all about passion and about just being glad to be there. I mean, it's really not that big of a deal, but when you talk this talk, you're going to be scrutinized. Whether and the history, whether you're alive or present, the good and the bad is discussed. So to Francis, who wants to keep saying that I'm quote unquote obsessed, we could talk about whoever we want in history, whether they're alive or dead, the good and the bad. That's just part of life. So. It was Jason.
No, we had the girlfriend, we had the part, and I was casting her, and all of a sudden, Shooky says, "Don't worry about it, I've got it." And I'm like, "You got it? What do you mean you got it?" He goes, "It's gonna be Sarah. It's gonna be Sarah. Sarah, of course." And I'm like, "Ooh, Sarah Brown." And I was like, "Oh,
yep." Sarah Brown played his his love interest.
She's very talented. Oh my gosh, amazing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sarah was Shooky Levy's. Is it Levy or Levy?
It depends on who you ask. I always said Levy. Shooky Levy.
Okay.
Deborah said Levy. So
I always thought it was Levi.
Deborah would know.
Deborah would know. That was my feeling. But then again, Deborah was kind of a trip too. So who knows? Who even knows? But yeah, I called it Levy. But yeah, he was go on, Nakia. You were gonna say?
I was just letting the audience know that Sarah Brown was dating Shooky. So can we say nepotism, kind of?
Well, yeah, you could say anything you want. I mean, he did more than date her. He impregnated her and
had a child
together. And she was on VR Troopers. So yeah, she was a good actress. It wasn't what I had in my mind.
She was hot.
Heather, but it came out fine. The big problem with that was that, Beezy hired a crappy ski photographer. And so none of the ski stuff came out good. That was a little, he was a little shit.
Questionable.
But anyway, so, and then the other episode that I love, there's two that I love. I love the opening of Dino Thunder, when Jason's running through the forest and he jumps off the thing, and then you are close on his suitcase and you pull back and it's Jason. It was, to me, that was like, that's a classic moment in history. There's so many that I love. I mean, there was a lot of episodes I really, really loved. And, so it's hard to choose, but
I think that I have to say, when you and Anne were writing, I've heard this from fans too, that Zio had great storylines, and I feel like you really invested in our characters in Zio.
They really did,
and it was like there was a lot of meaning in those episodes as opposed to Mighty Morphin. I just felt like there was a lot of story development. Like you guys really invested in that.
We had gotten our we had gotten our bearings by that point, and we decided that what we were going to do is everybody was going to get an episode.
We call that seasoned in my world.
So it was key episode of or whoever. And so that really lent itself to deeper character development. And my thing has always been, like, if you look at my Disney movies and stuff, it's all about character, and that's what the show should be about. And what I think later shows.
Facts. During watching this, it finally made me realize that this guy produced and made Motocross and Johnny Tsunami. I was like, wow.
And then I had to struggle twice as hard to make it up for.
And I love Johnny Tsunami. Didn't like the sequel too much, but loved the first movie.
Koichi and I would fight about that all the time. And he wanted to do it.
Motocross was a bit of a hit or miss for me. It depended on the day it came on.
I think that we were talking about character and so forth. When people ask us about, what was your favorite season? Was it Turbo or was it Zeo? I always say I love them for different reasons, but I say that I love Zeo because I had more storylines. I felt like what you just said, you really catered to each of us as individual, where one episode would focus on Tanya, another one would focus on Tommy, another one would. But I felt like when Turbo came along, and we don't know what was happening behind the scenes.
Yeah, we're ready to get y'all the fuck out of here. I felt like that kind of fell to the wayside. It wasn't as much so like it was in Zeo. Like it wasn't focusing necessarily so much on us. And then
it was tough because Turbo was the first one where you guys weren't going to be in school. So we had to give you guys all kind of things to do, and Shooky pretty much came up with all that stuff, and the idea that you were on a radio station, but you were the head of a recreation department. I mean, none of it made really a lot of sense to me. And then, so we tried to, we made Tommy a race car driver, and I had this whole huge plan at the end to have this big finale at the California Speedway with NASCAR and all this crap.
Oh, wow.
Like, getting everything, in my head, and I had started calling people and stuff like that. And we were blindsided when we got the axe. And, it started with the Turbo movie, to be honest, the fact that, Ann and I had been so vehemently, So
time out. So he's saying that we got the axe. So it wasn't just the actors who got fired at that point. It was the writers as well.
I mean, that's what he's saying. Yeah.
God, that's news to me. Whoa, that's big.
Adamant about fixing that script. And, there's this story in the book about me and Shell. They sent me down to Shell's.
I remember that.
To rewrite the script, and she showed up at the door with a miniature greyhound strapped to her chest and a papoose, and it was mental. And she didn't take it off for like the first hour I was there. It was bizarre.
Okay.
Yeah,
that was her baby.
Yeah, that was her baby. It was she had just moved down there. Her and Shooky had just broken up, and Shooky sent me down there to rewrite the movie and cut 30 pages out of it. And it just never really got to where it should have been. It was a weird thing.
I still want the director's cut.
Turbo, the problem with Turbo was that cars are not that interesting to kids in general because they've been playing with Hot Wheels and Matchbox cars for years. So those big dopey, Zords, the Turbo Zords were kind of like, all right, whatever.
What made them choose Turbo, like the Car Ranger? What is
That's
it? Just
a really, really good question. I don't know, because Car Ranger, it was kind of a spoof in the Japanese. It wasn't. It was kind of a goofy spoof thing, and I don't know. Maybe it was the next one in line. Chaim bought what he bought, and he used what he bought. So whatever he had in the vault, that's what was going to be used. And I'm sure they thought at some point, Turbo, it's cars, it's going to be great, it's going to be huge. But then you think about it, and it's like every kid in America gets in a car every day. So who cares?
What's different about that?
Yeah, what's different about that? Let's do.
So I have one question along the lines of what you're saying. So is it true that Jason asked to leave and that's why they decided to recast in the middle of the season?
It's funny. Jason was very up and down. I mean, one minute he wanted to leave, the next minute he wanted to stay. They would offer him a ton of money, and then he would stay, and then he. But none of it, from looking back on it, none of it was based in any sort of like, this is what's good for my career, or this is what I really want to be doing as an actor.
So, okay, I'm sorry to stop it right here, but do you think when he's saying this, right, is he alluding to the cast walk off when he says this?
I think so, but this obviously it's speculation.
Yeah, 100%. Pure spec.
Of course, but yeah, I think he's alluding to this because in the book he says they agreed to stick together for union benefit. They felt it was Jason. He said that Jason and Frank felt it was they deserved union benefits, and they agreed to stick together. And obviously, what happened in the end was they didn't stick together. So maybe he might be alluding to that. I don't know, but there's a possibility. I mean, his insight is more. There's a lot of credibility when it comes to that, especially if you read the book. You'll know that this is JDF's first acting coach. He is the one that convinced him to be the White Ranger. So this guy has a lot of credibility, and this is why other channels, like other people like Francis, are very gung-ho on trying to put her perspective as well. But at the end of the day, when someone like a producer comes out and says the things that he says, there's a lot of credibility, especially when he is not directly invested. Well, he was directly invested in the outcome because unionization, he would have been paid more. So he
100%.
he would have he was invested in some respect, but in terms of what he's alluding to, he might be. I don't know, but it wouldn't surprise me based off of the interaction I've seen. So
let's get back to
any
it.
of that stuff. It was all based on emotional, his emotional ups and downs. And some days he felt really appreciated, and I think Jason's big thing, and I know it's his big thing, was he wanted to be respected and appreciated, and he wanted to be paid and what he was worth, and he was worth a lot, and so I don't know if that was the case, but what I do know is that when they decided that they were going to get rid of Ann and I think that was the thing that sealed Jason's fate and the fate of the rest of you guys, because I think if Jason knew that Ann and I were going, he would have blown up the building or something. He would have not been cool with it. And I think that was a step that was part of the reason they changed everything over, was that they didn't want to deal with Jason, if Ann and I went. And I'm not saying that because we were so cool or anything, but I think Jason, he needed to have us there just
to feel safe. Yeah,
exactly. It's a safe place to go because
it
was not a safe place emotionally. I think there was a lot of backbiting and a lot of BS, and Jason was just as guilty about that. There's that whole thing about David and the being gay and all this stuff, and it's like, dude, it wasn't a secret. Everybody knew. Nobody cared.
Did you hear that?
No, I didn't know.
Whoa!
Did you hear that?
Whoa! He just said it. So
look at their faces. Look at Nakia. I mean, look at Nakia. Could you imagine if a Henry Resilient fan came up? Nakia, why didn't you say anything when he said? It's like, I don't know. look at this. Look at this.
So did he just? Okay, so let me play this back real fast.
Sure.
Right? Because did he just? Let me just add a little my own speculation. Did he just say that? What did he just say? And did he just allude to Jason actually being the one who just quote unquote found out that David Yost was homosexual? And was he taken back by that, or was he appalled by it to the point where he would be the one calling him the F-bomb one too many times?
Right.
So could that be the catalyst for him being like, oh no, I'm walking off?
Yeah.
Because also in this, Doug even said, oh, well, David would do whatever Jason wanted him to do. Also, right?
Right.
So that shows the relationship at the beginning. So, and I'm just this pure speculation, right? But could it been a point in time where, okay, you built this rapport up with this person for so long, right? And let's say during a point in time later on in life, you find out, oh, he's homosexual. And let's say, because we all know, if you're a fan of Power Rangers, you're a fan of behind the scenes stuff, you understand and know Jason David Franks is not a secret. He's very religious, right?
Mm-hmm.
So could this be, and like I said, I'm going to just add this in there again, pure speculation. could it been a thing where he was so taken back that it became a thing on set where Jason is like going after him for his sexuality at this point when he finds out?
Right.
So I just need to hear what he said one more time.
And, Jason was just as guilty about that. There's that whole thing about David and the, being gay and all this stuff. And it's like, dude, it wasn't a secret. Everybody knew. Nobody cared.
And look at
I didn't know.
Look at his expression as he's saying it. He's like, come on now. It's one of those, come on now, bro. It's not that big of a deal situations.
Right.
So this is implying that to Jason, David Frank, this was a big deal to him. Like,
right.
Look at the mannerisms. Look at what he's like saying as he's saying it. And look at those two's reactions.
They're like, oh, we didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like anybody with eyes could see. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like,
right. So if anyone is, we don't know for sure whether he was the one that caused David to leave. We don't know this yet.
We can't go that far into it, but
if you're gonna make a speculation as to who, it's reasonable to conclude that Jason Frank is it could be one of those people, because you have someone from the show at that time who is saying that JZF made an issue about the sexuality thing.
100%.
And it really isn't. If you want to say Austin, like, there's no evidence of that. But on the other hand, here we have a producer. This is JDF's acting coach.
Yeah, he's
literally saying it that. Yeah,
putting it out there like it was a problem with Jason.
Right.
And you can tell he's saying. You can tell that's what he's saying right now. Dang.
Right.
Dang, that's big.
I didn't know. I didn't know, honestly.
Most everybody knew. Nobody cared. Scott Page got blamed for some ridiculous thing. May he rest in peace. And you guys know Scott. He was a sweet, sweet guy. I mean, he would never, he was just a truth-telling, nice guy. So that always kind of bummed me about that. But everybody was teasing everybody about everything on that set. Jason was merciless with Amy Jo sometimes, and then other times they were best friends. And Jason teased everybody.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
He's alluding to it once again. So he's basically stating that no, it was Jason was making fun of David Yost, and he was also bothered by him being a homosexual.
Right. I mean, that's he's
laying it out. He's laying it out right now. So this isn't even speculation at this point. He's basically telling us in so many words. Like, no, it was Jason. Because he's literally saying, oh, this guy over here, may he rest in peace. He's the one who got the blame for it. It wasn't him.
Right.
And he's also shifting it and saying, nah, but let's give him, he gave a caveat also and like, hey, but Jason made fun of everyone, though. He was merciless with Amy Jo, and they were best friends. And then came back around and said, but he made fun of everyone. So he's not just alluding to it. He's spelling it out for everyone. No, it was Jason who was like harassing him for being gay.
Right. God damn.
I'm not going to even say pure speculation at this point. Douglas Sloan is telling us.
Right.
That's wild.
Yeah, and I said, and I think I say this in the book, but he came up to my office. What do you think about this new, this Tanya? And I said, dude, I would not mess with her. She is hardcore. Don't even start. And he's really? And I'm like, yeah, seriously. And I didn't know. I mean, what did I know? I was figuring that was a good way to keep him, to himself and not, because he tested everybody.
He did.
He was.
Yes, he was.
They cut something.
And in the beginning, his kookiness, or not his kookiness, but his pathology, or
y'all saw that shift. The audience, did you guys see that shift? Like they cut something.
Teasing and stuff like
wow.
That. And as time progressed and he got older, it got a little more gnarly and hardcore, and his acting out became a different thing. But nobody knew that he was suffering so badly. I mean, he was really suffering, that poor kid. He cried in my office so many times. And I had to hug him, and not had to, but I hugged him and told him it was going to be okay, because I was the first one really that he ever worked with on the show when I coached him as an actor.
Can you take us back, Doug? Can you take us back to when you first got a part of, because I didn't even know how you became I thought you came as a writer. Can you tell the audience how you got started with Power Rangers and how it segued into, tell us how you got started with Power Rangers.
Okay, I'll tell you the whole story. The story was Deborah, my non-girlfriend, she refused to admit that we were dating because she didn't, it was too weird for her. But I had left a script at her house on her coffee table, and Shooky came to pick up Tamara, their daughter, for the weekend because they were sharing custody. And while he was waiting, he happened to pick up this script that I wrote and started reading it. And he liked it. And he said to Deborah, "Who is this writer? I think he's really good. Is he doing anything? I have a movie he could write." So
what?
Yes. So the first job I had at so then he said, I'd never met terrified of him. He looked he looked like a madman in his pictures with the beard and the dark and glasses. I thought he was God. But Deborah said, Shooky wants to meet you. Here's his address and this is the time. And I'm like, okay. So I go to Shooky's place, his apartment in Westwood, and sweetest guy on the planet. It was like going into an opium den. It was so calm. He was doing his music, and Shell was there floating around in a dress, and it was hilarious. And he says, I have this movie idea. It's called Susie, and it's about a girl who comes back, and she's a ghost, and da. And I'm like, yeah, sounds great. And he goes, we have the basic idea. We want you to write the script. So I wrote the script for that, and it came out pretty good. And then I did another one for them that Corbin Burnson was in, called Someone to Die For. And then one day, Shooky calls me, and he knew I was in acting class. He knew I was an actor. And he called me up and he said, Doug, I met this guy. He is unbelievable. When I tell you, he's magical. He's like the next Bruce Lee, whatever. And I'm like, great. Has he ever acted before? And he goes, don't know. Don't have any idea. I don't think so. And he says, but you're going to teach him how to act. And I'm like, oh, okay. When does he start shooting? 2 weeks? Oh, no problem. I'm sure I can get a lifetime's worth of acting coaching in 2 weeks. So, Jason shows up at my door the next day, and he's wearing a tie and a little jacket.
Oh, that's so cute.
So polite and so
cute.
And he said, Mr. Sloan. I said, no, it's Doug. You call me Doug. And he says, I'm here to learn acting. Shooky sent me. And I'm like, all right, dude, come on in, man. And so basically what I did with him was I started him with that, Howard Fine method, which is the easiest, not the easiest, but it's the quickest way to get someone to be able to perform on a set without the years of emotional training and all that stuff. It's just very simple sort of instructions. It's a roadmap. And because Jason he worked so hard at everything, with his martial arts, he was so disciplined that he took this really seriously. And he studied and studied and studied, and he would, and he was a natural. I mean, let's face it, he really was kind of a natural at it. And so those things all combined, helped. And my first days on set were as his coach. Bob Hughes was the director, and he was doing the Green with Evil series. And that's where, I started on Power Rangers. And then a month later, Shooky called me on the weekend, and his opening line was always, Doug, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm not doing anything, Shooky. What's up? Can you come to my house? I need some help with the script. So I went to his house, and it was a Power Ranger script called Foul Play in the Sky, where Amy goes flying with her Uncle Steve. And so he sort of sat me down in front of his computer and says,
oh yeah, I forgot he is Uncle Steve.
Yeah.
So I just rewrote the script, fixed all the English, whatever, and he liked it. And he says, you should play Uncle Steve. And I was like, right. Sure, why not? I'll play Uncle Steve. So, that was the next little step. And then he introduced me to Ellen Levy-Sarnoff. Do you remember Ellen?
Yeah.
She was awesome. He introduced me to Ellen, who brought me in slowly, let me write one script and let me write another script. And, by the end of that first year, I was sort of like writing a lot of the scripts. And then they were going to do VR Troopers, and they needed a staff writer. And so they put me on that. And then
had that boy working.
When the second season, when Ellen had to move back to Burbank to do all the business stuff, Shooky, oh my God, this was brutal. Do you want to hear the story?
Yeah.
Okay, so Ellen was brilliant. She's an amazing, brilliant executive, great mind. Her story sense is amazing. Her one thing was that she was really, really unorganized. So she would literally cut and paste script pages together. Like you would go into her office and there was all these lines that were, script lines that were cut out, and she had pasted them and taped them, and then she'd give them to Wendy, and Wendy would, and it drove Jonathan crazy. I mean, he couldn't stand it. He hated it. It wasn't military enough. It was too unorganized. So Shooky.
Oh.
Boom. Sorry about that, guys. Technical difficulty.
Okay.
It's not Brent's fault. It's my thing. But we're just gonna blame Brent for right now, okay, guys? Blame Brent. Spam in the chat like we blame you, Brent. No, boom, teasing, dude. No, hold on. Boom.
There we go.
We're back on it. Can everyone hear?
Yeah, it's kind of you need to raise the volume a little bit.
Let's see if I can. Nope, that's the most is going up. Is it too low to the point you can't hear it?
It's you can barely hear it.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Hold on, we're gonna stop for a second.
Sure.
Let's get whatchamacallit. Boom, you can share some thoughts about it so far. Like work on these technical difficulties.
Okay, so they're talking about the drama.
Mm-hmm.
If you read the book, they mentioned Ellen Lee Sarnoff. I think she was the head writer, and she was demoted because apparently, according to Douglas, there's a producer named Jonathan Sakor, and apparently he orchestrated her to be demoted because he didn't like the way she was doing things. I think he wanted more control. So he probably felt he could control Douglas more than Ellen Levy Sarnoff. So they had a meeting, and Shuki just said that Ellen was going to go back to Burbank, whatever that meant, and Douglas is the head writer now. Was promoted. And
that's wild.
Yeah, it's all in the book. It's pretty insane. So.
And he's just spilling all the tea.
Right.
Let's see.
As we're bringing in another producer.
Is it any better?
It's better.
She has all the answers. She knows what to do. You're gonna love her. And so then Anne showed up. 7 months pregnant.
Shout out Anne.
It was just a scene always.
So when you became writer on the show, Power Rangers had already been in. Did they already finish the first season, or was it halfway through the first season?
Yeah, they had finished. They were getting towards the end of the first season. They had gone off to do the movie, and because there was a couple of seasons of Mighty Morphin, you know, and when they came back from the movie, they went into Ninja, and I think like that's when I started, was when they came back from the movie.
So you were pretty new when we joined.
Yeah,
yeah.
I didn't know what the hell was going on. Thank God Ann was there because she knew what was going on. I didn't. And you know, the movie was like going to be this huge thing, and Jason was going to be a big movie star, and everything was going to be just this, you know, magical thing. And then the movie kind of didn't do as well, but that didn't matter because the TV show was what was making all the money, you know. And so we went into the Ninja year of MMPR, and
that goes against a lot of things that the fans even think. Like they think, "Oh, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie did so great."
Nope.
When Zeo started,
and it didn't.
You know, and there's things about Zeo I didn't like. I didn't like the villains. I thought they were you know, not that great.
Yeah.
And I played one, so trust me.
Stiff neck.
Stiff neck.
What's that?
We call them stiff neck, can opener. What else? Baby Slayer.
They were like, and then mouths were like.
We have Scott, Doug, we have so many super chats that have come in. I have so many questions. We're not going to get to all of them.
Well, let's get on with it.
Yeah, we have a bunch of super chats. My last question before we get to the super chats, if it's okay. So Jason became this huge star.
Mm-hmm.
And if people haven't seen some of the documentaries and all of this stuff, Jason came in as a Sixth Ranger. Austin St. John was originally number 1 on the call sheet, I'm assuming, because he's the leader.
Yep.
So Jason becomes this huge star. His time as a Green Ranger is up. You guys get phone calls. Fox Kids gets all these phone calls. We need to bring him back. The kids love him. The parents love him. All of this stuff. So then can you talk just a little bit about Cybertron? Because wasn't he offered, when he was done with the White Ranger, he was offered the lead on Cybertron?
Well, we shot a pilot. I played his father in that. We shot a pilot for Cybertron that Bob Hughes directed, and Jason was going to be Cybertron. And he was like, he was so anxious to get out of Power Rangers and have his own show that every time I saw him, the only thing he would say, "Dude, I want to be Cybertron. I want to be starting Cybertron. Dude, I want to be Cybertron. Buddy, Cybertron." You know, it was like all about Cybertron. And then as time progressed, it became obvious that they couldn't do that because they would be putting on a show that was not going to have the success that Power Ranger had, because it just couldn't. It was too dark. There weren't enough toys. It was just not going to be what Power Rangers was. And the Power Ranger franchise at that point really did depend on Jason being there. I mean, you know, it was, and also with the others leaving, they had to have, you know, that force, that leading force. And, you know, I always was bummed that I didn't get to do more with those guys. Not anything against you guys, but those guys should have made the movie, I felt. And that would have been great. Then they could have gone and done their thing, and they would have made some money, and it would have been, and Walter will tell you this, you know, he regrets that to this day, I think. But, you know, once they had Jason, it kind of made it okay to let those guys off and do their thing, and walk away from the show. But, you know, they could, you know, and the network was saying too, we have to have Jason in the Power Rangers. And the fact, what was funny to me was that anybody believed that anybody else was going to be the White Ranger but Jason. I mean, come on, dude. It was so hilarious. And Shooky tried to like plant people in the juice bar that could have been the White Ranger, but everybody, you know, it was going to be Jason. You know,
when he came number 1 on the call sheet, was it while Austin, Walter, and Twee were still there, or was it after?
No. It was after they left. You know, Jason was the sixth guy, and he never really took the leadership reins from Austin until Austin left. I didn't feel. I mean, I think Austin was a great superhero. I mean, I thought he was really good. He wasn't, you know, a genius actor by any means, but he really embodied that.
The first question up is super chat from Brent Pham 1155. Hi, Douglas. When Jason David Frank agreed to negotiate with the other 5 Ranger actors and actresses as a group to demand union benefits, did JDF tell you why he agreed to do this?
No, we never ever spoke about that. And hi, Brent. I know Brent. He was one of my Kickstarter guys.
Aw, thank you, Brent.
Thank you. It's a great.
No problem.
But he never brought it up to me. The only time he ever
great fan. Went
hardcore and went in and said to Chaim, "I want a lot of money or I'm leaving." And so Chaim said, "Okay, we'll give you this video to do. We'll give you this."
Okay, wind it back.
For a couple of years there,
let's go back
money,
just a little bit.
He didn't really talk to me about that
hide
because,
this.
you know, I mean,
I'm
think
going back
Austin
to
was
great fan, great
I
fan.
thought he was really good. He wasn't by any means.
I think people
He
need to hear that
really
a little bit.
embodied that.
The first question up is super chat from Brent Pham, 1155. Hi, Douglas. When Jason David Frank agreed to negotiate with the other 5 Ranger actors and actresses as a group to demand union benefits, did JDF tell you why he agreed to do this?
You know, we never ever spoke about that. And hi, Brent. I know Brent. He was one of my Kickstarter guys.
Aw, thank you, Brent.
Look, he never once, and that's so telling, right? He never says, "No, Brent, you're off basis when you're saying this. This is, let me reiterate actually what it was." He literally heard your question and was like, "Oh no, we never negotiated that. Well, we never talked about that." He never said there was no negotiations. He never said any of that. He never said, "Oh, he was like, no, he had family and all that." So, and this guy would know. He would know more than anybody on, and let's just call it what it is, anyone on who's ever appeared on Henry Resilien's channel. He would know.
Right. I think the person, I mean, there's no I mean, Walter appeared on his show, but not talking about this particular situation. But yeah, no, I mean, we have Francis as I mean, that's it in terms of people involved in some capacity with Power Rangers. But in terms of what he's saying, he read my question, or my question was read, and it is common knowledge because it is in this book. I mean, people could read it for themselves. All 6 of the Rangers felt rightly so this was a chance to adjust their contract and start earning union wages. The 6 of them agreed, much like the friends casted later, that they would go in as a group and demand a raise. So this is common knowledge to him. My question, he says I'm a great fan, so clearly he knows I read his book. So he knows that, yeah, Brent, you're right, but my question was, did he tell you why he agreed? And he said he never discussed the why, but the initial part of my question to him is if it is supported by what he said in his book. So he agrees, based off just reading his book, that the first part of my question is supported by his book. He essentially agrees with what I'm saying because he wrote something similar in his book. So people try to spin it saying that he never talked about them, whether they agreed to walk off. No, that's not the question I asked. The question that I asked was the why. And you don't, he says they never discussed the why, but he knows what happened.
It happened. Yeah, he knows it happened.
He knows exactly what happened. Now, Gates did not tell him why, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen. It happened, but he doesn't know why. And that's fine. And people try to spin this, and then the part that they backed out, he also mentioned that in his book that they backed out for some reason, and he'll explain that he was offered side projects
and money,
apparently, and he mentions this in this interview. So just keep playing it, and there's a clip I found of Jason David Frank claiming he never cared about money. So we'll play that right after you play this.
Like a great. But he never brought it up to me. The only time he ever brought up money was when he went hardcore and went in and said to Chaim, "I want a lot of money or I'm leaving." And so Chaim said, "Okay, we'll give you this video to do. We'll give you this, that, and the other thing. We'll pay you this." And for a couple of years there, he was making great money. But
okay, stop here.
Really talk to me about that.
He didn't really, he didn't really talk to him about the whys of what he did. But he definitely, based on the book, he knows that he did, and as you could see that later on, 3 of them backed out. But there's a clip we should play. I sent to you on Instagram messages. Would you be able to find it? Yeah, I think it's the last one. Let's see. Oh, look, Doug Sloan's right there. How funny.
Yep. And this is the thing, nobody better not say that they just whatchamacallit seen the love on the background of my mama. None of y'all bitch ass niggas on the internet better not say nothing crazy about my tea lady. I love my mama. Don't play with my mama. Oh, boom, just a disclaimer. I'm sorry, Brent.
On the back burner, and then all of a sudden, Doug's.
Oh, Doug Sloan. Okay. Oh.
No, what's going on? It's a little laggy. We're gonna get there. All y'all who's by y'all being here still.
Burner, and then all of a sudden, Doug.
Why is this happening? I wonder if it'll be even easier for me to just go and find the actual video.
Ah, okay.
Ooh, let's see.
I think it's Coliseum of Comics. I think the beginning of that video, you see the timestamp.
Sloan and Knapp.
Oh, there you go.
Really good with. We did a pilot called Sirens, who was with Fergie and a bunch of Brad Hawkins. We did a pilot called Sirens, and Doug Sloan was trying to get this started. So I was really close to Doug Sloan and Knapp. So they did the Dino, and they said, "Hey, we really need you to come back to boost up the ratings." And I thought about it. Now it's owned by Disney, on the back burner, and then all of a sudden, Doug
basically threw that out there like, "Nah, that wasn't true."
Wait,
I basically said that.
No, there's more.
That he had no knowledge of the ratings.
The division.
Yeah, here we go.
Some cast make it better, make it whatever they wanted to do. You have to understand, I wasn't there for that. I was there for stability in life.
Okay, what you say?
Okay, yeah, go from the beginning. The kind of laggy.
It was more on the.
No. This one. Yeah, just get the division of cast members. This one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Talking to Dave.
Oh wow.
Oh. Yeah, I think it stopped. Hold on, it's gonna come back. It's playing. Let's see.
What's the timestamp for that? I think it's like 20. Does it say on there?
It's like 2517.
Yeah, go to 25. Coliseum Comics, Jace David Frank.
See, I think it's gonna move. See, Coliseum Comics. Let me find it on here. Version. Just send it to myself. Boom, and we're just what he said. Yos has been friends since the beginning with Amy and JDF, but Doug Sloan, who was also a friend,
to Dave and Amy,
has literally just said and pointed out that he didn't know if they were so friends. No, this is what you're not realizing. These people aren't friends. They were co-workers. Co-workers and friends or associates are not the same as friends. Now, in your mind, just because the parasocial relationships that you're having with these
talking
actors,
to Dave and Amy,
you might think that, oh, I'm looking at them on a TV screen and these people have some sort of, yes, 100%, they have some sort of relationship, and that's coworkers. They're not friends. You can see me next to someone, and you could have seen me next to that person for the past 10 years working with this person. I've had these type of relationships, right? And I've literally told some of these co-workers. I remember having a friend just to put this out there, right? While I'm looking for this video. Had a coworker. He was my coworker for like a year, right? And I was planning on leaving the job, right? And he was a younger guy, right? He was like a good 5 to 6 years younger than me. And he's like, "Oh, yeah, we're really friends. We're so cool." And I'm like, "No, we're not." And I'm like, "Dude, when I leave this job," because I've never hung out with this guy after work, or maybe we probably seen each other in passing sometimes, right? At like a bar or something at that point. But I was leaving the job and I told him, hey, bro. He was like, yeah, man, it's going up. Once you leave, we're going to keep in touch. And I'm like, no, we're not. Like, I'm probably never going to speak to you ever again, or I'm probably never going to see you ever again. And he was so devastated by that. And I had to tell him, like, hey, bro, we're coworkers. We're not friends. Like, you're somebody I don't really know you like talking about. I don't know your mother's name. I don't know your last name, to be honest with you. Yos and David, we're definitely friends per Yos. People can say that retroactively, right? They can say that in just appeasing you as a fan. You don't know these people. And guess what? These people are actors. They have every reason to lie to you. Doesn't mean these people keep up with each other. What they probably do keep up with each other. Let me throw that out there. Doesn't make them friends. Doesn't mean that they know each other. Look at the fact of he's so cool with Yost and all these guys. You're thinking this, right? Well, how come he throws out the story about Twee, for instance? If these people aren't coworkers and they're friends, right? How come when David Yost left the show, he's like he's being harassed and he was called? Why didn't he just go to his friends to defend him on that show? You have the lead actor here. You're a seasoned actor on this show. Why is he being bullied on set the way he is? And why couldn't he have reached out to his quote unquote friend for support in that moment? Let's think about this. So you're stating that they were definitely friends. How? If your friend is being bullied, right? If we're friends, right? Brent, for instance, you and I are friends, right?
Uh-huh.
You're being harassed at work, right? We're friends. You're being harassed to the point you leave work and you don't come back, right?
Right.
I'm your friend, but I stay on that same show for another year. Stay at that job for another year afterwards. After you leave off of the harassment that you're receiving. Would you say that we're friends?
No.
Thank you. Like, how am I your friend if I'm not willing to defend you? How am I your friend? I'm willing to defend my friends with my life. Forget this job. If people are on this job harassing my friend for his sexuality, and then it gets to the point where they're bullying my friend, I'm going to speak up and say something. But no, he's not going to speak up and say something. You know why? Because Douglas Sloan just pointed it out for us, that he was the initial person on set harassing him about his sexuality.
Right. But he said it so quickly that people didn't catch that. But then when I asked the question about David again, he put it more into focus, and that's why they deleted that portion, because they can't have people asking
the division.
He and Kat. Did you find it?
Okay, boom. And I thought it was gonna play Jason.
On cast members. Some cast members wanted to make it better. They wanted to make it union, whatever they wanted to do. You have to understand.
I wasn't there for that.
I wasn't there for that. I was there for stability in my life.
Oh, come on. He wasn't there for that.
I'm gonna just
go to the actual
Yep,
video.
I'm
I think
there.
you might as well do that.
That's what I'm doing.
Right.
It's getting
I was
sent
like
to
a
me now.
Superhero.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. Okay.
Hey.
Guys, welcome back to Coliseum Forum today.
The best thing I'm gonna tell you, Jackson Sloan, is you're gonna probably, if you're gonna be like a friend of this channel, you're probably gonna have to go and dive into the lore if you're interested in it. If you're not interested, it's just a bunch of like actors nonsense, to be honest with you. And it's like, because you're gonna be lost, right? And like, I'm not gonna like, go back and like rehash the past and rehash everything. If it was JDL, how come they never fell out like Yost has with ASJ? How do you know if they fell out or not? You don't know these people. Just like you didn't know until Johnny Young Bosch said that, hey, I'm not messing with this guy anymore after he took his money back. And then Johnny is literally like, I had to give him my half of the money for the movie. And he just backed out. And he put me in a financial bind when he did that. So I just stopped messing with Jason after that. How come you didn't know that until Johnny said that, huh? Because you wouldn't know what's going on in these people's personal lives unless they disclose this information.
Right.
So at the end of the day, you don't know these people. You don't know what type of relationship they have. Guess what? We only know the information that's being provided to us. Douglas Sloan is generous enough. And guess what? He's not beholden to going to cons and getting his paychecks from cons. So he's able to say the truth. Why? Because it doesn't affect his bottom line at the end of the day. You got to watch people. Because guess what? If David Yost, and we've said this a million times, if David Yost goes out and says, oh, me and Jason didn't have the best relationship, do you understand that Jason, just off of what Francis says about some of these actors, affects their bottom lines? Look at some of the things that Henry said about these actors, like Karen Ashley. It affects her pocketbooks at the end of the day. Like, it's affecting these actors, just like what he did to Walter. So these actors aren't going to say anything about Jason David Frank. Why? Because the Jason David Frank fan is so hostile that they will attack these actors and they will stop getting in these lines. Do you understand how much it costs to go to to travel, to go to these cons, and to try to even break even for some of these actors who aren't, let's be clear, these aren't working actors like they were in the 90s. They're not getting booked for roles. They're not on these auditions every day. These cons are some of these actors' livelihoods. And they understand, if I speak out about Jason David Frank, who is arguably the most popular Power Ranger in the franchise, my bottom line will be affected. So then why the hell would I then say, oh, me and him wasn't cool? You see, Johnny doesn't really care. Johnny has his own thing going on. So Johnny's able to go on these interviews and say the truth. A lot of people who have been messed over by, who's the other guy who did an interview and the guy was literally like, hey, if you don't want to talk about this, like, we don't have to talk about
it. Kyle Higgins. I don't know his name. It was like Actions something podcast. They called him. Yeah, but
Kyle Higgins goes on this guy's podcast and he's literally telling him, hey, if you don't want to talk about this, don't talk about it. But Kyle Higgins was like, no, this guy did some shitty shit to me. I'm going to say it. I don't care about these fans who will try to come out and attack me as a result of it.
And the producer of The Run that Kyle Higgins mentioned, his name was Brian Buccellato. I actually spoke to him. I recorded it because it was a public area and he knew I was recording. And he said that, Jason was not a trust. He didn't have a tough time trusting people. So he confirmed that story. So he screwed over somebody that wasn't even a friend of his, but was referred to him by Kyle Higgins. But here we go.
Do you hear it? I was trying to play it, so see if we can hear.
Okay.
There we go.
Did you find it? Did you find the timestamp?
Yeah, it's like 2:25 or something, or 2:20.
Okay, let's see.
Should we go back to Cybertron? Because I got here to the money.
Um, 25 something. Yeah, maybe go a little bit before, and then we'll just watch it. I don't know what's
Yeah,
going on.
watch it.
A little laggy.
Yeah, it's laggy like a mug. I probably got too many tabs opened or something.
Mm-hmm. Jesus, what's going on?
Did he pay everyone the proper ways? I know I got taken care of, and that's fine. And I wasn't there for the profit. I was there for stability. So when I went to Cybertron, they said, okay, here's the good news and the bad.
Jeez, this is.
News. Said, oh Lord, what's the bad news?
The bad news is that this is too laggy. God damn. Oh damn, this is. So while we're waiting, what's the? I don't see the chat. So what are they saying? The grid is not responding.
Okay, that's bad news. What's the good news? We need you back on Power Rangers.
Uh-huh. Okay. Oh boy, come on. What is going on here?
Time got turned down times until Fox.
Oh no, that's a little too. Are you sure this is the right timestamp?
It's not that choose, it's liability.
Absolutely.
Jeez. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Jeez, Chris in the stream from me.
We made a lot of people sad. Parents are saying, calling the studio saying they're not going to eat, they're not going back to school until they see Tommy. Turbo, we'll talk about this, and I know you got questions. And I hate talking all the time.
No, that's okay. Let's spot up.
Okay, so we're doing that. I came back as the White Ranger. The movie comes up.
Yeah.
You know, we got paid decent money for the movie, but I'm not looking at the money. I'm looking at, are we working? Is the show on again? Yeah, my White Ranger, cool.
That just destroyed everything.
Cool. The suits are awesome. We're kids. We're going to Australia, and I really feel at this time.
Oh, it's working.
Complain about making
shout out Geek Zip.
Say 1 year.
Y'all go subscribe. Geek Zip podcast.
For $220,000.
Appreciate you.
And I never told anyone that. But the reason why I'm telling you that is when I wrote that check, I was like, this is a house. That's when I realized I got money in the bank. Maybe I should buy a house. And I bought a house in cash. I went to go, through the money. I went to go buy.
We're gonna go down another octave. Hold on.
Okay. Oh, you're trying to make it too high quality?
Help me.
Oh, we're going to the lowest.
Until I said, I want to buy the car, and they see, you gonna finance it? No, I'm just gonna pay for it. Wrote a check. They're like, who is this guy? You know, so I never looked at my bank
Oh yeah, it's got to be. He's cursing this video from the grave. Like,
account. I looked at more of the blessings and who I was on the show. So when it came to the movie, you know, I did the movie, and they picked one
see,
character.
he's religious.
Travel around the world.
He's religious.
And promote.
It tells
I
you.
went to Germany. I went to Israel. I went to France. I went everywhere. Meanwhile, the other Rangers went to like New York.
That's just caveat, man. I'm
You
pure
know, we did
spec.
a TV guide cover. Just
A lot of
happened.
religious
I'm
people do frown upon, you know, homosexuality. So it stands to reason maybe Douglas Sloan is telling the truth, regardless of their friendship.
Oliver's on the TV guide cover, so it was a lot of uncomfortable.
Can you go any lower?
Nope, that's the lowest I can go.
Tommy and putting him on a pedestal, but I felt like
Let's see.
Tommy character, and I deserved it because I worked hard, I stayed loyal, and it wasn't about money. So I never auditioned for the Red Ranger. I wasn't there for any kind of money. Now I will say I love.
I mean, look.
Everybody.
He wasn't there for money. Basically, is what he's saying. He claims that he's there for the blessings and the passion and all this stuff. Yeah, you have Doug Sloan, who is the producer of the show, who's hearing from Jason that he told Haim to give him more money or he would leave. And it's just, and he said, "Is here? I'm not here for any." This is him doing damage control because Austin St. I don't know if Austin St. John did an interview with the same interviewer. And obviously Austin was there as well. So JDF wanted to do that interview with the same guy to quote unquote go counter whatever Austin was saying. And he wants to claim that he wasn't there for any kind of money. He was just there. He was blessed to have a job and a superhero. But then you hear people like Douglas Sloan saying that JDF went up to Haim, asked him for more money, and threatened that he would leave if he didn't get it, basically. So it's just kind of this narrative. It's just to have Doug say that to counter that narrative. That I don't think Douglas Sloan knows that JDF is saying these things, but which is another perspective from someone who was actually there when it happened, a producer who would know that this is not just some random person. This is a producer of the show. A producer would know if someone is asking for more money because it would affect their production. So, yeah, it's just this idea that JDF is all about passion over profits. He was just blessed to be a superhero. The three, those Division 1 cast members, they wanted to go union. We didn't want that, but Douglas Sloan says that JDF wanted unionization, wanted union benefits, and then all of a sudden something happened. Douglas Sloan doesn't know why. That doesn't mean it didn't happen. So just Douglas just coming out and writing this book when it comes to like this whole like this fandom, this situation, he really gives a perspective that most quote unquote JDF mega fans or whatever would not welcome. This idea that JDF was not about money, and then people are going to say, well, he needs money too, but I thought he was just blessed to be there. No, Douglas Sloan says right here that he demanded more money or he threatened to leave. In the book, he was angry that Douglas Sloan was only receiving $1,000 from his days on VR Troopers. He even mentions it in this interview. And JDF was pissed. And it's kind of like, oh, why would he be pissed? Shouldn't Douglas Sloan be blessed to be on the show? Why would you be pissed? Why would you expect a writer to get more money based on the success of a show, unless it's union? So Douglas Sloan really counters the propaganda that is being put out there. And so, yeah, that's basically what that clip I wanted to play, but it's not working.
Even when he's like saying like, I came back to Dino Thunder because the ratings were down in the garbage. Like Douglas Sloan said, oh, I wasn't aware of that and I would have known. You know what I mean? He was
because he's a producer. Yeah, he's a producer. He would know the ratings.
He was like, and that wasn't a thing, you know what I mean? Like, we just wanted him. He was like, when we had the idea, Disney didn't even know that we were planning on bringing Jason back. So it's like, why would that even have been a thing? Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, he's combating a lot of the main, quote unquote, mainstream narrative inside of the community.
Oh yeah, and people don't like it. And but this guy has a lot of credibility because he was JDF's acting coach. You even hear JDF say that we were close, Douglas Sloan. You even hear it, and it's just kind of like, wow, this guy. I mean, for him to come out with
It's
this
almost
book,
as if like how Jason expresses it is like he was almost a father figure, and how this guy is, and this is just like pure speculating on their relationship. But Douglas Sloan is like framing it as if like he was like a son to me, basically. So it's like, this man, he's like, this guy's cried to me. You know what I mean? And this is my biggest thing about what Douglas Sloan is saying. Like, he doesn't have anything to lose or gain.
right?
By speaking what they try to say is quote unquote his truth. But it's, you know, he's telling the truth.
Do you think so? Okay, yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's telling the truth, because it's like, what do he have to lose by lying? What is he gaining from lying about this?
Right. Because you could say Amy Jo, David Yost. They told me they never agreed, and it's just kind of like, look how they responded to me when I asked them those questions. They said, "Don't put it on social media." Obviously, people know what happened with me and David. He had the security situation, so that speaks a lot. And for him, a producer, to say this, it really shines a light.
Let's see, because I want to know which one call.
I mean, your opinion, your appointment situation, what's best for your career. I mean, if you read, like, this book is long. It's like 300. It's like almost 400 pages. So I don't expect people to really like read it to completion like in like a day. It'd probably take most people maybe a week if they spent a lot of time reading it and like dissecting it, all this kind of stuff. But he is very blunt, very straightforward. It seems like, and also Doug Sloan also states with Jason David Frank that he made decisions based off emotion, not based off of what was quote unquote best for his career. And I can't
like
really
he said like Jason was always up and down, like, and he was like emotionally. And he's one of the first people, I mean, off of what we see from co-stars who have spoken out, from other producers who have spoken out, we see that, he was very wishy-washy when it came to these types of things. So this isn't a person who's thinking like 10 steps ahead. He's going off of base emotions. If he feels some type of way in that emotion, hey, let's do this project. And then the next month or so, it's like, hey, I'm pulling out of this project because I'm not sure. I have a gut feeling, or I feel like, you know what I mean? Like, so this isn't a person who's like really like thinking about his career, because even Douglas Sloan says in this interview, like, hey, he feels like he could have been on any like soap opera at the time. He could have been doing and like really made a go at acting, and he just didn't do it. So if this guy is really thinking about his career, why didn't he pursue acting after Power Rangers was done? If he's really thinking about his career, like, you got to look at a person, because all of this, we have the benefit of seeing all this in hindsight now. Regardless of what anybody says, we can see everyone's actions at this point. Like, yes, a lot of it is pure speculation, but when Douglas Sloan is saying something like, oh, well, we all knew that David was gay already, but it's like Jason was kind of taken back at that fact. And he's alluding to, this was the person who was like, who bullied him off the set. And what are we going to say? Oh, this guy's just lying. What reason does he have to lie? What reason does he have to write a book and put in there when he can 100% be sued? Let's not like, oh, they did all agree to walk off set. They all did agree to fight for unionization. They just pulled out. He even say, I don't know why it happened. So that's the thing, because if he's lying, he would have just made up a reason.
Right.
If you're lying, like, that's too specific to be like, hey, I don't know why it happened, but guess what? Like, let's see, for example, it's easy for me to say I need to make more money because, let's see, let everybody read Geeks Up. For example, it's easy to say for me to say I need to make more money because of my value. However, in reality, that may not be an option for me at my job right now. We don't know who was in JDF's ear.
Doesn't matter when you hear JDF say, "Oh, I'm not about the money," and all this kind of stuff, and then you hear Douglas Sloan say, "Oh, he wanted more money. He was trying to leave." That really runs. There's a contradiction here. Mm-hmm. I think what JDF trying to do is trying to present himself as some sort of like saint compared to the remaining surviving actors and actresses. And I think he won the union. Who won? They should all be millionaires. JDF was underpaid. Douglas Sloan mentioned he made what I think, if I remember correctly, around $750,000 after season 3. Not enough money. He's underpaid. I'm sorry. It should have all they should have all been millionaires. And
what points are you referring to? Then Geeks Up. Oh, because Brent really can't see the chat.
That's really 2 points in JDF life, though, isn't it? When he talks about, I wasn't there for any type of for the money. He was talking about his time on the show. So when he did that Coliseum of Comics interview, he was talking about his time on the show. He was not talking about his present viewpoint.
Yeah, he was talking about Cybertron.
Cybertron and his time on when the cast left. So when he was still on Power Rangers. So it's just kind of like, who was in his ear? My speculation is one of the other producers, Shuki Levy, they probably knew about Jason's wishy-washes and probably this is speculation.
Yeah, pure spec. 100%.
Pure speculation. We'll make you the leader. We'll give you this. We'll give you the video. We'll give you some side So Douglas Sloan probably only hears a portion of the story. He probably hears because in the book he was offered side projects, but what he doesn't know is how he was offered those side projects.
Yeah, 100%. We're not saying any of this. And if you want to come up to play devil's advocate like you can, Geeks Up, we're not saying that any of this is facts, right? We're saying based off of what Douglas Sloan is presenting, and we're drawing conclusions from what he's saying, right? It's all pure speculation because, hey, that's all any of us have in the fandom, right? But it's for one, it's two parts to this. For one, it's really fun to speculate about this. For two, it's very telling when someone who knows these people are coming out saying certain things and they're alluding to certain things where you're coming to certain conclusions, right? So like, for instance, when it's being said on certain other people's channel that, oh, well, Jason paid this much money to Walter Jones for his guarantee and for him to shut the fuck up. It sounds as if that Jason David Frank, this is the conclusion I come to. Oh, Walter Jones is blackmailing Jason David Frank. I'm not going to support him anymore. Now, when Brent goes to these people and asks him to the horse's mouth, right, and clarifies what actually happened, right, and he says, hey, that truly didn't happen. Here, let's clear this up, right? Now we can come back and say, oh, well, he wasn't blackmailing him because first I'm going to come to that conclusion. And if he says, hey, well, that money was for this person, that changes the whole context of everything. So if we speculate and say, oh, this, I'm going to speculate and be like, hey, I'm not going to support Walter anymore because I came to the conclusion of he's blackmailing another actor, which is shitty behavior. Now, let's say he wasn't doing that, right? Isn't there a possibility of the horse lying? 100%. There's always but guess what? We're coming to the conclusion of this person is blackmailing someone, which is a serious crime at the end of the day. Fuck if he's lying to protect. 100%. He has every reason to lie about that, right? But if he's saying, hey, that never happened that way, and then if the person who's presenting the actual thing that's drawing us to this conclusion, blackmail is a strong word, but if someone is paying you to shut the fuck up, what do you expect that is? To say, hey, I'm going to pay you this money to stop to basically stop saying I'm blackballing you from Comic-Cons, right? Wouldn't that technically be blackmailing? But then if the person who's presenting that information was like, oh no, it was clear from the beginning that that money was for this other person, right? That throws out the whole blackmailing of it all. Because that's the logical conclusion a person can come to, right? Like we said, this is all pure speculation. So we're speculating. 100% is a slippery slope, right? 100% a slippery slope. It's the same with Douglas Sloan. Douglas Sloan is sitting here alluding to certain things that narratives that Jason has made. And he's saying, oh, well, that's not a real thing. Like, for one, whatchamacallit, I got what you said, bro. But certain things like, oh, the ratings for Dino Thunder being down, so that's why he came back. And Douglas Sloan saying, well, that never happened. Who do we believe in this situation? Do we believe a guy who's producing the show, who has no reason to lie to anybody? Because guess what? He's not, well, he's selling the book 100%, but he's also not going to these cons, interacting with these fans on a regular. So he really has no reason to lie. He's just telling us his experiences. Why would he lie about that? Unfortunately, we have the both sides, though. We have one person saying something. We have another person saying something totally different, saying, hey, I didn't have no knowledge of that. I didn't have any knowledge of that, and I was a producer on the show. Who do I believe? That's all we have at this point. Let's choose a side. Do we believe the actor in the situation? Or guess what? If this was any other context, we'll be listening to the producer. In any other context. Any other context, we're going to 100% go with the producer of the show. The producer says, I paid them this much, or he demanded this much amount of money, and this person said, I never did anything for money. Who am I going to listen to? The producer of the show? And then you also did, like Geekzip just said, right? Geekzip just said, unfortunately, we don't have both sides. But guess what? We have the glory of hindsight. We have too many people coming out saying, hey, this guy wasn't trustworthy. This guy was wishy-washy. So when Douglas Sloan said, well, Jason was up and down about things, well, guess what? I don't have to listen like, oh, well, I can't get Jason's side. I have Johnny Young Boss saying, hey, in 1 minute he was ready to do this movie. The next minute he pulled out. You have another person coming out saying, oh, well, he fucked me over completely when I thought that he was my friend. So when he's saying when multiple people are saying this about this guy, right? Shouldn't I listen to Douglas Sloan when he's saying this? Because guess what? I have other sources who corroborate what he's saying. And I'm knowing that they're not like coming together behind the scenes like, hey, you say this. Hey, you say that. Like, no, they're not. Douglas Sloan is just saying who this person is. Johnny Young Boss saying who this person is. It's telling when people are like, hey, I don't want to believe that. Regardless of what the reality of the situation was, I just don't want to believe that. But I'm going off on a tangent now. You have anything to say, Brent?
No, I mean, it's just kind of, he is wishing. It's so. Yeah, but you're more than willing to believe.
It's a first-hand account.
This is Douglas Sloan was there, and I've spoken to other people about this. Eric Betts, he was a stuntman on the show. I've spoken to him. He said they all agree, and then it didn't happen. Stuntman who was there when they agreed to stick together, and then something happened. He didn't know, because the why is very difficult. You have to be. It's very difficult to find the why, but
100%.
We have people that say that it did happen. And to me, when multiple people are saying this outside of the actors, because the actors, they have a reason to possibly lie because to make them look good. But you have the people that are on the outside saying this. At some point, you're going to say, well, do I need to really know the why? He agreed, and then they backed out. And I tried to ask Amy the why. She said that they never agreed to stick together at all. David Yost, he says that they're lying. So how am I supposed to understand the why of all this if you're having two different stories? And I'm just going to go off of my experiences based off what I know. When Amy Jo is telling me, begging me not to post something on social media, when I explicitly told her that I'm recording, can I record this because I spent a lot at her booth? She said yes. And then she begged me, please don't post this on social media. I'm going to think a certain way. You don't want this out here because the fandom's one thing, but let's say that she's trying to get a union job. People that know what really happened, because I'm speculating that people in Hollywood, they know what happened. The insiders, the people in the know, like because high nerd culture is toxic. So yeah, people that know, they know what really happened, because this was a big thing. This was a very big thing. It's a disaster. The split that it destroyed the franchise, 100%. And so I'm sure that somebody in Hollywood, the producers, the heads of the union, they know what happened. And
100%. Yeah,
they know the story. They know the story because they know Haim Saban.
It's not your fault, Geek Zip. Like, yeah, we're everywhere over here, bro. Like,
we're everywhere. We're not gonna say, oh, no Henry hate here. This is not a Henry hate stream. No, this is not. I go on here because nobody's gonna tell me don't talk about Henry. No. This is or don't you know. We go all over the place, but we try to keep it on topic because 100%. Obviously we're here to talk about this book.
It's all Power Rangers, and it's all
related. It's all related. It's all talking about Jason David Frank, because this book is it talks a lot about Jason David Frank and his relationship with David Douglas Sloan.
Yeah, you can tell they had a father-son relationship, 100%.
Right, and this is why his credibility. I trust him more because you hear Jay Ziv say Doug Sloan I was close to Doug Sloan. He's saying this way after he was on Power Rangers.
And here's the biggest thing, like you're saying, like, okay, it's secondhand information. Okay, we have 3 of the actors saying one thing, right? Then you have, rest in peace to Twee, she's not able to speak, right? But you have Walter and Austin saying another thing, right? And then later on in life, you have Douglas Sloan coming out. Whose side is he supporting? Who was a producer on the show, a writer on the show, right? He's supporting Austin St. John and Walter Jones's actual account of the events, right?
Yes.
He's supporting their side, right? So now, me personally, I'm more inclined to believe what Walter and Austin St. John is saying, regardless of how you feel about them as humans, regardless of what they've done after the fact, right? I'm more inclined to believe in what they're saying, because Douglas Sloan just came out as the middleman and said, oh, what they're saying is right. That's why they're being all fidgety about it. That's why when Brent asked the question to Amy Jo Johnson, she's like, hey, don't put this out there. When he's saying, hey, look at the incident that happened between him and David Yost for even asking this question.
Right.
Like, are we not? Why don't they want that out there? Why don't they want, hey, why wouldn't he want the basic statement of, we never agreed to stick together? Why wouldn't he want that out there? And we're purely speculating, right? But why wouldn't a person want that statement out there? Why would they want that footage deleted? Let's ask ourselves that question. Let's be adults and let's be logical thinkers for just 1 second. Because we can, even though, hey, boom, it's our opinions, 100%. It's their opinions, 100%. Let's speculate about this because, hey, we do speculation over here. You know what I mean? And let's come to the conclusion. What would be the most logical conclusion? Now, guess what? The truth might be somewhere in that. We could be 100% totally off. Let's just throw that disclaimer out there. Could be 100%. But guess what? I'm more inclined to believe this guy because, hey, that guy was there. And I have no other sources to go off of. Well, no, I do. But the other side is saying, hey, we never agreed to stay together, but hey, don't put that out there. Hey, we didn't do that. Go surround him, guards, and get that footage from him. You know what I mean?
Let me correct, because he asked for security. This is a fact. Did he ask them to surround me? I don't know, but we have to be very careful. He could be watching, and we have to be very careful because Henry's trying to discredit me with this account. So we have to be very careful how this is presented. He called for security. 100%. I have the credit card receipts. I can call my credit card company tomorrow and have his statement. It's in writing that he asked for security. That is a fact at this point. Whether he asked them to surround me, I don't know.
No,
but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, but that's a part of this, right? And we're talking about the unionization and the walking off. Oh, thank you so much. Boom, sleep deprived. Sorry. But we're talking about this and why, who's lying about this? Because this is a big thing, right? This is a big argument within this community, right? So with the David Yost shit, it's because, let's go back to that. Fuck how you feel about how Brent presented the question, if he should have recorded, if he shouldn't have recorded, who cares about any of that? What was the question that was being asked? All of that is relevant to this. It's relevant to what Doug Sloan is saying. Doug Sloan is saying, and Brent even presented the question to Doug Sloan, and he said, oh, because he just asked the why. Why? Doug Sloan was 100% honest. I don't know the why. But you know what he didn't say? Oh, that didn't happen like that. Oh, when he's saying they all agreed to stick together. Douglas Sloan is saying this. Austin St. John is saying this. Walter Jones is saying this. We all agree. The crew members are stating that, hey, this happened. The voice actors are stating, hey, we all agreed to stick together. There's only 3 people who were stating that, hey, we did not agree to stick together. 2 of those people are saying it, but hey, I don't want that out there. I don't want that information to be posted online. Why not? If you're telling the truth, why don't you want that out there, that you weren't fighting for this? But you have 2 other people who are openly saying it, like, no, we all agreed to stick together.
Yep. And that means, look, sorry, that means when you stick together, that means you agree to walk off if you can't come to agreement with the production. This is just implied. So when Jason Avery said we never agreed to strike, when you agree to stick together, you are essentially agreeing to walk off if you can't come to any resolution.
He even states in this interview that I don't know why Twee left, but I think it was a point of honor for her.
Sure.
You know what I mean? It was honor. Why would it be a point of honor for her? Like, let's ask ourselves that question. Why did she's like, he's confused that she left, but she was like, oh, she's going to do the honorable thing because her word meant everything. So that show pure speculation again. Let's just throw that out as a caveat. That shows me that some people weren't being honorable when it came to this situation. Who are the dishonorable ones? It sounds like the people who didn't walk off weren't being honorable. None of your business. She stood on business. Thank you, Rebel. Let me highlight that real. She stood on who? Business. You hear me?
And look at the way he talks about Twee. I know I'm a little biased. If she stayed, she could have convinced the other two
100%.
So this is not like and you hear the HBO special, which is a bunch of BS, by the way. But anyway, he was the one who stood up in front of those people, those producers, and said to give them more money. It wasn't Walter. It wasn't Austin. It was Twee. So based off what this guy is saying is that Twee was the one was the most pushing for this. And I could speak a little bit of the cultural why she would do this. I think it's an honor thing. I think it's a culture thing as well, because Asian women, particularly Vietnamese women, I've seen this firsthand being mistreated, and it's just kind of like I think there's a history there with her. So I think she felt it due to her personal history. She felt more compelled to do the honorable thing, and I'm just based off what Doug Sloan is saying. Obviously, I wasn't there. He was in the vicinity as all of this was happening, so he would know that he's surprised. Why'd she walk off?
I never watched this. I never watched this. So y'all gonna have to break this down for me real fast.
Okay, so Jeff Pruitt, a stuntman, said that him and JDF were suicide buddies. You don't care about the word, right? That's not. I don't have to censor myself. You don't care, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. He said that they were suicide buddies, and I'm like, "Are you serious?" And he's like, "Twee went up there and she cried to me, and she said that she regretted she did it." I'm like, even if that's true, I don't know if that's true or not. Let's say this is true. Why are you disclosing these things? Why are you disclosing these things? Mm-hmm. And then the Tony Oliver, the same old nonsense. That's why I think it was BS. And then the thing about when they cover the toxicology report, mm-hmm. They didn't. If you're going to cover that, you need to be fully. They didn't cover the whole thing. And that to me show if you're gonna if you don't want to cover, that's totally fine. I understand that. But if you're gonna cover only certain things, you should have covered the cocaine, because as Douglas Sloan states in his book, cocaine usage is very detrimental to a production. Douglas Sloan has seen with his own eyes the impacts of someone using cocaine, and you're not going to discuss this when a show called Hollywood Demons. Mm-hmm. It was 100% relevant, but they chose not to discuss it. I don't know why, but they only discussed the other things. So that's why I think
Geeks Up, because he just pointed out the difference. He's like, how is that different? That's the difference, because they chose to not disclose certain things that would make certain people look bad, right? So that's very telling, right? That's very telling. If you will incorporate something, right, but then leave out a part of it, right? So it's like, okay, for instance, Geek Zip, if I'm at your house, right, and someone steals something and I saw them steal it, but I just don't tell you who stole it, right? Wouldn't that be telling of my character as a person, right? It's like, hold on, he knows who did it, but he won't disclose who did it. Like, that's kind of shitty. Why won't you're being forthcoming a little bit, but it's like you won't tell the whole truth, right? That makes this very different, because this guy is actually claiming, or he's professing, and both of them professed it about each other, that they loved one another. You know what I mean? He's not leaving anything out.
Not in this case. He's not in this case, but in the deleted footage, he talks about someone being unkind to David. But he says specifically, he's transparent about this. He says, we will not discuss that. But there was someone that was unkind to David.
But he's alluding to it.
He's alluding to it. So it's not like he's not pretending that didn't happen. There's a difference. Like the Hollywood special, when you're talking about a drug report, there's cocaine in there, you don't even mention it. That's just kind of like, why not? You probably shouldn't discuss it at all, in my opinion. You shouldn't discuss it if you don't want to discuss it, but you're not discussing the illegal drugs usage, which is a problem in Hollywood. Douglas Sloan talks about when people use cocaine, how it affects a production. Not unless I'm putting a book about Power Rangers. I mean, you could say this about Amy Jo, David Yost, JDF when he was here. Oh, I'm just saying that I'm not about money, so people think that I'm altruistic. Can't you make that conclusion? Oh, I'm not about. He says in the Coliseum of Comics interview that I don't do cons for money. Why would he say that? Oh, so people would think they would give his money to him, so they think he's an altruistic person. Whereas Walter, who's also charity, he's just a greedy person. I mean, people have their motives, but he could easily say to appeal to the JDF fans that they never agreed to stick together, because that would appeal to that would sell more books. I think it would sell more books if his account supports what JDF said. So there's a difference there.
Okay, I'm sending you a link, buddy. Hold on, give me a second.
Okay.
Oh no, you can keep on going. Now you're cooking right now. You're cooking. You're cooking with grease, baby. Yeah, you're doing it. Yeah, boom.
Right. So
okay,
not unless I'm part of yeah, exactly. So when JDF says that, I'm not about the money. That's why he says he came to Dino Thunder to help with the ratings. And then Douglas Sloan is like,
I have no knowledge of this. Like, what is he talking about?
What? And he's the producer. He was the producer of Dino Thunder, and he has no idea why he was brought in the. I mean, that could be an opinion that JDF has, because he thinks that the continuous decline after Mighty Morphin, he could speculate. I'm being brought back for the ratings. That's a reasonable speculation to come to, but whether that was a specific reason he was brought back, I mean, Douglas Sloan wasn't aware of it. Doesn't mean it's untrue, but it's quite telling that a producer of the show does not know that the reason that he was brought back. It's just kind of funny. So, yeah.
We're gonna, man.
Where'd it go?
Why don't you want to come up here and be devil's advocate, man?
Okay, so let's just keep going. I think he taught. Let's see here.
I think
let's continue.
Here. Yeah, we're on some more super chats.
Okay.
Because the three of them backed out.
Three of them backed out.
David.
Yeah, David David did whatever Jason wanted to do. I mean, let's. And David followed Jason.
We know.
Kind of probably followed.
You're a big man. Y'all monetized now.
They wanted to go do.
You're getting that money.
I would have too. And
I can't afford Geekzilla. That's what he basically trying to tell me.
That was always very bizarre to me. But Walter had other opportunities.
Do you think she was too far in? Like once she kind of crossed over, she felt she couldn't go back.
I think for her it was a matter of honor, and she was very, very. She was a straight shooter, and she didn't double cross. She didn't go back on her word. And it was a matter of honor for her, I think, to go with what she said she was going to do. And I think if she had stayed with Jason, then the other two probably would have stayed. Because Walter could have been talked out of it. It was just, but it was a really crappy situation.
Okay, stop here really quick.
Sure.
$500 a week or $600 a week.
Honor, like look at the way he's talking about this. He doesn't go back on his word. If only three of them stay, why would that even be a discussion? Why would she even be discussing that? So he's speaking from a perspective of they backed out, the three backed out, and then she stayed with it because she doesn't double cross. And notice how he said he felt, this is what he felt. if she stayed, she could have convinced the other two. So it seems like this is pure speculation that she was more adamant about fighting for unionization than even Austin and Walter. And that's very telling. And I could only speculate how she felt. She's talking about honor when she met JDF and the incident with the restaurant. I don't think we're being told the full story. We will never know. But I think that story was he's told this story at Power Morphicon. That story is told because she was the most adamant about the union. And I'm speculating here. She was probably the most pissed off when the architect, I speculate that Jason David Frank was behind all of this, staying on the show. I think that to throw a jab or whatever, he just told that story to get at Twee. I mean, this is all speculation, but I'm going off of when you hear someone like Douglas Sloan say that, it's very telling because he could easily tell another story that, Jason never agreed to any of this. Walter and Twee were making this up. Jason will never do that, and he would sell more books because that would confirm the story. People on Henry's channel would be like, "See, Brent, you're wrong. Read the book, face the music." But he did.
Here's the sick part of it all, right? They're still going to be like, "Oh yeah, Brent, you're not. This isn't true. Like this is bullshit. Like what you're talking about. Like even and then they'll get it even to the point of which Geek Zip, love you, buddy, but even Geek Zip is like, well, maybe Douglas Sloan is lying. You know what I mean? He's trying to sell a book. You know, there's a motive here. You know what I mean? And it's like, well. I mean,
he'd sell more books if he supported JDF's view. If he said he was an angel, he was all this kind of thing. But look at the way he talks about JDF. It's not very charitable. So.
Hey, Bubba. You're not gonna say nothing.
Okay. All right. So.
Ooh, baby. What's good, nigga? What's good? No, I had to get my headphones.
Oh, boom. Well, boom, if you want to get caught up, we're watching a little Douglas Sloan, you know, boom. Little Cat and Nakia, you know, Power Rangers playback, you know. It's very telling. Whole thing's very telling.
Right.
No, I'm not saying no. You know, time out, Geek Zip. No, boom. No, I'm saying I'm not saying I have to pay you. I'm just saying, boom. I just don't, you know. You're making the big bucks over there, buddy. Boom! It's like your cachet and whatchamacallit. I understand. Like appearing on my show is a little controversial. You know what I mean? Because I'm Roach King. You know what I mean? So it's like, why are you over there with the fucking Roach King? You know what I mean? Like fuck that guy. You know what I mean? So it's all good. I know you're busy, buddy. It's all good. But I appreciate you, just coming and just hanging out with us. You know what I mean? It's like really, really it's really telling that, it tells me a lot, me and Brent are entertaining, you know what I mean? And that's all this is about, man. We're having fun, We're talking some Power Rangers goss, we're feeling good about life. Everybody go crack you open a Red Bull just for a quick little, intermission, You guys, everyone has an opinion, right? We all, they're like, my mom used to tell me this all the time, Tyrell, opinions are like assholes. We all have one, you know what I mean? I just want people to come to this show and just have a different perspective. That's it. This show is here to provide a different perspective. That's it. And it's like you can leave here and you guys can believe what you want, right? It's like it doesn't really matter to me. I'm pretty sure it doesn't really matter to Brent.
No.
Like Brent is just here to present facts in which we see them, right? And just like this, I'm just going to present this to you guys. Facts can be changed. Facts are forever changing. There's certain facts that are like absolute facts, but it's like with these types of situations, we'll never really know. 100%. We can be like 75% sure. We can be 85% sure. We can like think we know certain things. It's the people, like, you guys have to like walk away with your own conclusions. But I don't like it when there's only one side of a story being, or it's one narrative being pushed, and then everybody's like, oh, we're just gonna go with this narrative, right? Because guess what? There's your side, my side, and somewhere in the middle of there is the truth. So you guys, we're not telling you believe us, or we got 100% of the facts, or everything we're saying is correct. No, but we're saying, hey, this is our opinions. We're saying, we're clarifying everything and saying, hey, it's speculation. We're speculating on certain things. Hopefully we're making it entertaining for people. Hopefully we're just reviewing what's being said and we're drawing conclusions from it. That's it. And that's all we can do as fans. Let's continue.
Whatever it was, and shooting.
Can everyone hear? Thumbs up in the chat if you guys can hear. Because you know my fucking
really
shit's
and doing
wonky.
all their own stunts at that time too.
And
Yeah.
the costumes with the helmets on. I mean, how
Yeah.
dumb is that?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
anyway, thank God for Sakamoto-san.
This next one's coming up from Nostalgia
no
Ranger.
lavender.
It really blows my mind that MMPR season 1 had 60
Who
episodes,
are
especially
these
now in
people?
today's streaming.
You want to skip this, or you want to play through it? It's up to you.
The interesting thing was,
Man, we can play it
Skip
through.
to my next
Everybody's
question.
here.
Everybody's
60
Let's
episodes
see.
constituted a full run of kids shows. So if you had
Who are these people?
I found
Is
that
it
interesting. Honestly.
Yo's character, Billy, Mr. Brian Cranston.
Who's who
I don't-
people?
These people.
That shows me. Hold on a second, guys. And me and him about to have a sidebar real fast.
Okay.
That shows me that you never listen to shit I say to you, motherfucker. Like you never.
I know you just
ever
introduced
listen to
them.
anything I said.
I know you
clarified
just
the story.
said who the fuck they are.
Yeah,
I know you said who they are, but who are they? Nigga, I don't know these people.
She's the white lady at the top. She was the Pink Ranger. Black lady
I can
on the
tell.
side. She was the Yellow Ranger. That guy who's in the which way would you see that? See the white guy who looks gnarly with the guitars behind himself? His name's Douglas Sloan. He was a writer and a producer on Power Rangers. That I don't know who the fuck that guy is. Whoever he is, boom, kudos to him.
I think he's like a moderator. Yeah.
Oh, cool beans.
Yeah.
So he's like a moderator guy. Boom.
Mhm.
And
Okay.
we're watching this, and they're clarifying things. Some things like people are gonna have opinions about, like, because this guy is just like putting everything out on the table. Some people are saying that he's only saying this shit because he's trying to like promote a book, which is that's fair. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of a fair argument. Like, but like Brent said, Brent added well, if he would be saying nicer things, but he doesn't feel like he has to be nice to Jason because he's like, hey, I actually know this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like people who actually knows him, they don't be feeling like, oh, I gotta kiss his ass. You know what I mean? Like I knew this kid, so I'm gonna just tell the truth.
Right.
So let's continue. I want to go to Brent's next question. And yeah, your question's coming up, so I should just play through this.
So, I mean, Brian Cranston wasn't.
Yeah,
He wasn't a big actor back there, and he actually, I think he appeared on the show.
He voiced a
voiced
lot
on
of,
the
yeah.
show. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he was.
Yes,
not
no,
around back then. So that would be-
maybe.
This next one coming up is from Tambuzi 729. Finally, the
That's a
Sloans
gnarly
have
name.
been reunited.
Tambuzi.
I have read the book twice. I have questions. I love the book, and I have been waiting for this day. Glad to be here.
Glad to have you here,
Yes.
and I'm ready for questions.
This next one coming up is from Brent. Brent sent another one. Thank you, Brent, for the super chat. Did JDF ever audition for the MMPR Red Ranger role that went to ASJ? Do you think JDF would have been a better
this is
MMPR
the
Red
one.
Ranger than a Green Ranger, or was the Green Ranger the better fit for him?
Well, I think that the Red Ranger would have been tough for him because he didn't have any experience. I mean, I think for Jason to show up on the first day of filming with a bunch of actors that didn't know each other
Mhm.
and were all just trying to get their bearings would have been much more difficult for Jason. And the role of Jason, Austin.
You know what's so funny? I just noticed it just now. Why isn't he answering your question, Brent? You see how you just said a question? I don't think people is really truly seeing that, right? Did anyone else see that? Is it just me?
This is speculation. He didn't notice it, or maybe this was a point of contention with JDF and Doug, saying that I should have been the no, look, speculation. I should have been the Red Ranger. He's like, Doug's like, no, JDF. Let's rein it in. Let's focus on this Green Ranger rule. ASJ is this. So you know, so there might be a lot of, again, speculation. But you're asking the question. How can we answer the question? So maybe he focused on the second question and forgot the first one. That's one speculation. The other question is he knows that he did audition for because he did. I mean, people are going to say, well, technically wasn't Mighty Morphin Red. The question specifically says the role that ASJ, the same audition as Austin St. John. 100%. Did JDF audition in the same audition as Austin St. John for the same role that Austin was auditioning for? That is the question I am asking. Yep, very specific. He didn't answer it, and there's many speculations he forgot, or maybe because people are going to say it was technically Victor and Bioman or whatever. He didn't technically audition for because there's a in the Coliseum interview he gives an answer saying he never auditioned for the Red Ranger, and I think that is untrue. And he skipped over this question. It's all speculation. You know, considering that he was the acting coach, there could have been a lot of behind the scenes. I don't know. A bunch of speculation. But yeah, I did notice when he skipped the question. Yeah, that was interesting.
Telling, man.
So. Played. It wasn't really a deeply developed character or any of that stuff. It was just a very sort of
I'm sorry, y'all. I've been
superhero kind of tough guy, karate guy, and I think Austin did a great job with it.
Could that be
Jason
with
had a lot of depth, and I think the Green Ranger thing for him was perfect because he got to play people, and you know he got to blend in with the cast. You know, I write in the book about the first day of his on set, which was a scene with him, Amy Jo, Falcon Skull. And those three happened to be the best actors on the show.
The best actors,
and
period.
Great. So Jason, I'm like, dude, you got the best three actors. Just go in there and, you know, do what we practice. And it was great. You know, it really sort of kicked it off nicely. And
Narvi and,
so I think Austin
Bulk's character, Bulk's actor, like those guys are real, like thespians.
You know, he was fantastic. You know, they were all great. I love that first group, but nothing is forever.
Nothing is forever. You're right. Shell How comes back. Thank you again, Shell How. Hey, Douglas, did you
Diamonds are forever.
Robert,
you want to skip this one too, or you want to stay with this one?
Yeah, this fluff question.
Okay.
Always, you know,
I don't like the fluff, man.
The funniest Pua story ever is this, and this is from the new book, so this is an exclusive. Pua was missing one morning. He used to shoot Sunday through Thursday. Sunday morning, no one knew where Pua was. He was gone.
Pua, okay, time out. Is Pua the red wind Ninja Storm Ranger? Or am I
think so. I don't know.
Who's Pua?
I think he was, yeah. Okay, let's.
Yeah, he's the New Zealand guy.
Is that my question too?
He owns.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they bought it.
That's Tambuzi.
Or they inherited it when they.
It's you and Tambuzi, boy, giving it to him
on Disney Channel, but I don't.
Boom, Cameron. This dude did Johnny Tsunami. This guy, he made Johnny Tsunami and Motocross. Gnarly.
Nice.
Facts. Y'all seeing that? I was like, oh fuck the Power Ranger, nigga. I got some questions about Johnny Tsunami.
Probably a year or two before. He had moved to Houston, right? I think.
Yeah. He'd been there for a while.
Back to talking about Jason.
That was the year. It was that year that I thought for sure I was going to get the news that Demi had passed away, and instead I got the news.
Oh yeah, he did the Princess Protection, whatchamacallit movie too.
So anyway,
had you spoken to him before that?
I spoke to him probably a year or two before. He had moved to Houston, right? I think.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd been there for a while.
He was going through a real up and down with the fans. And I think it was to the point where he really he needed to get help medically. I think he needed to get on medication or something. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know.
Damn.
Take your
Jason was a
medication.
very intense, very headstrong guy, coupled with
Mhm.
whatever the bipolar or whatever it was. So it was a tough thing. And I just whenever I kind of always waited for him to reach out to me because I knew that if he needed me or wanted to talk, he would call me. And that's sort of how we had always left.
This next one, Shallow Hal. What was Jonathan? What's that last name? Yes.
Zakor.
Who is that? Do y'all?
That's
Because
the
you know more about
producer
these
that-
people than I do, Brent.
This guy is the one that called in the Ellen Levy Sarnoff. He was the writer for
Mhm.
Power Rangers, and Doug Sloan into a meeting, and then Ellen Levy Sarnoff
Okay.
was replaced by Douglas Sloan to be the head writer for Power Rangers, and Ann Knapp was hired to be like a co-partner, to help him out. Yeah,
Mm.
that's what it was. So this guy basically, what Douglas Sloan is saying is that this guy found a way to get rid of Alan Levy Starner from the role and have this guy be up there, probably to have more creative control. I don't know, but yeah, it was pretty. See, look at the face Catherine is making when you mentioned the name.
Why, she getting red, boy.
Yeah,
We got. Oh, she is aging like milk. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry.
To work with.
You just opened a whole can of worms there, fan friend.
Look, here's what I will say about Jonathan.
I'm going to sit back for this one.
If you read the book, I think he thought he was doing the right thing for the show. And I think that his training in the military, he was an Israeli fighter pilot. I think
you heard him, Cameron?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
My ears perked up. I was like, wait, the enemy.
Let's go back.
I think he thought he was doing the right thing for the show. And I think that at his training in the military, he was an Israeli fighter pilot.
How do you go from a fighter pilot?
A need control.
So on Power Rangers, good.
Jet and dropping bombs, you need to be in control. And he kind of treated the show like a military. And Ann and I were like the farthest. We were like, we're not punching with you, buddy. And he really wanted to have creative control over the show. And he had and him and little BZ, they both really wanted to be in control of the show. And it got to the point where he keeps fighting me. And so it got to the point where, he took extraordinary steps to make that happen. And it's the best thing that
Hold on, boom, because I gotta be petty real fast. Y'all seen that what just happened? In the bottom right here in this corner?
Well, that is
Resilient. Yeah, Henry Resilient. That's what actually happens if you actually have access to your children. You can't hide it. Let's continue.
Because if I hadn't left that show, I would have stayed there for as long as they would have had me. And I wouldn't have made Johnny Tsunami. I wouldn't have made Mother Cross.
See that? Boom. Babies appear.
For Disney, and then I wouldn't have probably been able to go to New Zealand. He was not among my favorite people, but I'm sure he would say the same thing about me. I was a thorn in his side. So, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you can get more intel in the book.
Yeah.
Look at him. They like, please stop talking about this idea of soldier, please, because I'm terrified.
Figure out who's who pretty easily, and you'll hear it all. And I don't want to, because we're saying his name now. I don't want to get everybody all.
Yeah.
There was a time there where people were like, this one fan accused me of
Big Rudy
as being gay in my book.
Damn.
And it was like I couldn't even get gotten to that point.
That's a wild accusation.
There isn't a person on the planet who doesn't know the truth. And
what?
It's like, whatever. But
it's not an accusation. It's a fact at this point. Well,
we're talking about Chip Lynn.
What?
Another guy, not David Yost. Chip Lynn is another, I think it was like a director or something on the show. He's talking about that guy, Chip Lynn. Yeah, not David.
Oh. What's up, Big Rudy? He said, hi, Bianca. If you still in whatchamacallit, Bianca, probably hold on. Let me text Bianca real fast. Boom.
Y'all texting now?
I've been texting Bianca. That's my friend, boy. Like, I love Bianca.
You know, sort of involved in who was who and what they were doing, and was I bagging on them and trying to ruin them and this and that and the other thing. And it's like, at the end of the day, I literally just told the story. That's all.
From your perspective.
From my
From your
perspective.
perspective. Yeah.
She had to throw that in there, that caveat.
Cool, write your own book. You know, that's my book. That was what I remember. That's what I felt. And it was, you know, to me, everything rang true, you know, and it's exactly how I remember it. You know?
Well, what I also appreciated, which I'll share with you guys too, is that Doug asked if he could send it to me before, while he was in the process of like raising funds and everything, and after it was written. And I really appreciated that you actually asked me and respected my opinion and made sure that it was how it was accurate to how I remembered it, so that it was authentic. And I just thought that was an indication of how much thought had gone into the story. And you love Power Rangers, you love the fandom. He's not trying to disparage or throw shade at people. It's literally an account of his time on the show and from his perspective.
It's literally exactly that. It's just, and you were, Catherine, you were the only person, and maybe Jackie Marchand, that I reached out to just to clarify. And with you, it was more of, is this how you remember it? And is this okay to say? And there was something you didn't want me to mention, and I didn't. Mm-hmm. And, you know, and for Jackie, you know, Jackie is like a walking historical, you know, archive of Power Rangers. She knows everything. And,
yes.
You know, so I really wanted to talk to her and get her feeling on it.
Yeah.
You know, but, yeah. So I literally didn't research the book because I just went from my memories.
Wow.
Hey guys, I'm going to throw this out there to the fans. No more super chats because we still have 7 or 8 to get through.
Yeah, she like, get that shit out of here.
Anymore.
We're not answering no more questions. I'm scared.
For the rest of the flight. So we're going to try to speed through these super chats. Your questions answered.
She got scared. She got spooked.
We can do a part 2.
Oh my God, I would love
that. Have the Doug back on where we can just spitfire questions, because I know I have a ton myself, and I know you guys do as well. All right, Alex, you're ready.
Well, I wonder why she answered.
Super quick speed round. Here we go. Boozy, you voiced Prince Gasket, which is one of my favorite characters. Was there more plans with?
Skip this. You could skip this if you want. Yeah,
Archerina.
Archerina.
Yeah, that's
everyone has a BZ at their job. What is your suggestion to how to deal with the BZs of the world? Do you rise above or do you answer?
Go to my questions. Those are better. A little biased.
Next
thing is, you've got to be true to your job. You've got to do what's best for your job. And if someone's getting in the way of that, you know, you got to be careful, obviously, but you also can't, you know, sacrifice your, you know, your standards and all that because someone else is different.
That's good advice.
Next one coming us from Brent. Again, thank you, Brent. You advised JDF to do the Power Rangers rather than Cybertron. Would you have advised JDF to do Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Once and Always rather than the Legend of the White Dragon?
Oh, Brent, that's a good question.
Brent is hardcore.
Brent,
you know, I would have told Jason to come to that show.
Go to New Zealand.
It probably
you seen like he whispered it a little bit. He tried to whisper that, like, go to New Zealand, do that show. Yeah.
Do you think that was intentional?
I wouldn't say it. Thank you. Like, boom. I'm glad I got him here. Of course it was. But see, I be trying my best to like be a host, you know what I mean? So it's like, I want to say my actual feelings right now, but then it's like, oh, let me not put myself all the way out there and put myself in, like, maybe it wasn't because maybe it was because it'll be just only my pure opinion, right? And it'll be pure speculation, right?
Right.
But come on, bro. Come on now, buddy. Come on now, buddy.
Been healing for him because New Zealand is a very magical place, and there's a lot of healing that goes on there with the Maori tradition and all that. And I think Jason would have found it to be a really good experience. I don't know what this movie is. I don't know anything about his movie. I'm as much in the dark as anybody. But that's what he wanted to do. So that's what he did. You know, what bums me out about Jason and acting is that when he left the Power Rangers, he didn't really give it a go as an act, like a normal everyday actor who goes on auditions and stuff. And, you know, there were 17 soap operas back then. And he could have gone on one like that the next day and made a lot of money, gotten his acting chops up and then moved on to something else. But for some reason, he just didn't want to do it. So
he couldn't get out of his own way.
No, he really, really couldn't. And it was so sad and it broke my heart. Ann and I, really mothered.
So that's telling.
As much as we could.
That's telling. See, it's two different people who just made this statement, right? He's saying it. She comes back and say, "Oh, but if he just to go off of like the last, the little back and forth that we just had with Geek Zip, right? If he was really caring about his career, right? If you care about your career, sometimes that means that you have to get out of your own way. Am I right or wrong?
Hell yeah.
So you have people here stating that, oh, well, he couldn't get out of his own way. So that lets me know if he truly felt like, if he was like, oh, I really care about this union, like being unionized, and I really care about this, it wouldn't have been no way that those people could have moved him.
Right.
If he wasn't about the money, if he wasn't about these different things, right, there'd been no way that anybody could have offered him more money, offered him side projects, offered him a video here and there to get him to move from that. If he claims, we just watched the video where he claimed, oh, I love Walter and all but guess what? These guys are still feeling like this guy stabbed us in the back. But he loves them. It got rough at a con, but he loves them. And that goes back to the last person who was like, oh, well, David Yost and JDF were friends. Really now, buddy? Really? You don't know these people.
Right. And David is very, I'm just speaking from my very limited experience being with him. But it reveals a lot. Like, I think that this is just speculation again, that the relationship David had was purely a one for business, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with this.
Mm-hmm.
You have to, and he does the con scene constantly. Again, nothing wrong with that. But I think David knows that you have to be friends with certain people, or else, it's going to affect your bottom line. And I think it was a business. I'm sure they were friends. I'm sure Walter as well. But I think there's also a component of business. I would say this about Walter and Austin as well, because when I asked them about this, they get very hesitant. Like, Austin was like, "Oh, JDF would never want something blah 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 blah." Like, I'm like, "What, Austin? Why are you still talking about JDF like he's some sort of like saint or whatever?" Like, I know you have to appeal to your bottom line, because you hear stories about Laura. I think Laura went up to Austin and asked him, or Laura can confirm this, because actually I was in C2E2 when Austin was there. And I think if Laura can correct, she can go on Henry's channel and correct the record, or she can come on here. Come in here. If she's here.
No, she's here. No, she's not here. But Laura, if you want to come up here, you can come up here. Y'all go, because y'all tell everybody else. Y'all go run and tell Henry when I'm recording stuff, and when me and Brent talking. Boom, go tell Laura come up here if she wants to and corroborate the story. But boom.
Right. Yeah, I was at C2E2. Tambuzi, I met him at C2E2. He can confirm this to be true. I was supposed to meet Laura as well, but she didn't show up. I don't know why. She could speak to that. Apparently, I heard that Laura went up to Austin and asked Austin, "Why do you hate Jason?" to his face. And it's just kind of like, when you're in a position to make money, when you have to appeal to certain fandoms, you have to be very careful how you present things.
Laura's hardcore.
She was hardcore. This is the story I heard. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know if that's 100% true. That's what I heard, because I was at C2E2 and I was supposed to meet Laura, but I don't know what happened. I think she was. I don't know what happened with that.
Rebel stupid.
But anyway, it's just kind of like, you have to be careful. It's a business relationship. You'd see the three of them, Walter, Austin, and David, doing cons, doing signings together. It's all business. at the end of the day. So to claim, I think David did what Jason did because he saw how popular Jason was. But if you read read Douglas Sloan's book, David counts lines in a script. If you talk about someone being quote unquote passionate for acting, he count lines in a script and told Douglas Sloan he was counting the lines, and then something I think David made a comment about like, oh, you don't do that with you tell Jason about the scripts, the future scripts. So I think you tell Jason that like it was some sort of comment that David made to Douglas, and it's just crazy. And Douglas, I'm surprised he criticized David. They took that part out. I sent you that portion. They deleted a portion of this interview, and I sent you the part that they deleted. So yeah, that's basically all we have to say about that. So
yeah, that's what everybody was mentioning. I was like, yeah, we got the clips. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's gonna lag behind right now, but I'm pretty sure you can just reiterate. Boom, y'all gonna have to just take our word for it right now.
Right.
How about this? I will post those clips on Everyone Gets a Trophy.
Okay.
The deleted clips. Cause I'm pretty sure I can do some, fluffing up of it. You know what I mean? So
like fair use, all this kind of stuff. Yeah.
It's only here for educational purposes, 100%.
Right.
Just to educate. Just for so people don't believe that we're spreading misinformation or anything like that.
Right.
Because everything we're clarifying it with, hey, this is pure speculation. Hey, this is this fair use. We're reviewing, we're commenting, we're having fun back and forth. Everyone, we don't mind anyone coming through, like playing devil's advocate, you know what I mean? Because we're not going like, hey, we have all the answers. We don't have all the answers. But it's fun to speculate about this stuff. It's fun to have these conversations. It moves the culture, quote unquote, forward. But let's, is that all of it?
But you get to a point where you can only do what you can do, and you can't make someone behave in a different way or change unless they really want to. And that was sort of what Jason was about. And it was tough because he would come to my office and he'd be in a down phase, and I knew that it wasn't anything to do with reality. I just knew this is what was going on with him, and all you can do is listen, and hopefully by the time he leaves your office, the switch has been turned.
That's telling.
Sometimes it was, and sometimes it wasn't. But
this next one's from Conrad. Was a third season of VR Troopers planned?
Never was planned. There wasn't we had to combine two shows to make one show. So
it was controversial. I don't hear about that.
And
there's one more.
There was stuff flying around.
Storm and Dino Thunder are my favorite Disney era seasons. Doug, which of those actors are most fun to work with?
We don't care about no fun for you.
And every episode they had to, and I was just writing about this in the second today. Every episode they had
the second
the guy was still there.
Okay. Go out and
the guy was still there.
Guys and
Storm and Dino Thunder are my favorite Disney era seasons. Doug, which of those actors was the most fun?
They cut it.
Well, this is going to surprise you, but I loved the two girls who played the villains on Ninja Storm.
Katrina.
Is this it?
To the being called a homophobic slur.
Go back a little bit.
Great, and he should have been in other shows. He should have.
Shout out Brad Hawkins. He was really good.
Ranger or whatever. He was so good, so likable, so nice, and I don't know why he never became a star. I really don't understand that at all. But that was what got me out of it.
If they were smart, they would have
there was never a plan.
And just boom, me and my own head canon. They were smart. They would have kept Jason David Frank as the Green Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and added Brad Hawkins as the new White Ranger. They had a 7-man team.
And kept the original cast.
I believe it could have worked.
It could have worked, but
and kept the original cast. It could have worked, and the movie would have probably did way better.
This one is from Brent. Why did David Yost leave the show during Zio? Was it due to the being called a homophobic slur once too many times?
I don't know why. What was in David's mind? I really don't. I was a producer on the show, and there was stuff flying around that the producers were making fun of him and calling him this and the other thing, and I never saw it. I didn't do it because I had, less
Damn.
than
You never saw it?
Greenwich Village, New York, and my roommate died of AIDS, and I watched my roommate die of AIDS. So
last one for the night, everyone. This one's
See,
from
they
Nostalgia.
They took that all.
Damn.
They took it all, bro. Hold on, let me see if my whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people watching this. I low key don't be wanting people to, because boom, on my background and shit, got my tea lady and everything. I don't be wanting people to see my life. You know what I mean? And my baby, because they play with my mom. I'm on their ass.
One is from Brent. Why did David Yost leave the show during Zio? Was it due to the being called a homophobic slur once too many times?
I don't.
Oh man.
Make it lower quality.
I don't know why.
That's what I'm trying to do real fast. Hold on.
Yeah.
This one is from Brent. Why did David Yost leave the show during Zio? Was it due to the being called a homophobic slur once too many times?
I don't know why. What was in David's mind. I really don't. I was a producer on the show, and there was stuff.
There was stuff. What? We want to know, Douglas. Come on, Doug. He was in Greenwich Village. Yeah, people dying from AIDS. 100%. We've seen Rent. Don't know if y'all seen Rent. It's a fucking awesome movie. You should watch it.
You know who hasn't seen Rent?
Who?
Ollie.
Man, don't mention that puss ass nigga or that bitch he be fucking with. Man, you can tell him watch it on the playback. Yeah, still calling. Tell her stay in a fucking woman's place. No, let me stop saying that shit on. Boy, I forgot we were live for a second there, boy. Like, let me shut the hell up. Ooh.
Calling him this and that and the other thing, and
oh, come on, Douglas. And it's like the lowest quality I can go on fucking Instagram.
There was stuff flying around that the producers were.
It was stuff flying around. That's what she said. Oh, this is gonna be whatchamacallit. Hold on, reiterate a little bit what he said. Oh, hopefully nobody's seen that. No.
Yeah, we all seen
Don't
that.
see my habit. Y'all looking at my
Okay,
happiness.
so we could summarize it. Let me try to remember. So basically, there was speculation, and then he said he didn't do it because he knew friends, and there was a criticism that I think Francis made this criticism of Douglas Sloan. Oh, the criticism. Oh, I know somebody. I think this is a very legitimate reason why you wouldn't do something. You know, some roommate with AIDS. You have. You know, people with like in that community. I think that's a legitimate criticism because this is I think this criticism of Douglas Sloan it's done because obviously he doesn't agree with a lot of the stuff Douglas Sloan is saying. First of all, but I think also this criticism is thrown at him is because I know someone, so I didn't do it. I mean, if that's how he felt, I mean. That's how he felt. Like he didn't do it. Like there's a speculation. They said that it could have been one of the crew, the crew, or the cast.
But it wasn't speculation. He said, "I know for a fact there was a cast member who was
unkind. I think
unkind. Yep,
unkind to David. But we won't go into that.
Yep.
And then the unkind David, but we won't go into it. I think that's why they deleted it. Because they don't want people saying, "Oh, it's ASJ." Well, based off what Douglas Sloan is saying, if you want to go into speculation territory,
he went in to say, "Oh, well," he was like, "Everybody knew," and Jason was like, "He didn't know," and then that's when those two were like, "Oh, well, we didn't know.
Okay.
And he was like, "Come on, bro!" Like he put on the face of his whole body language shifted. He was like when he was talking about Jason David Frank, talking about it. And see, man, y'all gonna make me whatchamacallit. Y'all gonna fuck up my relationship with Frank. I love you, Francis. Boom. I don't know this man. Boom. You knew him, but shit. Pure speculation. I'm a fan. Boom. He basically was alluding to it was Jason David Frank who's the one that was unkind to David Yost when he found out that he was homosexual. And then we're starting to see that they all found out during Zio time. So that's where my criticism went with the guy who came and said, oh, David Yost and Jason David Frank were friends. They were friends. Well, why did it take all these years? How many years has it been since they've known each other? So season 1, season 2, season 3, that's 3 years. Season 4, that's 4 years you've been knowing this guy. That's a whole that's like college, you know what I mean? And the 4th year you find out your best friend is, you know, homosexual. If he's really your friend, you know what I mean? And then he leaves set, but they're friends. So why would he storm off of set from being called? And why wasn't a call never made to him? And he's like, hey, this is why I left. And Jason, with the power he had on that set, right?
Right.
He didn't confront. Even Douglas Sloan stated in this interview that he speculated that they got rid of everyone because he got fired and the woman Amy, if I'm not mistaken, got fired. Anne. I'm sorry. Anne got fired, and he was like, if Jason would have stayed there, he would have, like, everything would have came tumbling down because he wasn't going to go for that. So that's why he speculated that everyone got fired afterwards. Well, the cast of Turbo got replaced because of what Jason David Frank would do when he found out that they got replaced. So if Jason was actually David Yost's friend, and he knows he stormed off a set because of too many slurs being hurled towards him, why didn't Jason, you know, go to bat for his friend?
Good question. I mean, unless he's the one that's doing it.
Unless he's the one that's doing it. Especially if he's saying, if we already know that him and Austin, see, people are hurling, well, what if it was Austin? And they're saying that it was Austin who was doing it, right? They understand, we all understand the relationship that Austin St. John and Jason David Frank had with each other. That would have been more than enough of a reason for Jason David Frank to go at Austin St. John. Let's be clear about that. Look at their contentious relationship. They weren't drinking buddies. You know what I mean? They weren't friends at all. So if it was Austin St. John and Jason David Frank is his friend, don't you think that Jason David Frank, that's pure speculation, but I would believe that I'm not sharing the screen with that guy. Look at what he did to our friend. I'm not sharing. I refuse to do this movie with this guy. Why is he on set for the movie? Look at what he did to David. I don't care what he is. I wouldn't care. He's my friend. But no, that didn't happen.
Right.
And then Douglas Sloan is alluding to the person who was being unkind to David when he found out. Because he literally was like, oh, come on, man. Everybody knows. Like, it's not a secret.
Right.
And then that's when Kat and Nakia was like, I didn't know. I didn't know. So they're going to bat for the person who didn't know. Also. Like, hey, we all were blindsided by that one. And I'm still like, why does it even matter?
Right.
It's all strange, man.
It is. It's crazy. I mean, and no, yeah, because this interview, this stream was edited while Henry Resilient was going on there. And I think it was deleted. I don't know if the part was deleted while he was had this channel on his stream. I don't remember exactly, but I heard, I think, they were editing the chat and stuff. And it's kind of like, because they know the unkind person. Well, this is all speculation. The unkind person, if people just ask about it and they reveal Jason David Frank, These two up here are a consistent they're going to cons consistently. They don't want to be bombarded with questions about, are you saying Jason David Frank is there? How come we didn't defend him? Blah, 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 blah. They know who it is. But they don't want to answer, so they deleted. I think my speculation is they deleted that for that specific reason. Because the other part was kept there, the part where because it's not as obvious. But here he's specifically saying someone was unkind to David about his homosexuality, and they said when they saw when Henry was looking at this channel, they said no, we can't. But they don't know how Henry works. He records everything beforehand, so somebody has the recording. I mean, beforehand. So yeah, they're a little too late. But yeah, they deleted that portion for that. Look, they deleted it. They edited it out. Flat out edited it out. And it's just kind of like sometimes people can't accept. They can't accept the fact that they can't accept the fact that Jason was an unkind person. I mean, it's just kind of like, I mean, we don't know that, but if that is if someone were to do an interview with him, for example, and clarify who was that unkind person, I don't think people can accept if it was Jason David Frank. And Francis would come up with all of these excuses, like, "Oh, I knew David and Jay; they were friends." Blah 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 blah. But that doesn't change the history of what happened. Assuming if you believe Douglas Sloan's a liar, blah 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 blah. If you want, that's right. You're right. But it's just kind of like you hear one thing after the other that would support it. It makes sense. Like if it wasn't JDF, if it was Austin who was unkind, why was he in the Turbo movie? Right. Why was he on Zio? Why? Because the quote unquote old man scene, if I remember correctly, Austin filmed after that, right? He was still the Gold Ranger. So if it was Austin St. John, JDF had all the authority to. He even had authority a few months before his death to have Austin banned from a convention. And then he was still like, why is he coming back? Why is he the Gold Ranger? Like he literally stated that. So it's like that would have been ample fuel to be like, hey, look at what he's doing. Like, nah, look at what he's doing. Out of here. He's calling him too many times. Unless it could be someone completely different. It could be it might not be Jason David Frank, but who so far, cast members? There ain't too many cast members on Power Rangers, bro. Steve, I mean Johnny, I mean let's see, Kat Nakia. That's not Johnny's character, though. I mean, we can see off of hindsight these people's character. You know what I mean? Right. So see. And then, like, Doug Sloan put the caveat, like, hey, Jason, he was hard on everyone. He made jokes on everyone. He went hard on, what's her name? Kimberly. Kimberly. I think Catherine, too, yeah. Yeah, he went hard on them. So it's like he talked about everybody. So he put that caveat in there without saying that, hey, it was Jason who was the one that was unkind to David Yost. He just put in the clarifier of he wasn't just hard on David Yost. He was hard on everyone. He wasn't making jokes just about him. He was making jokes. He was gnarly about everyone. So that's why I'm like, it's not speculation anymore. He's literally pointing out, like, no, it was Jason David Frank who was calling the man F-word too many times, bro. And he's putting it out there like, man, they're kids, man, they're playing, bro. But it's like, cuz didn't feel like it was a joke, though. Like, and then when you see the language in which Jason David Frank uses, you understand that overly religious people or people who believe in God. Just think about you being an overly religious person in the 90s, Cameron. Thank you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and you on set and you find out one of your castmates is gay. Yeah. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Jesus said, "You go burn in hell." That's what's gonna happen. The F-bomb was getting thrown out. That was the 90s.
You will be called the F-bomb, bro. I can't even start with you, boy.
Right.
Like, on the street. You was randomly walking on the street, you might hear it. It
Right.
is what it is. So it's like he didn't just allude to, he put it out there for us. Like, nah, it was Jason. Like, I know for a fact who it was. It was Jason. Ooh. Like, but y'all not go, hey, fuck Douglas Sloan trying to sell the book. He's lying.
He's lying. Right.
He's bullshit.
Right.
But guess what? Fuck you, Henry. Boom. I'm trying to sell a book. Everybody in Henry's audience who's like watching this have a Toku book. Boom. It will be up for a pre-sale in a short while. No, this isn't the Rican Ranger syndrome. I know that's what y'all gonna say. Shout out to you, Rican Ranger. But we got the book. It's here. Francis has read it. If you think I'm lying, go ask her about it. Boom. Shout out to you, Francis. You can tell them you read it. Boom. And if you like it or not, boom. It's coming real soon. Boom. Shameless plug. You guys finished.
So yeah, we're basically done, right? We went through the quote unquote interesting stuff. My questions.
The good, the bad, and the ugly. And it was riveting. Anybody want to come up and like, share your thoughts on the topic? Y'all welcome to come. Like, we don't whatchamacallit. That boy said Henry verse merch. Fuck no, boy. Like, I don't promote no nigga, man. Like, you crazy. That nigga go over there and he promote me. This the funny part. He watch me. I don't watch him. That shows you the level of entertainment. That shows you who can carry a show. Here's the funny part. He could talk all whatever he talk about me. Boom. Shout out Francis, baby. You heard me? She just made me a banner for my channel on some shit like the little logo thing. She just made me one for everyone gets a trophy. Shout out to you, Francis, baby.
Oh, that's sweet.
See how petty I am, nigga. Pussy, like I'm really like that in real life. We do this. We're combating false narratives. We're combating misinformation, disinformation. And guess what? All of you guys can believe what you want. That's
Right.
not what I'm here for. I'm not a truth channel. I'm here to entertain. We're here to be entertaining as possible. And maybe you'll understand that, hey, we are presenting facts at some point. We're all presenting like actual information. You know what I mean? We're all alluding to things. But guess what? We're not just doing that. We can speculate over here. You don't have to be completely accurate. You can come in with your theories. I'm cool with that. Boom. Say whatever you want here. You can cuss out your mom if you want to, if you're having a bad day. Come up. Everyone gets a trophy. Not just you. Not just me. Not just these guys. We all get trophies. I'm done. Ooh. See? Ooh, I got a little performative there at the end of that. You seen that? You like that?
Everyone gets a trophy, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we present facts over here, and we speculate too. We're allowed to have opinions.
100%.
But what becomes a problem is when you present something as fact, which is when it really isn't.
100%.
That's the problem. And Francis, if you're watching, which I'm sure you will at some point, if you don't call Henry out for lying, you are complicit. I'm saying it right now. If people want to chat in the comments, you are complicit in this, and I know the narrative. You don't like you like the narrative that Henry presents, but Douglas Sloan presents an alternative, someone who was a producer on the show, and I think sometimes you have to call out the people that are spreading flat out lies, and you can call it obsession. Like, yes, that's your opinion. I'm obsessed.
Facts. Obsession by Calvin Klein. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to completely bring up the fact how much I paid for Walter's suit, as if that's somehow you Francis, come on, like do better, and it's just kind of like you're using Henry's channel to combat Douglas Sloan. You bring a perspective. Your perspective is valued in the Power Rangers community, but I think someone like Douglas Sloan, his perspective is valid as well.
100%.
And I think we shouldn't write him off just because he says something about Chase David Frank. And again, the history does not change when you're alive, when you pass on, the good and the bad are discussed.
Now here's the other thing, like we shouldn't dismiss what Douglas Sloan is saying just because he's selling a book on top of that. You know what I mean? Like it's fair. Don't get me wrong, it is fair, but does that mean he's lying though? Just because he's selling the book, two things can be true at once. You know what I mean? He could be selling the book, promoting his book, and he also could be telling the truth.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because he's clarifying certain things when he doesn't know something. He's saying, "Hey, I don't know that.
Right.
I don't know what was going on in David's mind. I don't know what what it was like for him at that point in time.
Right.
I don't know why Jason did this certain thing, or you know what I mean? We never discussed that. You know what I mean? He's saying that, so it's like, if he was lying, why wouldn't he just make up all those parts up? You know what I mean?
He could do he could have done a Henry Resilient and said that the $1,500 Jason David Frank gave to Walter was for Walter's guarantee, and to tell
100%.
him that the Walter guarantee. He could have just made something up like that, like what Henry Resilient did. But
and
no.
Every time I come to the logical conclusion of it, they're always backing out of it. Francis has done it. Love you, Francis, but you did it. Geek Zip just did it because he was like, whoa, like blackmail, that's a strong word. I mean, that's the logical. If you're giving someone $1,500 for their guarantee and for them to shut up and to stop talking about their blackballing you, that sounds a lot like a bribe to me. That sounds like you've been getting blackmailed.
Right. And it's not even true. This is the thing. There's no evidence to support this. Francis has said this about 10 to 20 days prior.
She said
Francis
was clear
told
that
it was Zachary Taylor McGinnis, but Henry Resilient on January 26th decided to say that lie. Unless Francis is lying, which I don't believe she is, then Henry Resilient is lying, and he wants to deflect by trying to.
Geek Zip said. Geek Zip was like, "Oh well, the horse's mouth could be lying. How could the horse's mouth when Walter and Francis are both saying the same thing? The only person who isn't saying the same thing was Henry.
Right.
He's the only one that's not saying the same thing. So you can't say the horse's mouth is lying because now you're saying that just Francis is a liar. Because Francis went to Walter and said, oh, no, it was clear from the beginning that the money was for Zachary Taylor McGinnis in their personal conversation. She came and shared her personal conversation with the world. Brent has Brent has pointed out the facts that no, it was never clear from the beginning. That's why he had questions.
Yeah. And then she came on this show and said that she was 100% said that from January 11th through 13th that she told Henry that the money was for Zachary. Told Henry the money was for Zachary Taylor McGinnis. And Henry, she told Henry January 11th through 13th or 14th that the money was for Zachary Taylor McGinnis. And then Henry goes on his live stream to say that the money was for Walter's guarantee and to tell something about stop telling people that you're blackballing, that I'm blackballing. J. David Frank is blackballing him. He said that like a few days later. And this is you want to call it obsession? This is a credibility issue. Yeah. When you are trying to make stories up about people, people they're going to make assumptions. Oh, you're taking a bribe. Walter is trying to blackmail him. What is going on here? And then he repeats the same thing. Walter accepted $1,500 in exchange for silence. And then Francis is like, yes, correct. Come on, Francis. If you're not going to correct Henry on this lie, you are complicit in helping Henry lie. And most people would come to this. This is why people. This is what I speculate. This is why people at conventions are giving you a side eye because they are watching. Even Karen said that about Walter. Henry lies about Walter. Karen, they all know. And this is a credibility issue. So if you want to come at Douglas Sloan for his credibility, they should look at themselves. Henry should look at himself first. He wants to come at my credibility about David Yost. Like, oh, I'm going to have to apologize for David because there might be some context left out. What context? I showed you the whole freaking recording. I hired a forensic specialist. It's not AI. I could give you proof that was actually recovered data. So stop with this bullshit. And if you want to tell people that Douglas Sloan's lying, what proof do you have of this? He was there when these things were happening, and it's just ridiculous what these people are doing.
And
then they want
he's doing. He's like, boom, without putting the caveat in there, like we are, right?
Right.
It's pure speculation. He can speculate all he wants, but when he's presenting his speculations as facts, that's the problem. And that's what everybody needs to understand. That's what we're calling out. And his credibility should be in question. Henry Resilient, whatever your real name is, I don't care to know it. Didn't care to hear it in the first place. Your credibility as a news channel, as a facts over feelings channel, all that has to come into question. Now we have to question everything that you've ever presented to us. Because you've literally said, like, oh, you can be bought. So that means your word can be bought. That means I can pay you to say anything I want you to say. You know what we call that in the hood? And what me and my churn call that? We call that a bitch. We call that a prostitute. Call that a whore. You can be whored out for money. Guess what? You can't whore my opinion out. My opinion is my opinion. Can't buy that. My channel is my channel. Nobody can pay me to kick Brent off, to kick anyone else. I can't be bought. Guess what? People have tried. They failed. I can't be bought. You can. We call that whores where I'm from. We'll have you what you call? We'll have you on Skid Row right now, bro. Out there walking in the whatchamacallit, them little clear shoes, you know, the clear heels, you know, they be out there strutting, you know. Boom. You see, I did the sound effects, y'all didn't get none of that. Boom. But yeah, you're a whore. And you're easily you run to people who can be easily manipulated. And a lot of those people are your audience. You see, the funny part is a lot of people who in these chats who like watches my channel, these are the people in your audience who can't be easily manipulated, who find me entertaining, who find something that Brent is saying and that I'm saying has some sort of modicum of truth in there.
Right, of course.
A lot of people and like, you know, I get it, you know what I mean? A lot of people don't want their livelihoods affected. That's why this is why I'm speculating again why a person like Geekzip won't come on my channel. You know, he'll say stuff in the chat, you know, he'll play devil's advocate, which is fun, right? But he won't come up here and play devil's advocate because he understands and know what it means to be seen on my channel. That's why, even regardless, like, boom, Brent's calling you out. I give respect to people like Francis, who's like, boom, he's my friend, but fuck that, I'll still come up there and defend my point. Even though, hey, in my opinion, love you, Francis, but you kind of sort of lost that one. You know what I mean? You need to say that this guy's lying. Because at the end of the day, you're clarifying that, hey, the money was for Zachary Taylor McGinnis. It should have been clear from the beginning. He said he heard the entire recording and still doubled down that, oh, Walter's basically blackmailing Jason David Frank. He's the one who created that dangerous narrative and put your name on it. The fact that you can't say, hey, he lied about that. Well, she in a roundabout way tried to say he did lie by stating that, oh, he was misinformed. But no, you can't be misinformed if you informed him. You informed him. He still went, oh, well, that was his opinion. No, it can't be an opinion when you're presented with a fact. That makes him a crazy fucking conspiracy theorist. Just like I said, that's why I presented the whole thing about the Japanese bombing at Pearl Harbor. She said, oh, you would be a conspiracy theorist. So, okay, well, let's go down that line of logic. You're calling him a crazy fucking conspiracy theorist. Okay, boom. I'll take that, Francis. 100%. Henry Resilient is a crazy fucking conspiracy theorist. Boom. Francis said that.
Right. And there's a recording that I found where Henry says, because I didn't know, because I was open to the idea. This is how convincing Henry is. I was open to the idea that Walter possibly blackmailed. I was entertaining this. And you see how dangerous this is? Imagine if I believe that.
100%.
See, imagine if I believe that narrative.
You wouldn't have got no food.
I wouldn't give. I don't want to give this a gift of that expensive to someone. But this is what Henry wants. But see, I know. I asked the questions and something did not seem right. So I'd say maybe the because when Henry said, "Can't you conclude it's extortion?" I'm like, I need to see the whole tape. Because when I said that, I said I was open to the possibility of blackmail. I was open to it. But I said, but I didn't come to that conclusion. I need to see the whole tape. And Francis was like, no, I don't need to see. I'm not going to show it. I want to protect. This is why I think she's complicit. She was like, oh, if I release it, then it's all your fault, Brent. I'm like, no. She only released a portion of the tape to Henry. And then after I went to Walter, she gave him the rest. This is why I think she's complicit. She's not completely innocent in all this. And then when we talked about Zachary Taylor McGinnis as a possibility, it's not a possibility. It's a fact. And Francis, if she was there, Walter was there, she knows it's a fact. So when Henry was saying, oh, you guys need to represent the facts, and you guys can make your own conclusions. So we're supposed to make conclusions off of incomplete audio. We're supposed to make conclusions off of that when you very well have the complete audio where we can come to a different conclusion, but you're only presenting us with portion to deliberately come to a different conclusion. This is called lying by omission. This is trying to spread a narrative. And Henry wants to say, Henry tells people, someone actually asked Henry about this, about the $1,500. I gave all the videos are out there. Come to your own conclusion. No, the actual facts are very inconclusive. You can't conclude that the money was for Zach just based off of audio. You only have Henry's opinion. You know what I mean? So, and then when I mentioned Zachary Taylor McGinnis, he's like, that's innuendo. And then Francis is there and doesn't correct the record. Francis, you knew, you were there. I don't want to hear this excuse of, oh, I wasn't there when he said that the Zachary Taylor McGinnis is all innuendo. It's not innuendo when you know it's fact. That's like saying
no, because Cameron don't know none of this, Brent Cameron doesn't know any of this, right? I want you, how much was, and see if what you're saying and you're lying about what you're saying, right? And you're just so obsessed. Tell Cameron, because he just posterity, right, of the video, and just to have it on record here, right? Tell Cameron how much was given to Henry Resilient to keep you off his channel.
I don't know the exact numbers, but I've heard that it's in the thousands of dollars. Thousands. Thousands with an S. So more than, I would say, at least $2,000, if not more, to keep me off the channel. I mean, I see it on replays. Like, I donate $300 here, $300 there, 50 here, 50 there. It's like a group. I would say maybe 1,000, maybe 3,000, maybe even more.
A small group of his moderators. A small group of his moderators. So far, I mean, boom, Antro 6, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's the top contributor to it all. Like, boom, Milk Dud Head. Boom, yeah, play them games over here. Yeah, I just said something to you. Boom, I am not reeking, and you know it. What am I saying? Boom. Shout out Alex. Oh, I lost my train of thought.
Oh, we're talking about the money. These
guys were like constantly. he ruins Henry's channel 100%. Man, because you know Jose is not inter-fucking-taining, man. Like, I'm just saying, like, he's not. All he does is stalk people, and it's weird. But these people came together to make sure that another perspective wasn't heard on his channel, right? And he said, hey, Brent, basically, you can pay to get back on my channel, right? Basically trying to bait Brent into paying to be back on the channel so he can get more money. See, it's like, you see the like manipulation tactics, and it's funny, you know what I mean? Like when you're in the know, like this is comical almost. Like he's literally said, like, oh, tell him if he has a video of whatchamacallit, like he could be on my channel. Like I've never said I want to be on your channel. I came in to fuck shit up, bro. Like, what are you talking about? I want my own channel. Boom, look, I did it. I'm here. You watch me now. That's the funny. I would do like he be doing to other people. Boom, you watch. You're gonna continue to watch me. I don't watch your stuff. Don't, unless you say something idiotic and I have to cover it. That's the only time I'll ever watch. Boom. But now you're gonna put everything behind paywalls. Why? Because you're afraid of me.
Oh yeah, he put the live streams up because I think part of it, maybe this is speculation, because I watched his content to get the information to conclude that he's lying, because you have to have your evidence to say that someone's lying. You have to watch the content, and I'm not afraid to say that. Yeah, I watch his content. It's not it's not a big deal to me. It's not like but it's just you need to. So that's why he put it behind a paywall. I mean, probably not, but you never know.
Bro, while we was on the whatchamacallit, on a show, right? Me, Munyeka, you, and I believe someone else. I forget who the other kid was.
Yeah.
The kid from yeah, you know where he's from, but I forget where he's from. But but while we're on stream, he's watching us. Somebody's telling me, oh, he mentioned your kids on his stream. I later on tried to go and watch it. Boom, it's behind a paywall. I'm like, well, why would you mention why would you do that? You know what I mean? Like, let me hear what if you got the balls to say it, like if you got the balls to make a joke or something about me. How about this?
Dynamite said he ruined Henry's channel.
Answer 06.
Yeah, 100%. Milk dud head.
Yeah, he claims that I recorded David without his permission. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Like all the sound bites that they have on that channel were recorded without his consent. Someone I met Austin St. John at a convention. I let someone talk to Austin on my phone, and that guy recorded the conversation, posted on Henry's channel. And now they're trying to discredit me by saying that I recorded David without his consent, even though I have proof that David was aware that he was being recorded and I paid for it. These people, it's double standards all around, and it's just kind of like now I speculate with Douglas Sloan, they're going to try to find a way to discredit him or me or whatever. It's just kind of like, wow. But yeah, he ruined Henry's channel. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he ruined it. I mean, I think Henry did that himself, if that's what you want to consider. That's what you want to call it. I mean, I don't think his channel has been ruined in the sense that when you have people who want to believe a certain thing, it's gonna hit people like Henry's channel. Places like Henry's channel, they're not going to be completely canceled when you have an audience. It's severely affected. Like there was Ian knows there was a situation where Henry lost a lot of his audience, but he
destroyed that boy. Tell him again, Brick. I almost destroyed that boy. That boy was on New Year's, boy, crying, boy. Like he was up there crying, like, oh, you guys really love me. It's all his little core fan base who's still there. Then he turned around and started attacking a dude with a bigger fan base so he can garner all the people who hate him. Boom. Like, we see your tactics, Henrold. Like, we see them shits from a mile away, bro. Like, the thing is, you niggas should know, like, to not play with me. You see what I just did to Sean? Sean was easy. I'm gonna have fun with you. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with you. You see how, boom, I covered this story when it first dropped, right? You see
Mhm.
Henry, he had to go back and retroactively and like cover this. So now I can make the dig of, look at you covering material that I'm covering. You have nothing. No one watches you. You're not entertaining. Nobody cares about you taking your fucking daughter to Chuck E. Cheese, asshole.
Oh man.
I just took my kids somewhere. Guess what? I'm not out here bragging about it to the world. Who gives a fuck, nigga? But nobody don't give you a pat on the fucking back for being a fucking dad, my nigga. That's your job. You came in that woman, boom, do your fucking job. Stop getting on the internet talking about it like you're some fucking like altruistic fucking person. Who wants to do this? Be real. Like, you know what I mean? Like, who wants to do this? You know what I mean? Like, I'm a real father. I don't want to do this. I want to get up and make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches every fucking day. Guess what? I do it. You know why? Because it's my job. It's my responsibility. I don't have to get on the internet and try to get people to like me as a result of it. Guess what? They don't like me anyway. And the people who do like me, they see what it really is. Oh, that man's a real father. He don't get up here bragging about his kids 24/7. He's not talking about some, oh, my daughter's in the other room right now sleeping. And nigga, no one gives a fuck that my kids are in there sleeping. I'm glad they're sleeping right now. Cameron, you know.
Definitely don't give a fuck.
Because what would I hear if they was up right now on this live?
Dad.
My nigga,
or you'd hear some weird digital circus.
Facts, like weird stuff. The weirdest stuff. I don't want to hear that. See, we real parents, and this is what I say, right? We don't like these kids. I'm gonna be so real with you. Kids ruined our lives. Boom. To real parents. Ruined it. Boom. I used to go out till about 4 o'clock in the mornings. Oh, boy, I was whatchamacallit, boy. I just boom. And when everybody tell me, boom, oh my God, boom. But my kids ask me, Dad, did you want to have kids? No, nigga, I was just getting booties. Like, what you talking about? Like, nigga, I thought my thing didn't work on some G shit. So when my baby mama came and said, hey, I'm pregnant, I told her congratulations to you and the father. You dig what I'm saying? Like, real life. You know what I mean? People like him are performative. Performative as fuck. That's why I don't like people like you. I'm talking to you because I know you're watching, Henry. Right? Because you have to watch me because boom, me and Brent and boom, Cameron, we're entertaining. You're not. You have nothing to talk about. Talk about the same shit. Oh, we're about to go to his channel and listen to him talk about Aaron Shonkey for the fucking umpteenth time. Like, who gives a fuck, man? Nobody cares anymore about the Legend of the White Dragon is coming. Like, who gives a fuck anymore? Nobody. Nobody wants to hear you talk about the Order and shit anymore. Like, nobody wants to see you play Rican Rangers fucking pink spandex videos anymore. Like, that's fucking weird. You know what I mean? Unless you really like that shit. You know what I mean? But hey, if that is what it is, like, I won't be a Jason David Frank and, you know, call you the F word. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, Francis. That was the easy one. I had to do it. I had to do it.
Oh my God.
Y'all gonna have Francis cussing me the fuck out in the morning. She gonna cut me out like, fuck you. Love you, Francis.
Oh my God.
See,
Nobody wants to come up. Who's in the chat?
Boom. You know Rebel in the chat, but Rebel don't never come up. Rebel just like to watch because he entertained. Shout out Rebel. I think a couple more people. We've been fluctuating all night. It's been like we got up there to like almost like 20 people in the
Wow.
When we get off the show, we'll see like the actual like viewership and numbers and stuff. But people are watching. I'm pretty sure because at one point we hit a real spike, so that lets me know like whenever their people are over there, like, hey, they're over there talking, like saying stuff. Go watch. You know what I mean? So it's like it's easy to see when it happens. They're just afraid to come in the comment section like they do on Rican shit. You know what I mean? Because they know it gets real over here. And I got an army. My army just lying in wait. The real army. Like, yeah.
Right.
But we be chilling. And then, boom, Brent just be here just, boom, shooting at y'all credibility. Y'all can't handle it. Like, just shoot daddy, boy. Like, oh, I'll be loving that shit. I got a whole playlist that's starting with just Brent. You know what I mean? Like, Brent's gonna come and he's gonna like do the fool on y'all. It's to the point now where they're hating the fact that they're taking shots at Brent because now Brent has an open space where he can say what he wants. And they've had a muzzle on this community so much where it's like a lot of people are like try to be positive. They don't want the negative attention from Henry, right? Because they know that it affects their life. Even like people who like to go to cons and stuff, they even know if he starts associating like negative like press to their channels, boom, that can affect them going to Comic-Cons and like enjoying their lives, you know what I mean? So they will rather not, you know, like even mention his fucking name because a lot of people in this fucking community, like, be real with you, hate this guy. They're not going to say it to his face, but they truly hate this fucking guy.
Henry?
100%. Like, you don't hear the conversations that are being had behind the scenes. But like a lot of people who frequent his channel, like they don't like him. They're just too afraid because they don't want their lives to be affected by him. Look at what happened to Rican. Rican was literally going to like hurt himself, bro, over like the negativity of this shit.
My God.
You know what I mean? Look at Angel. Like, look at what he's doing to Dust right now. A person who was like literally one of his best friends. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, Dust. That's. I mean,
we watched Ray go to bat for this guy like for years, defending him against me, defending him against Rican, defending him against a lot of people, bro. And he called her a bitch. Just because she was like, hey, can you guys not share my ex's, like, or my boyfriend's picture? And his friends was like, man, fuck that fat ass nigga, man. Well, it was some funny shit. Don't get me wrong. He has no loyalty. He'll sell them out too. Yes, because he even told them he will. You know what I mean? He said, I can be bought. If you pay for it, I will give it to you. Like, that's it, boy. He'll get that ass up. I'm telling you, boy. Like, how much you talking? Yes, I'll get that ass up. Like, boy, people like that. You gotta watch people like that. People like that have no integrity. People like that don't have opinion. You can't say, oh, it's his opinion. No, he's doing that for a reason because he knows if I frame Walter like this and people stop messing with Walter, that shows I have some sort of power. It's people like that. He doesn't even value the money. He values the power. Right? He wanted to show like, oh, I'm going to pay for Brent. Yo, guys, pay for Brent to get off, which most likely was a coordinated effort by him, right? And I'm going to see if I can have some sort of power over Brent to see if he's going to actually pay to stay on my channel, right?
Right.
That's a person who lacks power and control over their actual life, right? So he wants to find power and control somewhere else. Just like he says, boom, he reaches out to this community. He uses these people basically for their companionship. He's cried on his fucking streams talking about how these people have helped him during his divorce. And if he didn't have this community, that he don't know what he would do with himself. Like, people like that are fucking weird, man. Like, they don't love themselves. You know what I mean? Like, bro, hug yourself. You know what I mean? Just sometimes, like, just, you know, just real tight sometimes. Like,
yeah, it's crazy. Oh, yeah. And Frances, I think she needs to really reevaluate her position on continually trying to say that Henry made a mistake or he was misinformed. I mean, she's too smart. Actually, look, we have a lot of disagreements. We're allowed to have disagreements, but at some point, she needs to. I mean, the facts are the facts. Like, if she's telling the truth, well, Henry lied. And this is important because he's trying to. I came out to discuss the David Yo situation to inform fans, and now he's trying to discredit me just because I'm calling him out for lying. That's why he's doing it, because that David Yo situation was, in terms of the actual fact situation, it's been long established. He'll sell them out too. Yeah, it's just.
That's why the fuck have you been, bro?
Oh, Juice Spot. I mean, look, reduce. I understand. Like it's a very like Henry has a sway with people. I mean, he is very manipulative, and I just feel like for him, because the David Yost situation was something that actually happened. That actually happened to me, so it's a little different. Like I don't think people understand when you like this is. I don't want to use the word shakedown, but they tried to shake me down.
Facts.
I mean, I know that's not a typical term to be used, but they try to take something from me without paying me money, without giving me a choice. When you surround somebody, and this is not good.
When are you free? Hold on, time out. When the next time you're free? Because I do want to cover that 100% on the channel, like just for posterity. And
okay. When let's see. When are you streaming next? When is your availability? I mean,
whenever. I'm here.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you know when we be able to. You need like footage, right?
Yep, boom. You can send me the footage and stuff, and whatchamacallit, I'll hit you up after the show.
Sure, yeah, but that's important because Henry wants to hold Power Rangers accountable. This is someone who literally.
I'm low-key glad he mentioned it on the call. I'm sorry, Brent, but I'm glad he mentioned it because now we get to like rehash everything and then put everything back out. Just because he says he's trying to discredit you now you get to go back in it and boom, it's more content for us. You know what I mean?
Right, of course. It's and it's he's trying to say that then Francis is there. Like hearing all this, I'm like, Francis, you saw the footage. You think I hired a specialist just for shits and giggles? No, I hired that for so Henry, because I knew Henry, there was a possibility he would retaliate and eventually because the nature of his content. But I knew this at the time. At the time, I thought he was just someone with a biased opinion. But no, it's because now it's very clear that he's trying to discredit me. No, I have all the facts. I start to finish. I hired a forensic specialist not to create sound clips for his channel, but to inform people that go to these conventions what these people are doing. And it's just kind of like what he did. If it wasn't like me, if it was someone else who was more vulnerable, they'd be traumatized. What they did, and David does not give a damn. And he that's why when I hear his people say, "Oh, David's a nice guy," and he was friends with you, I don't believe it.
I know.
And it's just kind of like what he did. It was a shakedown. It was It's some crazy stuff. And now he's trying to discredit me just because I'm calling him out for lying. He 100% lied, and I'm telling the truth. He called security to have something to leave that I paid for. What is it? I'm hearing these things from Answer. Oh, you didn't have consent. Bunch of bullshit.
Out of here. You didn't have consent.
No. Out of here.
Answer. You didn't have consent to go and stalk Rican and go to his house and stay outside of his house for however long you stayed and staked out his house for. You didn't have consent for that, but you did it. Did you not? Say you didn't do it. I want you to say you didn't do it. Say you didn't do it. Say you didn't stalk Rican. Okay.
I don't know anything about that, but I'm sure. But in terms
of I'm lying, he'll get on the channel and be like, "Oh, boom, I never did that." No, you can't do that because it's on record that you did it.
I mean, you look at the recordings that he made of Karen Ashley. Those are done without consent. Yet he put them on his channel. He has them as sound clips. Jason or Influence Films recorded a conversation he had with Austin using my phone without Austin's consent. And he played it on your channel, Henry. So missed me with this idea that I did it without David's consent. No, I paid that money. I recorded from start to finish. David, it was a great conversation. He just didn't like the fact that it could possibly get out there that maybe a producer from Power Rangers, for example, would contradict what he's saying. He would look bad. And lo and behold, look at Douglas Sloan.
Came out and said it, boy.
Came out and said no. They agreed to stick together. They agreed to do this, and then David won the part where he said that Austin and Walter are lying. He won that deleted because it would make him look bad. But lo and behold, Douglas Sloan has come out, and there's more people, I'm sure, who are there who will say the same thing. And it's just kind of like, Henry is not about holding Power Rangers accountable. He's about grifting off of Jason David Frank fans and using people like Francis to push false narratives about people like Walter Jones. And if she had any integrity, she would flat out call out Henry for lying. But because the proof is there. Francis said that she told Henry that it was for Secretary McGinnis. Henry on January 26th said that it was for somebody else. It was for Walter's Guarantee. Flat out lies. And she wants we can have disagreements about my opinions about Jason David Frank all day, but that does not give anybody the right to lie on people. And I would think that she would have the integrity to call Henry out for lying. And she wants to say, "Oh, Brent is obsessing. Oh, he's obsessing about this." Let's say I am. Does that change the fact that you're not going to call out someone using the information you gave to him to lie on somebody? Francis, come on. I'm obsessed about holding people accountable. You know, this is a bunch of nonsense. Francis, do better. Do better. And these people, they want to talk about, Brent, he's all about paying for relationships, and maybe if he focused on looking better, like Henry's talking about my looks. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not a model, and I'm not here to claim that I'm some sort of model. Henry's resorting. He's desperate. He's resorting to ad hominem insults, insulting my looks. Even though I have never insulted Francis, Henry, or anybody based off of looks, I call out the lies they're spreading. That's fair game. My look, how I look, is not shouldn't be up for discussion. He says something about like, "Oh, you'd look better, you'd be more presentable," or something. I'm like,
the fuck does that got to do with anything? You're a liar, like, bro.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And then Francis like all up to there. And I know she's trying to play both. I mean. It's a pro JDF channel. I mean, it's spreading a narrative she supports, but she shouldn't support lying, and that's what Henry did. And if Henry wants to continue telling people, "Oh, I presented all the facts," I leave it out there for people to make their own decision. No, that does not discount the fact that you told a lie and you did not correct it at all. And it's absolutely ridiculous. So, yeah, so if you want to question Douglas Sloan, all this continued questioning me with more lies, let's go ahead.
Hey guys, I gotta go.
All right, good night.
It was nice talking to you again, Brent.
All right, see you.
See you later. I'm gonna talk to you later, Mr. Connor.
Mr. Connor.
Fuck with me. Love you, Bubba.
Love you, bro.
Yeah, bees like that, man.
Yeah, so I think we covered that was the whole interview, right? It got, maybe you should start playing. I mean, find a way to
yeah, it'll work better like next time.
He don't know if Brent is oozing in. What does that mean?
Vagina. I mean, he don't like nobody's. You know what I mean? It's like
that really is not like
it's a deflection. You know what I mean? Because it's like you're presenting a fact that, hey, well, I'm presenting you lied about this, right?
Right.
Out of the blue, you're gonna come in and be like, oh well, you look like you didn't bathe on Thursday or some shit. It's like, oh, what the fuck? Like, are we in high school now? Like,
yeah, he was like something like, oh, Brent can only get paid relationships. He doesn't have he can't form if he had genuine relationships or something. I'm like, if that's all you can talk about, then I am doing something right on social media, because I only disclose those things for the fandom, because this is what the Power Rangers, if that's all they know, then I've done a good enough job, because I'm sure people have tried to look further. You know, it's just kind of like, yeah, it's just unfortunate. And he wants to talk about JDF wants to talk about mental health, like, oh, Tammy has a foundation, she has like a charity for mental health at Power Morphicon. If you're making fun of someone not having a relationship with a man, or making fun of someone for allegedly having no relationship, you don't care about that person's mental health. Then only JDS mental health matters. So the mental health of other people who have illnesses, or you're making fun of someone for their relationship status, or what you perceive to be a certain relationship status. You don't care about their mental health. So it's not like you care about mental health. You only care about spreading the narrative of Jason David Frank's mental health, so that people can avoid criticizing him. You cite, Francis wants to cite his mental health. Oh, Johnny Young, he backed out of the project because of his mental health. Well, if you're gonna worry about someone's mental health issues, you should care about everybody's mental health, not just use it as an excuse to justify backstabbing on multiple occasions. He has backstabbed Johnny Young, Kyle Higgins, and I'll say that he backstabbed Austin, Walter, and Twee, just based off of what we know, what has been said. And what about Twee's mental health? When she allegedly, they all agreed to stick together, and then you back out your word. What about her mental health? Mental health is not some sort of excuse to justify someone's behavior. Is an explanation, but it's not justification. So when Henry starts doing these ad hominem attacks on me and other people, he's not considerate about their What about their mental health? What about Dust's mental health? You do not you cite mental health. But Jason, he was bipolar. He had mental issues. That's why he backstabbed Johnny Young Bosch and withdrew last minute and forced him to put him in a financial bind. Mental health. But what about Dust's mental health? You not care about his mental health? What about, it's just kind of like, it just seems to me like it's an excuse for certain individuals, but it's ignored when it applies to other people. So miss me with this, this bullshit that they spread on that channel. Oh, we care about mental health. Well, you care about mental health. You stop with the you paid money to keep me out of a channel. You don't care about my mental health, which, to be clear, I don't care to be on that channel. But when you accepted money to ban me from a community, what you guys call a community, you do not care about my mental health. So miss me with this. Miss me with this. Oh, I care about mental health. If you care about JDS mental, you should care about everybody's mental health. And I'm sure Tammy would say the same thing. This is a charity she formed to bring awareness about mental health and for everyone.
Shout out to Tammy.
She's doing this because JDF is gone, unfortunately. She's having this foundation for everyone's mental health. So maybe you guys should think about this when you start doing this nasty stuff with Dust. Think about his mental health. But that's just, you can do whatever you want, but you want to talk about you want to bring this up as mental health as an excuse. Think about other people's mental health.
Jenna literally said that he's destroying her father's legacy.
Henry is destroying her father's legacy. Yeah, because the narrative is being put. These narratives are being pushed. It's just ridiculous. Because mental health is an issue across. It affects everybody. And I think if you're gonna say that JF should his flaw should be excused because he's bipolar and all this kind of stuff, it should apply to everybody. And I think Tammy would agree. I think Tammy and Jenna would agree with this. You would go to their booth, and if you talk to them and say that JDF backstabbed John Young Bosch took out a 30,000 decay, they're gonna say, well, he had mental health issues, but they would also say that it affects everybody. We should be cognizant of everyone's mental health, and it just seems like Henry. It's just selective. It seems like, and just trying to push a narrative. So, yeah, hearing Doug Sloan, the interview from today, I think it reinforces the fact that JDF did struggle with mental health. It's an important issue, but it should apply to everybody, not just
Facts.
I mean, you look at Douglas Sloan talked about the working conditions. Everyone's mental. Austin, Walter, Twee, and everybody, they fought for better wording addiction, better mental health. But JDF decided to change his mind. And he was not considerate, in my opinion, of other people's mental health.
It's all
And
bullshit.
yeah, it's just so unfortunate. So yeah, I mean, hopefully we get a part 2 with Douglas Sloan. I mean, that'd be good. I mean,
I would love to get a Douglas Sloan interview. He's so freaking gnarly. And I'll let you talk the whole time. I'll just be sitting here just like, ooh, yeah.
Man, that'd be incredible to get an interview with him. I mean, I'm sure people are messaging him about me, and it's kind of, and I think he knows the fandom.
He knows what it is, right?
He knows what it is. He knows what it is. It's kind of like
he's the man who has his own opinions. You know what I mean?
Oh
so
yeah,
it's like you can't sway him.
You can't sway him.
Like,
man, if he wanted to sell this book, especially off the heels of Jason Frank's death, he could write a different narrative easily, 100%. And people would believe it. Jason never was normal. He stood his ground and refused to leave the show. He never agreed to the blah 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 blah. No, he didn't write that. He wrote what he saw, and he saw a different story, a story that makes JDF look less altruistic. Look what he said. Like, Jason demanded more money and threatened to leave. That ruins the narrative of JDF. I wasn't there for any money. Come on now. I mean, it's just such a good.
Come on now, buddy.
Oh, does someone want to come up?
Oh, boom! We got the man, the myth, the legend, Juicebox Poppy.
What's up, guys?
Hi.
How you doing, buddy? Boom. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. I had to go to a baby shower today, so I missed most of the. Yeah.
That's more important, 100%.
Yes.
But yeah, I just caught what Brent's little rant, and he's not wrong.
He's not at all. That's why, boom, Brent be spitting facts, man. Constantly.
He's not wrong. And I had a conversation with somebody regarding like them talking crap about Dust's cancer.
Yeah.
And think about it this way. What's their issue with Dust and cancer?
Mm-hmm.
So if Dust is lying, Dust has to live with himself if he's lying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Like, who are we to tell anybody that he's faking cancer, you know?
Facts.
Yeah.
Why is that the first thing they assume? That's my question.
Exactly. And they were trying to paint the narrative that I was faking my illness, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I
remember this.
And, and I find it odd because I sent Henry, Answer, every one of them, Chad, a picture of me in the treatment chair with literal tubes coming out of my chest. So, am I lying?
Bad, man.
You know? So how are you guys going to tell me I'm lying when I'm literally showing you guys when it first happened? They weren't even at odds with me then. And I just told them, hey, I'm going under treatments right now. I'm not lying. Here's my photo in the chair. I think I showed you the same photo too, Ian.
100%. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're not lying.
Yeah.
It's like for them to even like make up that narrative just because it makes them feel good inside is crazy to me.
Yeah. And now they're trying to like paint the narrative of like, now they can't attack Brent like, with his intellect, so they're trying to go after his looks and his sexual orientation.
That's wild.
And I'm just like, dude,
relationships, that same thing. I mean, I don't think it was because I do watch, like, I watch everything, whether I agree with it or not. That's why I watched Henry from I disagreed with it from the beginning. I know, Juice, we were at odds a couple years ago, like, it's just kind of like, and here we are, things change. And it's just kind of like, he was talking about my relationship. That's really none of his business.
Yeah, so you don't put any of that out there. So
But then
No,
once you
I-
start questioning his relationship, it's like, oh no, that's off limits. Don't talk about his ex-wife. Don't talk about anything that's going on with his life. Like, hold on, but he gets to talk about everybody else. No, thank you. I'm gonna keep talking about him.
Right, right.
That's a good argument too, because it's kind of like, oh, keep my everything out of bounds, but then you're talking about Dust's illness being fake.
He just mentioned my kids on his channel, but it's like I can't talk about his kids, but he can like make fun and make jokes about my kids. I still don't know what he said. I don't watch his channel, but it's like, oh, well, you can make fun of, and that's what Francis say. Oh, well, you've talked about his kids. Hey, well, since he's talking about my kids, let this all be fair game. Then let kids aren't off limits. Then.
Right.
And she says, oh, I would wish that you wouldn't talk about kids. Well, why do I have to be the bigger person in this situation?
Right,
I'm
of
not
course.
the bigger person.
Actually, that's a good point. Why do you have to be the bigger person?
I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm going to keep on talking about them. And she was like, oh, you said some horrible things. I'm like, what was the horrible thing that I said? That grown men shouldn't be touching his daughter? That's the sentiment of what I said. That's what the meaning of what I said. Regardless of how I said it, the sentiment stays the same. So how is that? How am I saying something that's wrong? You know what I mean?
No, for sure.
If this is the sentiment of what I said, how is that wrong? You shouldn't let grown men, and then you should trust your child and believe your child if your child is saying something. There'll be no way. If my kids are at school and my kids say, hey, my teacher hit me, I don't care. I'm going up there to raise hell.
Yeah.
My kid can be bald-faced lying. Guess what? Me and my kid will talk about that after the fact when we get in the car. But guess what? I'm going up here with guns a-blazing. I'm not going to automatically be like, oh, my kid's lying. You have nothing. That's it. So I'm supposed to just listen to you present these things, and I'm supposed to just about your personal life, and then when I'm like, hold on, and I regurgitate what you say about your personal life, and I'm wrong.
No, and then the thing is that he doesn't have an argument for you
at all.
He doesn't want to call you out, and then he says, oh, I think he has roaches. And it's like, you think he has roaches, or he has roaches?
You don't know nothing about me, man. Like, they tried to find out where I lived, man. Antro 6 came at me talking about hey, does the city, you can confirm or deny this, does the city Rooston mean anything to you? Oh, so you niggas is looking for where I'm at, bro. Like, why? What will that do for you at the end of the day? Like, what do you get out of it? Are you going to stalk me too? Are you going to sit in front of my house like you did with Rican Ranger? That's what you're going to do? Like,
They're
come on, bro.
Always looking for Rican's addresses.
That's wild to me, man. Like, wild.
Yeah. He's always looking for everyone's addresses. Like, if you cross him, I guarantee you he has your address.
Yeah,
my God.
And then I showed you, Ian, when they threatened me in those messages.
Yep, I saw it. Oh, I watched it. I wish you would have came up here and whatchamacallit. We could have had a whole show breakdown, but I'm gonna respect your privacy 100%, bro. So that's why I never mentioned it on air. See?
Oh, that's why I wanted to say it.
Yeah, see, you presented it. So it's like, boom, yeah, it's out there now. They're weird. You know what I mean? These people are dangerous.
Yeah, he sent me, I'm not going to say who, but one of his mods sent me a message with a picture of an address that was like, oh, I can go there anytime.
That's wild.
And I had to tell them I don't live there. Mm-hmm. If you go there, you will get shot.
You will be shot.
Oh my God.
Well, the address that they have is in South Central.
Oh,
100%. Y'all
so it's kind of like, you guys want to go there. Number one, I'm not there. Number two, you park your car right there. They don't know who you are. You will get shot.
100%, boy. You say South Central, boy. That's all you had to tell me. Hey, boy, we already know it. Y'all are crazy for playing these, and they're playing dangerous games, man. You see me, that's why I be chilling, man. I'm focused on the channel, man. Let's have cool conversations. Even people who are like who's on their side, who goes and frequents their channels, they're like open. They can come here and like have a conversation with me. I'm not
My
this
thing,
like
my
person
thing
who's
that I
trying to
don't
hurt them.
like that I was talking to a couple people is that I don't like that um they're inciting violence for Power Morphicon.
Mm-hmm. You seen that, huh? Answer did 100% incite violence at Power Morphicon.
Did he? What did he do?
He said, you know, a lot of Henry's ops are gonna be there. Don't engage them in the con room floor, but whatever happens outside the con, you know.
Yep, it's fair game type ish.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is. I mean,
It's like these are 40-year-old grown ass men, bro. 40 in their 40s, bro. Like playing like teenage games that can get people hurt. He's a cop. That makes me like question his whole career. You know what I mean? Just that alone.
Like I really like I don't like that there's so many anti-Henry people at the con, because it's kind of like, you know, unfortunately, Brent, you've been to a lot of conventions, right?
Uh-huh.
You know, Power Ranger fans are a little more on the spectrum.
I mean, I don't know. I don't interact with them on the day, but some of them are more. They're not aware of certain. Like they're not. They can't think. Some of them they don't want like. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah.
Like I found that Power Ranger fans at Power Ranger conventions are more on the spectrum than DC Marvel fans and whatnot, you know? Like
Oh, okay.
Marvel and DC fans I found are really smart because they tend to read.
Mm-hmm.
They read a lot.
Comics. Yep, they read
and they're
light
very
novels.
opinionated.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're very opinionated. Very opinionated. I mean, I've talked to some of them, but Power Ranger, I've never really just talked with them. Basically, I mean,
Well,
yeah.
I'm more social when I'm in lines.
Uh-huh.
Just because like I'm in lines for hours and I'm just like, let me
Uh-huh.
talk to the guy next to me, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I found that a lot more like Power Ranger fans are a little bit more on that spectrum side. And so think about it. Like these people are like looking at Henry like a hero.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people said that, oh, he's giving me confidence and things of that nature. And it's like he doesn't care about you at all. Like
And then the thing is that like
Laura, for instance.
imagine they all want to move up in Henry's ladder. Who's to say they're not gonna do something at PMC?
Yep. And be like, oh, boom, I did this for you, Henry. And he's gonna look at you like, oh, you didn't do that for no fucking me. You're crazy.
I mean, Juice, look what he did with when I saw Austin. Would influence films. I believe his name is Jason. He recorded the conversation and was so proud to give it to Henry. I'm like, this is yeah. He was like, no, I have the clip, and the only reason Austin is willing to talk to me is because one of his insiders, it knows Walter, and he's the one that facilitated me giving Walter the suit, and he said that, right, yeah, you this is I've talked to Austin about this, and because Austin, I don't know if you know him, I don't know him very well. He's very loyal to the people to a fault. In some instances, people have said that I don't know him that well, so this is what people have been saying, and it's just kind of like, no, I did not record you. I have recorded. The only person I have done this at a convention without their consent was the owner of the convention, who surrounded me at Metrotham Con. That's the only person, but it's more of a respect thing when it comes to recording with especially when it's free. You have to usually want to ask them, like, because I love to record these conventions. It's an investment of time, and I like to record some interactions. But
not just that, you're getting your signature. You want proof,
right? And you want proof of that, and in case you want, because sometimes you want to upgrade. In my situation, sometimes it doesn't. You want to upgrade your collection. Sometimes you want to make room for that collection because of finances. Sometimes you have to sell it. That's just the reality of it. Like, this is part of collecting, because none of these signatures are for, most of them are not free. And sometimes you have to have proof that you have to sell it. It's not being
That's why I
greedy or
sent my
whatever.
Stan Lee comic to CGC. I was just like, you know what? I would rather invest a little bit more, get that signature onto, get the authenticity.
Yep.
So if I ever do want to sell it, I have that option to do it really, really fast and really convenient, because it's like, yeah, they already verified it's his signature.
100%.
Right. And I'm really with Power Morphicon, like these people, like they're on edge. It's just kind of like, why are we doing like PMC? Like, I know, look, Juice, let me just be real with you. Like, you were looking for me, and I know I don't want to put too much blame on you, because I know that Henry is very manipulative. I know, and it's just kind of, I don't know, you're willing to admit that his eloquent speaking skills made him think of me in a certain way. And when I went to PMC, I tell this story, and at Juicebox, you were there. Yeah, you were there, and it was crazy how I was treated. And Juicebox, I think you could speak to this a little bit more, because you were there while it was happening. Like, people were staring at me, and you probably know some of these people, and
I know some of them.
What?
Yeah, I know some of them.
You know some of them, and it's kind of like, you had a different opinion of me back then. I understand. Like, I heard rumblings of someone from Henry Trail. I'm like, who is this? I've seen a lot of people from Henry come up to me, but who is this person?
Like I've always told you, dude, like I wasn't ever gonna fight you or anything. I just wanted to talk to you.
Right. But it didn't come. I think Henry's his whatever he was saying, I think it reflected a little bit in the tone, just a little bit. I mean,
for sure.
Yeah, it reflected.
Sure. I was pissed that, like, it felt like to me that you were ducking and dodging me, and so I'm like, and I told you, like, straight out, I was just like, I want to debate you. I want to, like, talk to you face to face. But yeah, I was, my tone was not the greatest. I'll admit that anytime.
Right, and I think what his channel is, that's the power. This is why I keep repeating it over and over again. Like, it propaganda can be so influential in what people do. Like, Influence Film recording me and giving it to Henry, like, he's all excited. Like, does he not realize that he just ruined my trust with Austin because of what he did, because he's not being held directly accountable? It was my phone. But now Henry could twist it and say Brent was the middleman. He's writing more propaganda.
He did.
He provided Influence Films. I know you're going to watch it eventually. Jason, I forgot his last name, but Jason, Influence Films, you recorded that conversation without anyone's consent, and the blame's going to be put on me, and then now Henry's going to mislead people by saying...
He did put the didn't Austin put the blame on you?
When I met him at a convention, he said, "Why did you record me?" And our phone conversation, I heard it. Someone informed me about this. I'm like, "What the? Oh shit!" That guy, and that wasn't me. And he didn't seem to believe me, because at the end of the day, it's my phone. And
he said he put the blame. He did put the blame on you. He said, he went with Brent and got the recording.
See, he's misleading people. He's misleading people. See, he went with Brent and got the recording as if I coordinated it. That's what he's saying. It's misleading. See, this is what Henry's now he's going to say. Influence Film got the recording, compliments of Brent. Thanks, Brent, for getting it. Even though I never
say something like that.
Did he?
Like,
I heard it.
Don't quote me, but I believe he did say something along those lines.
Yep. And now that's being spread, and then now, because it's retribution for me calling him out, and it's just kind of I keep going on these quote unquote rants, because when I go to these, it is I think you could speak to this more than most people, because when I tell this to most people, they think I'm crazy.
No, for sure.
People
I'm cooking.
are staring at me like zombies. There's like I asked some guy to take up my picture at PMC. He's telling me no. Another guy came up to me and said, "Oh, Brent,
That's
are you
wild.
tired?" Yeah, it's just and then another guy. I know you know him. What was his name? Somebody took a picture of me at PMC and posted on Discord. It's just wild. I think his name was I forgot his name, but somebody took a picture of me and put it on Discord. It's just wild. Like it's just crazy. I've never seen anything like this ever. This fandom can be so influenced by somebody. It's just something. It's just you've seen a little bit live because I know at the time that you were talking to people who were meeting me.
I remember.
I
No, for sure. I remember they were looking for you, Brent, at PMC.
Oh, they were looking for me. Oh, I think we were on the bus. I was on the bus with a few of them.
Yeah.
They didn't talk to me though. But I trolled them, and it's just kind of it's fun, but at the same time, it's just kind of when you go back in the quote unquote real world, you think about, oh my god, this is ridiculous. Oh no,
Well,
no,
that's my thing. Like
was,
I'm scared myself because I'm just like I'm not gonna go by myself now because I'm just like they're gonna be looking for me.
right.
That's
And
wild.
it's his name was Javi. Yes. He wore like a rainbow jacket. His name was Javi. His name was Javi. Yeah, I think Juicebox. I think you were with him at PMC.
No, I met up with him at PMC, but I wasn't with him.
Oh, they say yeah. You met up with him, but you weren't like coordinating. Take pictures of Brent at PMC. Yeah, we were on the bus together at PMC, and he took pictures of me like while I was looking on my phone. It's insane. I know you won't be going to conventions, but I've never seen any.
I'm gonna be up there if I ever was to go up there and that type of stuff happen. I'm gonna feel threatened and I'm gonna want ruckus.
It's crazy.
No, I'm about to say I'm not threatening violence. I'm not threatening any violence.
I'm not ensuing violence either. But the thing is that if one of them wants to take a cheap shot, then I will defend myself.
100%. You have to. Like 100%.
And that's why I'm not going alone because like I've already told my buddies that I'm gonna go with. I'm like, if something goes down, record it.
Yeah, because he's not going to no con like Henry, but the people who's like, oh my God, we love Henry Resilient, we'll do anything for Henry Resilient's attention. Like, you don't know what these people do. You know what I mean? These people have parasocial relationships.
Exactly. So, like, how do I know that one of them isn't going to take a cheap shot as I'm like walking to my car?
100%, man. And
especially if I'm going to be in a helmet.
I mean? Like,
if I'm going to be in a helmet and I'm not going to be able to see.
It's like you're here to enjoy yourself, enjoy it with your family. Like, this is a family event, you know what I mean? And like, these are fucking grown-ups, man. Like, come on, bro, grow up. Like, we can have disagreements on the internet. I can call out your personal life if you're presenting that to the world. You know what I mean? Don't try to go and look up personal stuff about me. I'm not presenting any of my personal shit to the world. You know what I mean? Like, what you see is what you get. So don't try to go looking for it. That's a different step because I'm not doing that to you because I don't care enough. I'm only calling out the shit that you're saying in real time.
Yeah.
That's it. If you feel like you're threatened by that, or if you have so much of a weak ego that you feel like, oh, now I have to attack this person. Now I have to go look this person up. Now I got to go find like dental records and fucking like hospital bills and shit just to like feel like I have
that they know his whole family.
It's weird.
I told Brent that they know his whole family.
It's weird.
Juicebox, were you involved in that?
No. That was before I got there.
Okay, but they told you know of this information, but you weren't the one looking for it. Is that correct?
No, I didn't go looking for you.
Yeah.
Okay, but you know, but they told you.
Yeah, they showed it all to me. That's why I sent it to you, Brent.
Yeah. You showed me the court. You showed me the court doc.
The court doc that they have. They have your brother, his wife. Your little brother.
Juicebox, how they find the brother and the wife?
Through their website that they use.
What's this website?
I think it's True People Search or something.
They found that's how they found out my the wife.
Yeah.
Let me just say this. And I know Juicebox, like some people would say, "Oh, Juicebox, you were involved and you didn't say anything." I'm gonna show you some grace because the group, there's something called groupthink where you just get involved in the moment. As long as you weren't the person doing it, then I'm just gonna let that slide a little bit. But if you're gonna present me with a they found my dad's name, right?
Yeah.
For what? Like, how'd they find that? The same website or?
I don't know how they found it, to be quite honest, but they found your dad's like your what he did for a living. Like they found everything about your dad, like some customer reviews and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. It's that the image that's presented online is not completely true. Whatever
No, I get you. No, I get you.
It's
No,
not
I said
completely
I get
true.
you.
Yeah.
No, for sure. I mean, your dad doing what he did, like, obviously he's gonna get some really pissed off people that aren't in accordance, but it's kind of like, well, you know, he's a doctor. Oh, sorry. He does what he does.
Well, I mean, it's just kind of, and this is see, this is why you don't, these people, you need to stay out of this mess because you do not know what's going on. This is what, like, if you what you're gonna like what and you didn't find any of this. I'm assuming it's one of those mods, right?
Yeah. It was the whole team.
The whole team. For what? Why did they tell you why they did this?
They just wanted to have your information for just in case.
Just in case. For what? Like retaliate this is the problem. Like for what? What
That's wild.
For what? What were you gonna present it to me in my face? Because it's all public and some of what they found is not true. Some of it's true. I'm not going to disclose what's true, what isn't. But it's just kind of like but for what? Why you're going to present my father's name to me for what? To tell me to shut up? Like, could you imagine? Because I know this is a attack. Like, don't mention my mother's name. Don't insult my mother's name or don't mention my mother's name to me or something. You hear this phrase that's common in certain communities, and it's just kind of like, why are you mentioning my dad's what you want me to
and the thing is that it's like we don't know Brent. I don't know Brent from a hole in the wall. I don't know if Brent lives out here in Southern California. I don't know if Brent knows people, especially with your ethnicity.
Right.
I'm like, how do they know that you don't know people too?
Right. And I think
they don't care. They're just trying to intimidate, thinking that you're just an easy target. At the end of the day, when they find out that you're not an easy target, then Henry and his friends are quick to they're going to pull the Rican Ranger wild, and he's going to call the police. He's going to call the FBI. He's going to make police reports because, like, these things are serious. And, like, in the real world, you can get hurt for this.
Oh, 100%.
And they're
like
hiding
I just
behind
told you, like
a lot of like TJ and these guys hide behind, like, they feel like anonymity, right? So it's like, Henry, the only person who can really get hurt is your family. But you're saying things like, oh, well, you come to my house, just like you told somebody they'll meet JDF if they can. You told that to Sean Rhea. But at the end of the day, like, why would you want to put your daughter in that type of situation? And if you really care.
Just to put it out there too, like, I don't even know why they went after Rudy.
They said he shared something from to Dust.
And what was their proof? Their proof was what? That he was in the voice chat, like, saying nothing? Brent, you've been in there for a long time. How many times did Rudy fall asleep in the voice chat?
Quite a bit.
Like, you were there too, Ian, for a little bit. Rudy's always on the voice chat. Even if he doesn't say anything, he's there, just quiet.
That's like that's not a reason to attack someone.
Yeah.
But I think that Rudy wasn't going to stand with them. You know what I mean? Like Rudy was going to be like, hey, like Dust is still my friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that type of stuff is like, oh nah, like you either side with us or like fuck you type ish.
Oh, for sure. Because like he's even said it. Oh, like if you're friends with Snakebox, then I'm gonna look at you sideways.
That's wild. Forcing people to choose some sort of side.
Exactly.
God, it's craziness. When you have no when you have no standards, this is what happens. It wouldn't surprise me if there's another split coming. I mean, that's exposed because what Blake Foster did is objectionable, and Henry's basically doing the same thing. It's just this intimidation. It's the doxing or whatever they want to. That's not doxing. It's intimidation. Was what they're doing. It's crazy. Like, what will they have my information for what? You're gonna tell me to shut up? Oh, I know your dad's name. This is outrageous behavior. I mean, do they have the funeral invitation too? I mean, who are these people?
Like, what does that accomplish at the end of the day?
What does this accomplish? No, it's just to shut me because they can't accept a narrative that is and I keep speaking out this because I mean Juicebox could speak on this somewhat. Like it is something else. Like I've never seen anything like if you think people are being manipulated, you see it in real time. It's like it's pretty wild. I've never seen anything like this.
I mean, the movie's coming out.
Right.
What else is there? You know,
nothing to talk about.
Nothing to talk about.
It's kind of like, what are you gonna do? Are you just gonna crucify Aaron Sharkey the rest of his life?
That's what's gonna happen.
Right. Well, I mean, they're gonna comment on how bad the movie is, which I think is gonna be terrible for probably a couple weeks.
I'm very sure it's not gonna be like an MCU project, but I think it'll be somewhat decent.
I don't think I mean, it's going to be in select theater. I don't think it's going to make its money back. But I mean, after maybe a month, what else are they going to talk about? Same
shit.
It's the same. This is why I hesitate to make a channel because I don't want to be tempted to make up content just for the sake of content. I have to be very selective on what I present, and I think that channel. What else are they going to talk about? I mean. What have they been talking about anyway?
I have no
Ever since the whole Rican situation, had to stop. He was trying to find a new locale.
Yep, he went to the Young Sage.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's so predictable, man. Like, cuz it's predictable, and it's like he's grifting like 100%, but it's like
he tries to do it to Dust, but Dust doesn't respond the way that he wants.
I'm the only person who will engage with you, Henry. Come to me, please. Yes. Let's fight publicly. You have nothing else. Like, you have nothing else. What are you going to talk about? Power Ranger actors? Karen Ashley? Really, bro? Like,
right.
Come to me.
I mean, Juice, you were the one, I think, who said this is not a Henry hating stream. I think, I mean, you've evolved quite a bit since that time. You people are allowed to grow because you were afraid to call it because you were still somewhat loyal to him.
I was.
Yeah, you were. You were.
I am the primordial soup. I will never evolve. Come to me, Henry.
Right. But at that time, Juicebox was like, "This is not a Henry hating stream." I'm like, we can hate on him however much we want. And I think
the thing is that I couldn't morally stop you, Brett, because it's kind of like, and that's what they tried to manipulate. I was just like, yo, this is literally a person that I wronged, and Henry's not going to let you on his stream to voice your your concern. So I was like, let me go ahead and let me give Brent his voice because no one else is going to give it to him.
Right. I mean, but you were still somewhat loyal to him. But now I think you see quite clearly this. He talks about mental health. I mean, what he's doing to Dust and all these people, it runs counter to that, and I think they're causing trouble. I'm hearing, I hear that Jacob Frank's going to be at Power Morphicon. I mean, what you're going to cause more drama? I mean, what's going to happen there? I mean,
No, for sure. I mean, yes, Jacob Frank did what he did, but isn't that up to the con owner to decide?
Right.
I'm not a con owner. If anything, it's kind of like, well, don't give him your money.
Right. I mean, and he was on Jacob Frank was on Power Rangers, so
that is true. That is true.
He was on Power Rangers. Now you may not like his performance, but but that count that.
But it does count. Yeah, I get you. I get you.
It does count. Now, is it a great performance? But that doesn't matter.
That's subjective.
He's allowed to sign picture if someone presented with a Power Rangers poster, Mighty Morphin. If he signs it, people say, well, "You weren't in Power." Yes, I was. He's allowed to sign that. He's in the or if he's not in the credits, that is him.
Yes, he did what he did, but at the same time, you are right, Brent. He was on the show, and if they're allowing the Kid Rangers to be there, the ones who didn't even morph, well, who am I to tell Jacob Frank he can't be anywhere?
Right.
Especially when Jenna, I think Jenna Frank's going to be there. I mean, she's still going to sign Power Ranger stuff, even though she's there for Legend of the White Dragon. I mean, she's still going to sign Sky Frank, same thing. I mean, why can't the brother be there who was actually on the show? And people will say, well, he only got it because of his dad. Well, nepotism is common in Hollywood, and people don't take an issue with
it. Jenna wouldn't even have the Legend of the White Dragon credit if it wasn't for her father.
Right, exactly.
Nepotism.
It's nepotism. It's I mean, Jacob Frank. I mean, I've talked to Scott about this. I mentioned because I talked to him when this was an issue when he went to Pasadena Comic-Con, and he was like, "Yeah, JDF believed him. He said he should have fought the whatever went to trial.
Yeah,
because he believed it. He was willing to pay for it." And it's what the story Scott presented to me was like, this is a father who is willing to stick up for his son and believed in him. That's the story that I got from Scott. Now, people can spread whatever narratives they want, but that's what he said. And fake ID, all this stuff. Now I think that's what he believes still, and that's why he's at PMC because. Might as well.
And I said, if people just don't fuck with him, don't give him your money.
That's it.
Blake Foster, you don't support him, don't give him your money.
Stop giving people that you don't like money. But that's what the dangerous part is, and that's what Brent is saying this whole time. It's like, hey, he's affecting people's livelihoods with no evidence. Zero evidence. He's painting a narrative. He's painting a picture for people. And he's getting people to buy his picture, right? But they're also saying, hey, I refuse to support any of these actors. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, hey, but you don't have any proof any of this shit happened, though. So it's like, where do we draw the line? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, do we draw the line of hearing like Jason David Frank recording and then taking that 100% as fact? But also,
and then even the Jason recordings can't even be said as gospel truth because he had his his mental health issues, and a lot of times he was the kind of person that would react to the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
and that's why I was telling. I didn't even know it was Aaron in that Ranger Savior account, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did I not say in those messages that he read? Because he didn't say anything against me at that time. because I told the truth. I said, how do you know that Jason didn't do that in the spur of the moment? Because it was
Without
kind
any
of like
facts.
without any facts. You're not Jason. He forgave a lot of people in the background. Look at Aaron. There's so many recordings where he's all like, greed, greed, greed. Oh, I don't trust Aaron, blah, 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 blah. But he still made the movie with him.
Yep.
Right.
So, I can't even comment on those videos because he could have been in one of his moods.
You want another? Oh, I'm saying. Oh, Dynamite. You want another split? From that channel. Whatever happens, happens. I think at this point, like that needed to happen. By the way, what happened in January, because that is out of control. That behavior is out of control. Especially
And he still baits people with it too, going, "Oh, my evil mods are doing stuff."
Yeah, it's just crazy. No, and Juice by what you showed, the extent of what they were doing. I know people are going to say, well, Snakebox was involved with doing this. At least he acknowledges that what he was doing was wrong,
That
right?
doesn't stop what y'all are
Yeah,
doing.
and I'm telling people exactly what he has. Like I told Brent, I was like, he has your whole family tree.
Let's see.
Oh, he do not. Yeah, these mods or whatever, they do not. You're gonna mention a name to start. That's not gonna happen. I think I will be escorted out because of my verbal confrontation. I mean,
violence.
Allegedly,
my verbal confrontation, because you saw a taste of it. The only reason I didn't go full on David Yost was because I was not familiar. I was in New Jersey and I'm not familiar with that environment. But in California, I'm much more comfortable. So don't come at me with violence of any kind, because I don't want to deal with that.
Doxing is completely illegal where TJ is.
What is that?
Where TJ lives, doxing is completely illegal.
Just revealing it, because doxing has many definitions. Just revealing
his country doesn't play with doxing. Let me just put it that way.
Okay, so just revealing someone's name, even though they didn't want it revealed, or someone's picture to be revealed.
It's illegal.
Okay.
It's illegal where
illegal.
Where TJ is.
Right, because in the United States, that's not considered doxing. That's considered.
Hold up, boy. You got T, boy. So that boy, you know where he at. We know where you at, TJ.
I mean, Juicebox was one of them, and
I know where he is. I know that information. I got that information somewhere.
Oh, so you're admitting that you got. So I mean, look, at least
someone offered
came,
it to me. Someone offered it to me,
and you took it.
And I took it.
As you fucking should.
Because he gave me a photo of where he believes I am.
My God.
Arma's a bitch.
Facts.
My
so he's
God.
disclosing. He's the one who gave you a threatening photo trying to threaten you. TJ, one of the evil mods. Wow.
You've seen the picture, Ian.
Oh yeah.
I gave you the full screenshot so you could see the thing. Was I lying?
You gave me the whole rundown. You heard me? I know what you're talking about. He's speaking facts right now. I ain't gonna even lie to you. He is speaking facts.
Wow. That's insane. Okay,
it's weird, but that's why I'm in the thick of it. Yeah.
Right. Like, but it's entertainment. But that
dangerous.
What happened in January was this is out of control.
It's dangerous, man.
It's I mean, Ian, you were saying that people's lives were affected. Yes, because if you allow this to continue, if they allowed it to continue, it would have been someone would have gotten hurt, and that's never a good thing. So
I'm very sure that if I'm just gonna say it here, I'm very sure that with the way that they're doing Rican might have gotten shot.
Who, Alex?
Rican. I think Rican would have gone to Henry's house.
Oh yeah.
If you're saying if things continued as normal without the January split.
Yeah, exactly. Think about it. Like, Rican was losing every scrap of credibility.
Yeah.
And Rican has nothing to lose.
Yep.
Jesus.
So think about it. If you've got nothing to lose, Ian, and this man is making your life a living hell, what are you going to do? If you've got nothing left to, lose.
Oh, you thinking Rican be joking when he say when he find out he will come to Ohio, man? And he thinking, oh, it's a joke, like, oh, what you gonna do? Get on a Greyhound? Boy, if somebody wants you, dog, like, they will come and get you. Like, it's not no game out here, man. Like, and y'all out here playing. Like, I don't know. People be playing with their lives, playing with their families, playing with their children's lives. I don't play like that. And like I told them, that's why I shut the fuck up when Answer told me, oh, you can confirm or deny this. Boom, nigga. Does roosting mean anything? And I let them know, yeah, boy, that's my hometown. Like, it's people out there that's willing to die for me, dog. Like, you don't want to play them type of game. They don't care about you being in the army or law enforcement. Like, my brother was a ranger, bro. Like, you feel me? Who just left here, Cameron done told these people where he lives. Like, I'm pretty sure if VG wanted, he could tell a bunch of people where Cameron lives. Cameron doesn't care. Like, Cameron really like, oh, come and let's throw our lives together. We're going to throw our lives away together. That's how Cameron plays it. Yeah. You see how he say, we're going to throw our lives away together. Not just, you know what I mean? Like, everybody who's in my circle, like, they really like that, man. Like, my homie dealing with PTSD from seeing his brothers in arms, like, brain splattered.
Yeah.
So it's like, this ain't no game to us, man. That's why I try to keep it cordial. I laugh about these things. You know what I mean? Because it's like, if it was to get serious, you know what I mean? It'll be all them comments in the comment section, all out, go out the window, man. Like, it'll be just me and that man. And it's like, he don't want it to get to that level at all. Because it's like, yeah, Roach King, all that. Yeah, funny. Boom. All that'll go out the window, bro.
Oh, for sure.
Like, if y'all people like looking actively, because that's the thing. It's like people are like, oh, you're obsessed with Henry. Bro, these people were actively looking for where the fuck my children lay their heads at, bro. These people are commenting on my children, but then they're telling me it's a double standard if I talk about shit that he said about his own kid. I'm the wrong one. Well, why the fuck is he on the internet talking about it? He should have just shut up about it. No, he sounds like a person who's trying to jump in front of something with the narrative before it gets out.
Right.
You know what they say about people who hide things, you know what I mean? The skeletons in your closet always come out.
I always said, if you really wanted to find something about Henry, probably the ex-wife would be the best person to find.
100%. Boy, because she would give you a treasure. But you don't even need to do that, because guess what? These people are so they're sycophants. They're not going to believe her. They'll say she's crazy. They'll say something's wrong with her, and she'll be coming out telling her lived experience with the guy. He's come out and told her lived experience with him, which he shouldn't have done. You did, because that's not. But he put it out there because he doesn't want it to come out later on in life, and then now he has to like retroactively jump in front of it. So now that he's already set even if she comes out with the truth, he can still be like, oh, I told y'all she was crazy. I told y'all she said that she was a narcissist abuse survivor. I told y'all she said that, boom, my daughter, I was manipulating her for sexual favors. This is all what he said. So this isn't speculation at this point. This is shit he said that she's accused him of. Manipulating her for sexual favors, emotional abuse. When he, a restraining order was a protection order was filed. He said it was a bogus protection order. He said he was manipulative, sexually abusive. His daughter, he was interviewed by a sex crimes detective. Like, bro, you think about that, bro. Detectives don't just show up to your door if nothing happened, bro.
Yeah.
We ain't open the door, detectives. Oh, what are you here for? Sex crimes detective. Ooh. I'm from a place where police ain't showing up to the house unless them niggas did something. I'm sorry. That's just where I'm from. Police ain't just wasting resources like that, bro. Detectives aren't just wasting resources like that, bro. That means there was enough to go in and, like, it's an investigation now. We have to go and question people now. There was enough evidence. So we need to start questioning people. And guess what? This is how the way Francis presented it to me, it was like, you're trying to make it seem like he's vindicated with this, but it makes him look worse. Because she literally
I don't
said,
trust Francis. I don't trust Francis when it comes to nothing with Henry. I'm sorry.
I'm like, bro, it's like, at the end of the day, she had to be like, hey, this didn't come out until they went to family court. But I'm like, okay, this didn't come out until they went to family court? Well, hold on. He presented on his channel the detective's email and said he had to go and present it to the judge. So hold on. If this didn't come out, it only came out in family court, right? Like, just follow me real fast. This came out in family court, right? Wouldn't the judge have a direct line of communication with the detective? So why would Henry have to go? Why would the accused of something have to go present the detective's letter to the judge? That's when Francis coming at me. Oh, he wasn't accused of nothing. He was accused. He said he got accused. He was accused of allowing his daughter to be around somebody who touched her inappropriately. That's an accusation. He has a reason to lie. That is a reason to lie. You're being accused. I'm like, you know, if they would have found out that happened, right? He would have went to jail because he was accused of this. So you can't then say he wasn't accused of anything. He said it. I'm not saying it. He said it. Why are y'all trying to present it as if I'm saying this? I didn't say this. I wouldn't have known none of this if he would have just shut the fuck up. If he would have shut up, I wouldn't have known none of this. I wouldn't be saying any of this. Now it's, oh, he's a roach king. Whoa, that's telling. That people don't know. People thinking I care about him saying, oh, my house got roaches. Nigga, I live in an over 100-year-old house. Nigga, I don't care about
Even
no
Francis
roaches
said defends you, saying, "Oh no, he don't got roaches."
I don't care. My thing is, why do you go to that when I'm asking questions about this serious topic, bruh? Like, y'all see, that escapes people, Brent. You see what I'm saying, Brent? Real fast. Like, why do you go to an ad hominem attack when I'm only just saying what you said? So when I say what you said and I ask questions about it, because it doesn't sound right to me as a father, right? Now it's, you're Roach King. First it was, I look like a crackhead from the PJs, right? Hilarious. Then it's, he has roaches. Hilarious. Why is that the things you're saying when I'm asking real questions?
Yep.
Mind you, all y'all was on his channel, right? He talks about me. I've never been on his channel. Think of the accomplishment, man.
Think about it.
I'm a motherfucker who came from out of nowhere.
They're forced out.
Think about, I've never been on the channel. Don't want to go over there. Think of the accomplishment. He has to talk about me. He has to allude to me. He has to make little innuendo comments about me. That says a lot, bro, of the level of talent I possess. Like, I think the level of talent that I exude escapes people. For a person to come out of the blue and to insert himself in nothing, because all this is basically nothing for me. To insert myself into this and to have such a voice, right? It's people that's on his channel. They come and they stalk this page, right? They come and watch this stuff. They want to see me and Brent.
They're watching right now.
They're watching right now.
It's going up and down. We're 4 hours in, buddy. are you not entertained?
Yeah, I mean it's
I'm sleep deprived. My lady telling me, come on, man, because I gotta work in the morning. Are you gonna get off this? And we've been texting back and forth this whole time. And I'm like, bro, this is fun for me. What you got going on is not fun for me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Come on, attack my sexuality. Attack me. Attack my looks. It brings relevance.
right.
I don't care.
Right.
Oh, but at the end of the day, this is a cold war that we're in. I will become victorious. I already almost took your whole fan base away from you. Had you crying in January. That was light work. I stopped. I stopped. I pressed off the gas. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna let him live. I'm gonna let him go after Young Sage. Made him have to go and cover that.
I'm sure you saw that stream. So remember when he was all butthurt and sad, saying that somebody betrayed him? Yeah, that was when I left. So do I not matter enough if he made a whole stream where he's like depressed because I left?
You're public enemy number one.
Facts. That tripped my head out. Like I was like, what the fuck did Angel do? Then he tried to like play the divide and conquer game between me and you, like, oh, his friend, him and Answer. Oh, his friend Iron said this. It's like, boom, we're grown-ups. Like, I just said something to him. Guess what? I didn't laugh at his illness. I didn't whatchamacallit. Yeah, I said some shit. I told the man, boom, it was egregious, and I apologized to him. Like men, he accepted my apology, and we moved forward. That's what grown-ups do.
Dude, I'll go ahead and I'll say it right now. You're one of the few people that checks up on me.
100%. Like, because I really care, bro, about your health.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's
I don't
kind
be
of like,
like,
okay, like who am I not like to be good to you if you're good to me, you know?
100%. I even tried to reach out to what's his name? What's homie name? Drew. Even tried to, but I get it. You know what I mean? I said some egregious shit, man. Boom, I inserted myself, man. I had to be entertaining. This is TV for me. You know what I mean? If I was to see you in real life, guess what, bro? I go to church on Sundays. I just went to church, man. We just did communion, man. Like, this is funny most of the time. I don't know. Guess what? For me to actually affect Angel, I don't know. I didn't know Angel at the time. For me to like really like be hurling a real insult at his wife, bro.
Oh,
yeah,
for sure.
I said something, but I don't know him to affect him in that way. I don't know Brent in a way to be like, oh, I don't know. But see, it's telling when people are affected by things because it must hit home. I affect Henry. I don't know you, bro.
I think that's why they wanted Brent's information, just in case, so they could affect him. If that makes sense.
That's it. That's what it is, though. It's a psychological trick, right? Psychological warfare trick. You dig? Yeah. I'm going to put this out there to you to intimidate you, to make you back down. Now, look, it's a power move. You know what I mean? And that's why we were just talking earlier that this guy likes power in his real world. And we're talking about you, Henry. You lack power in your real world, so you need to try to exert power in this artificial way. By using your quote unquote psycho mods. Guess what, nigga? The Psycho Rangers died at the end. Like, do y'all not understand that?
And the thing is that I find it like with the whole Young Sage thing, right? They manufactured that whole drama.
100%. And this is why it was so uncomfortable. I covered that on my channel, right? Yeah. It made me feel so icky, right? The reason why, because, bro, we're reading court documents of 16 and 17-year-olds. And I'm like, this guy is a 40-year-old grown-ass man reading court documents on his on his show about children being sexually intimate with each other or committing sexual crimes against each other. Regardless of how you feel about Young Sage, he was still a kid when this happened. And he feels comfortable with just reading this, laughing about it, joking about it on the internet when these young women were affected, while this little kid was a kid and his cerebral cortex wasn't even fully functioning.
I have a question, Dad.
What's up?
Can I get one of those Lunchables in there?
Yeah.
Because yesterday
Yeah.
Thank you.
They're your Lunchables. I had them in there just for y'all. So when you woke up, look at them. Boom. Now, did I say, hold on, my son, get out of the camera? Oh, my God. Like, that's performative.
Right.
All he did was walk in here and ask for his Lunchable. Go get your Lunchable. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a real father. I don't have to be performative and be like, oh, I took my son to Chuck E. Cheese today. No, nigga, you ain't going to Chuck E. Cheese. You can Chuck E. Cheese and get in that damn kitchen and make you a sandwich, nigga. Like, what are you talking about? Like, that's weird performative shit of people who don't have a real relationship with their kids. I know it. I can see it. And then you're getting on the internet talking about you can't see your daughter. You can't go to your daughter's house. You got to go to court and get your ex to compel the information to see where your daughter lives. Why is it? If this woman is lying about the shit that she was saying in her protection order, why doesn't she want you to know where she lived? She still, if it's real, right? She's still giving you the kid. She's just like, hey, you just can't know where we live. Why do you need to know where she's at? If she's giving you the kid, why do you need to know where she lives? No, it seems like you still want the mama and you're trying to figure out where she at. Oh, I'm gonna find you. This woman is saying you were emotionally abusive, and how can I infer, pure speculation, how can I infer that you are emotionally abusive? Because I look at a whole year's worth of you being emotionally abusive towards a man named Rican Ranger. A woman who defended you, Ray, and you literally was like, fuck that bitch.
I was gonna say even Dust.
Look at Dust, and he's still trying to drive it home. Look at the emotional abuse. So I don't believe that you do this in your personal life to people in your day-to-day. Look at how he talks about his own mother. He's giving out information about his mother that's not his. Man, my mama done been through real things in life. Guess what? I'm not going to share with the internet of things that my mother's been through. That's not my story to tell. Why do I know that your mother was on crack? Why do I know this? You know what I mean? That's not your story to tell. Even if you was affected, you could just say, hey, I was affected as a child by things my mother did in her past. It is what it is. I grew past it. If you're actually grown up. I was raised by my grandma. That's the most people need to know. Why do I need to know that your mom was on crack?
The thing is that I didn't like how he's still going after Ray. And the thing he said about her was like, oh, like she kept going back to Rican. How many times did you ask her to go talk to Rican?
Yup.
To trigger him.
So you can have content.
Yeah.
That's the funny part.
Crazy.
So he can have content on his channel, go over there and say this and that, and then she's the stupid one because she's like, he was still telling her, you have trash content.
Yeah.
It's trash. And at one point, I was telling her, I was like, bro, I low-key think your show is better than his. The moment where we seen that he was doing the show and everybody on his show was telling him, hey, it's going down on Ray's channel right now. You need to be over there. That made him feel that fucked with his ego, man. It fucks with it. What is he gonna say?
Look at his ego when I did the same story about Austin St. John and he was asking Dust, how do you get the info? I'm like, you were on the same Discord.
Mm-hmm.
We got the same info. You could have done the story, but you didn't want to.
He was too big for it until you did it.
Until I did it, and then all of a sudden he's all like, where did you get that info? And it's
jealousy.
It's like, bro, you had the same info on your lap.
Jealousy just didn't want to do it. Well, my boy Apple said it is a sickness. It is a sickness.
I bet you anything that they're gonna have extra security at PMC.
They should.
You really think it's that serious with PMC?
I think so.
Really?
Because think about it. All of Henry's haters are going to be there. Sky Frank. Blake Foster.
Blake's gonna be
Jacob
there.
Frank. Huh?
Yeah,
Blake's gonna be there.
Mike
Oh,
who?
Blake Foster. He's gonna be there. Oh, he's not on the list.
I'm sure Blake is gonna be there.
Oh, really?
I think I saw him on the actual website.
Okay.
I think I saw him on the actual website. I think there's people there on the website that they're not putting on the Instagram.
Jesus Christ. My God.
So I'm sure Blake is going. He goes every PMC.
Uh-huh. He must be a local then, yeah.
Yeah, he's a local. You know he lives in Southern California, Brent.
I don't know where, but he must be really I mean, some people they don't go if they're like 2 hours away, but yeah, he must be in LA somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
I heard it
He's
never
somewhere
rained
in
Southern
LA. I don't know
California.
where, but I know he's somewhere.
Right.
That's what I heard.
Wow.
That's what I heard. I heard it never rains in Southern California. Is that true?
It rains every so often.
Oh, that sucks. We get rain.
Yeah,
every
it
day.
rains every so often, but mostly it's like sunny or overcast.
Oh, that's cool. We got like humid heat down here, so it's like really like moist heat.
Ugh.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's like almost suffocating. I'm pretty sure y'all guys would be like dying down here. Like I know people.
No,
from Cali.
when it gets hot out here, the humidity gets you. For instance, it's been like 90 now, but with the humidity we've gotten, it's like well past 100.
Shucks. That's what it's been for the past couple of days. It's been touching hundreds.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah,
man.
I fully, if I was Scott, I would be hiring some extra security.
100%.
Just to kick people out if something happens.
Jesus, this is what I mean. And it all started with Francis. I know Francis is watching. It all started because Juicebox, you were there when Henry's channel was on the rise. You remember that? You remember the Brent stream? You were there for all of it. And you remember when I brought Henry to Ranger Stop? I brought him there for a reason. I brought him there to see what he was about and how to get him to see what he's about. And I realized, oh, this guy is dangerous because he knows how to say things, but he's not willing to say it out, say it to their face. So that there's a question of integrity there. It seems like he's going to be a keyboard
the
warrior.
narrative that he did it because he wanted the picture.
Yep.
Really? Okay, whatever. I brought him there because he had reservations.
He said I wouldn't accost him in public.
Really?
Like, by asking a question about what you be saying on your
channel? Yeah,
like,
Karen Ashley said that like Henry gives issue about her saying about this Sour Patch Kids story. She said the same story when Henry was there face to face with her. Said nothing.
Oh, so he did see Karen.
Yes, he did.
See, he doesn't tell that story.
He doesn't. He saw Karen and he wants to say I'm lying. No, I was there. Frances was on the phone when we were there, so she could corroborate if she's watching. She talked to Henry. We were at Ranger Stop Orlando when we went to the hotel room afterwards. And
wow.
Yep. Walter, same thing. He was there. Nothing about anything. Austin St. John, you want to talk about the whatever? Nope. Nothing.
Because I know for a fact, if you talk to Austin, I've heard stories of people getting an invite afterwards to talk to him.
Really? About what?
I've heard stories.
Getting an invite?
Like, just invite after the con, be like, okay, cool, I'll talk to you afterwards.
Oh, wow. Just about anything, or?
About, like, his issues.
Really? About the PPP loan?
I've heard. That's what I've heard. I can't...
Wow.
I can't, like, say anything, but I've heard that, like, if you have an issue with him, you talk to him, he'll talk to you.
Wow. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Because I'm gonna go to PMC, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna see about talking to Austin.
Really?
That boy.
Okay. We'll see. I mean, yeah, I'll probably talk to him too. I mean, it's just kind of like clear this recording thing because that thing he was informed. Somebody told him about the recording. And it's like, this is out of control. Like, this is, like that guy was so happy he did it for Henry. I'm like, oh my god, this is ridiculous. This is like this is crazy behavior.
And
And
people out there doing it for the gram all the time. So hey, people do it for Henry.
I mean, this is. I think Scott knows. I'm assuming Scott watches Henry's channel. They all watch because they tried to use a Power Rangers playback clip, and it was edited on during Henry's live stream as Henry was on.
Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because yes, I do watch the content still. I'm unapologetic about that. Yeah, he was watching the Power Rangers playback to review it, and it was edited on the during the live stream. So somebody, either Kat Nakia or the guy, his name is Alex, he probably corrected it as Henry was doing the live stream.
Yeah,
so
I wouldn't doubt it.
You would have done it too, right? Because he's using it for content, and that's why there's a part of it that's deleted of that stream.
Okay.
Because Doug Sloan said something that could be used on Henry if they play over and over on Henry's channel. Then they can go up to Kat or Nakia. Who is this person who was unkind to JDF? Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, that's gonna be the question. They still gonna do it. You know it. People don't screenshot. They don't screen record it all that boy. Like
he tells them to screen record.
Oh God.
How many times has he told people, "Oh, Aaron's going live on Instagram, screen record it."
That's wild. Yeah, that's true though.
Right.
That is true. Nigga gotta pay me.
And are they? People are screen recording this right now. Someone's screen recording this right now because we're live. So it's just kind of like, they're probably screen recording this right now.
Get my watch hour though.
You get your watchers out.
I mean, live. I mean, they don't have to. You don't have to screen record it at all, buddy. Just get the timestamp. This is going to be up here forever.
Right.
Like, don't worry about that.
And I'm always cognizant of whatever you say. You just assume someone's recording, and that's
100%. I say everything knowing that people are recording. You know what I mean? Like,
right. Of course.
Hopefully they find it funny. Hopefully I say weird shit just so people can record it. See, boom. I just call boom Cameron Bubba. You know what I mean? Like, that's my Bubba. You know what I mean? Boom. Been calling him Bubba for years. You know what I mean? Like, boom, something weird. Y'all can take that. You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna make me feel weird about my relationship with my best friend. You know what I mean? Like, don't care. No, like his mother knows I call him Bubba. You know what I mean? Like, his mother loves me. His father loves me. Like, my mom loves him. You know what I mean?
Your like children love him.
100%. That's their uncle. Like,
yeah.
It's like, it's not a thing. You know? Say a bunch of things. Probably did say something. Boom. I did say, what's his name? Cat was aging like milk. So if I ever meet you in person, Catherine, like, I'm so sorry. You were one of my favorite Pink Rangers.
Yo, I'm gonna be fair. Anytime I'm near Cat, it's dangerous. Like, I'm just like, I need to get away from you before I give you all my money.
That's funny as hell. You know what that is? That little white wild what's her name? Wild Force Ranger. Yeah, she can take her or the Brazilian one from Ninja Steel. Yeah, she can take all my money. I swear to God.
I swear, dude. Like, Cat, that I have something with that accent. I swear to God, Australian accent.
Australian accent.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know, they call whatchamacallit, they don't call McDonald's, they call getting a damn, what do they
Macca's
call McDonald's? Somebody just told me a Macca's, like, we're going to get a Macca's, like, gross. They're like, do you want a Macca's? No thank you. Yeah, I'll stay over here with my Mickey D's.
Yeah, dude, like, you know, I haven't been worried about Henry at all. Like, my preoccupation, like I've told you so many times, is my health, getting over this treatment, and getting stronger.
100%.
Like, that's why I don't show myself on camera right now, is because I don't want them to like screenshot me or anything like that when I'm not ready, you know?
Right.
But you already know, like, I've slimmed down tremendously.
100%.
Like, I'm almost to suit ready, and I'm just like, I don't need to prove it to Henry.
Mm.
I didn't do it for him. That would be weird.
Facts.
Right, of course.
Boom,
So,
I've been
like-
working on this book, you know what I mean? Boom, I got a new Tokusatsu inspired book. It's about to hit the streets in a minute, you know what I mean? You guys let me
Nice.
know if you want to read it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think nothing like this has ever been done in the West.
in the
Maybe
West.
in the West, like nothing's been done like this, I promise you. Like I'll send you a copy of it. Brent.
Yeah, send me a copy.
I'm gonna send you a copy, Juice. Like, boom. You guys tell me what you think. It's well written. It was put together nicely.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I took a long time to write it though. And look at that, boom, a book. And they probably like, oh yeah, fuck out of here, Rican Ranger 0.208. Like, fuck out of here.
I wouldn't even call you Rican Ranger anything because it's kind of like, well, you put something out.
Yeah, I love you, Rican. Boom. It's coming. It's coming. One of these days, I promise. Hopefully. Let me shut the fuck up. But whatchamacallit? Yeah, man, I'm about to whatchamacallit launch this book. Hopefully the Power Ranger community can like look at like overlook some of my vile comments and stuff like that. You can like look over all the roaches and like, you know, see like good literature for what it is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all I give a fuck about, you know what I mean? I care about putting out dope shit and like being dope. That's it. Whatever anybody like, that's his YouTube channel. Hey, this is just one layer of my creativity, right?
I was gonna ask you because I know you were punk rock just like I was. So what do you have you seen Hot Topic is selling Affliction clothes?
Really? Now we don't have a Hot Topic here.
Oh, okay, yeah. Hot Topic is now selling Affliction, and I'm just like, yo, this was never punk rock.
Thanks. Like, but I mean, you know, like Hot Topic has went so left from the last time I.
You know what I think it is? I think Gen Z, since they weren't there, they're like misseeing everything and thinking that like Ed Hardy was like punk rock.
Yeah, 100%. And it's like, I don't even think like I don't know if like, you know, I mean, fucking Hot Topic would even be considered to be punk anymore. You know what I mean? It's not like the old like Green Day days. You know what I mean? So it's like
they have some old stuff, but it's like all the way in the back, and you have to be lucky to find what you want.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, you got
because I went out there. I went out there the day Spider-Man came out last Thursday, just to see what was in there, and I did see some old school looking punk rock stuff, but like nothing that like screamed out at me like, oh, like this is legit.
100%.
Like if anything, like I have to go to like specialty stores, and Brent would know
100%.
all this, like on Melrose, to find like legit punk rock stuff.
I feel you, like 100%. Like, or you would have to go like, yeah, one of the specialty shops, or you would have to go like thrifting. Beyond what people think, you can find some dope shit if you go thrifting.
If you're lucky. But the thing is that like for me, I found that a lot of punk rock stuff doesn't rematerialize because like we used to wear it to hell.
Facts.
To hell and back. And then what we would do is I remember repurposing some shirts into like patches.
That's what a lot of people do. Or just put them in like shirts as whatchamacallit, put them as their jeans as patches, 100%.
Yeah. So like I know for a fact a lot of that stuff from back in our day didn't survive because they were turned into something else.
Facts. But the boom, since a little off topic, boom, because you mentioned it, boom. How you guys feel about the new Spider-Man movie?
I liked it.
Yeah, it was good.
That shit was. I've told people already. I'm like, that movie was an X-Men movie disguised as a Spider-Man movie.
I like that aspect of Jean Grey being in it. But I also didn't like the aspect of Jean Grey being like the main villain almost. You know what I mean?
I felt like it was too much of an X-Men movie for a Spider-Man movie, if that makes sense.
I feel you.
Right.
Because we know Spider-Man is a big friend of the X-Men.
Mm-hmm.
He's always been a friend of the X-Men.
100%.
But the thing is that I was just like, all right, you guys talked a lot about wanting Spider-Man to go back to his roots, but
Mm-hmm.
you guys like shoehorned the X-Men in there.
Mm-hmm. 100%. Because I was really on some shit like it made me ask more questions because I really want to see like the lone from what we had from the last movie, the ending of the trilogy. I'm thinking we were gonna get like a real life like lone Spider-Man movie.
Yeah.
Which, you know, like they teased it in the beginning, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then it's like because I mean with that cast, you know what I mean? Like you can't really like isolate him, you know, from like Zendaya's a big name and
Yeah.
like so it's like no, she has to be in the movie in some capacity, you know what I mean?
Well, even Ned, from what I heard, they didn't want him back, but Tom and Zendaya were like, "Yo, if you want us both, we come with Ned."
Facts.
Which is really cool because they stuck up for their friend, but at the same time, it's going to be like, oh, okay, well, if it's going to be the trio, then it's going to be all of them, and it's not just going to be Spider-Man.
Now I want to know how does this work? Like, because I've been hearing things around that saying like, okay, this was like a Sony movie.
Yeah,
but it's like, how does that work? Like, so it's like,
I'll tell you right now, Sony foots the bill.
Okay, boom.
Sony foots the bill. Disney helps with it. They take a portion of the box office because they put in money too, and but it's mostly a Sony picture distribution.
Okay.
So because if they stop, so this is what I was telling somebody online is that they have like 5 years and change to put out a Spider-Man movie. If not, the Spider-Man license goes back to MCU. Which is what they don't want. That's
so,
why
Beyond the Spider-Verse doesn't count for them?
No, it doesn't count.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's the thing about it is that they need that's why they got rid of Toby was because the Spider-Man 4 was taking too long and they needed to put out a Spider-Man movie or they lose the license. So that's why they got Andrew. And then when Disney came up to them and were like, we want Spider-Man. The initial talks was Andrew, but they were like, we want to develop our own Spider-Man.
Okay, I get that. That's fair.
Yeah. Because the story I heard with the Andrew thing would have been so much better with his character. I'm not going to lie. And I hate Andrew. I was not a fan of Andrew's Spider-Man. Well, I liked his Spider-Man. I didn't like his Peter Parker.
Okay, yeah, I didn't like the Brooklyn accent at all. I like those movies, just didn't like too much the Brooklyn accent.
I felt he was too cool.
Fake.
I felt like he was too cool. I was just like, bro, this kid is not bullied.
Facts.
I'm like, he rides a skateboard in school.
Facts. Like Toby, I believe you. Even Tom in the beginning, I believed the hell out of it.
Tom is like that little tiny freshman in the movies. It's believable that he gets picked on by Flash and all of them. And they even make fun of him like normal teenagers do. They called him Penis Parker.
Penis Parker, boy, that was good. That's a good one.
That's what kids would have done.
Big facts. That's the world.
So I felt it was real.
But it's like, boom, I've been hearing what you call like, boom, Nerd Talk is toxic. He was just in here, boom. I've been cracking the fuck up at his review of No Way Home, like cracking the fuck up. Like people don't like Nerd Talk. I mean, nerd culture is toxic. I think the dude's fucking hilarious, man. I'm sorry. Another guy who was banned from Henry's channel for he tried to basically use that guy to farm to become a locale for him.
Yeah, he was looking at so many people to being his locale.
Yeah, it's funny, man.
To replace Rican.
And I'm like, why not use me? I'm the Roach King. It's easy. Like the jokes right them fucking self. Oh, you can't do it for as long because I hit back hard. It's even this type of shit. Like he can't even accuse me of the shit that he did with Rican. Like, oh, all your content is about me. No, it's not. Boom. Some of these streams are just me and my homies hanging out talking about anime. Like, can't use that against us. Sorry, not over here.
Yo, did you hear that there's gonna be? It's talking about anime. Did you hear that there's gonna be a Naruto live action?
Yep, I've been hearing that. Yep, they're coming. I'm too scared, right? Like I love the Bleach live action. I love the whatchamacallit.
I heard that one was really good. The Bleach live action was really good.
Really good. I like the you know what was really good, and this one I don't believe they'll ever top it. Is the fucking damn it, Juice was on my mind. The Full Metal Alchemist live action was so fucking good. I just went back and watched that like not too long ago.
See, it makes me scared looking at like stuff like the Death Note one, because the Death Note one was terrible.
That was bad. That was 100% bad. That's why you gotta let the Asians do what they do, man. Like you gotta.
And they got the perfect Ryuk too.
Facts. Or you
they
gotta
got
make
Defoe in there, and they still fucked it up.
You have to make it like how One Piece's anime. I mean, live action is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like. I don't know how I'm feeling about the second season of the Avatar live action. It might have to grow on me.
I thought it was all right.
It might have to grow on me. I'm really ready to see the new Avatar. Like the cartoon, like
I want them to do an Earth Avatar already.
Oh, she's gonna be an Earthbender. She's
coming.
She
has to be.
She's coming. Oh, she's coming. You didn't see the trailer for it?
No.
Oh man. Exclusive time.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Because I don't know if you ever saw the fan comic that they made, Legend of Genji. It was really, really good if you can find it. Where they made him a sandbender. So they made the next Avatar a sandbender. Because I don't know if you know, because I've read the books. Traditionally, the Earthbender Avatar is the hardest to find.
Yeah,
because the Earth Kingdom is so big.
Yeah, she's missing a leg and everything, dude.
Oh, okay.
This is
that's
so
official.
Good.
Oh yeah, Paramount Plus.
Yeah, official from Paramount.
Why do you look like?
We're just commenting.
Oh, I heard about this about twins. Yeah.
Yep.
Prepared, because long ago our ancestors weren't.
This is gonna be so freaking good. And Korra, I guess Korra became evil.
Oh, that'd be cool. Because nobody likes Korra.
At all. So it's like a great way of just making this. Shout out Avatar Studios. You guys, boom. You're doing your thing.
Did you see the movie?
Is not ready for the Avatar's return. Yet.
Oh yes, 100%. I saw it the day it dropped. I'm so sorry. Avatar Studios, but I had to. Like it was so freaking good. Yeah, Seven Heavens is gonna be like really good.
Okay.
Like I have high hopes for this. And like I almost didn't want to watch it, but this motherfucker Nerd Talk sent it to me like once it dropped. I was like, fuck, well, I guess I gotta watch it now.
That's the thing. That's why I knew that once they gave them their own studio, like they're gonna fly with it. It's kind of like, remember when Dragon Ball became their own studio?
Facts. We got Daimyo out the deal. We're getting a new super that's gonna be a 1-to-1 adaptation of the manga.
Yeah,
like that, and that's why people are like, we don't want to see Super again. I'm like, bro, this is wasn't reading the manga when it was coming out. Like it's completely different. We're gonna get Gohan versus Kefla. We're getting all this. Like everything is so different in the manga. Well, it's not so different, but there's like subtle differences.
Yeah,
it's like, man, like anime's been doing their thing this year. You know what I mean? I'm really ready to see. Have you been what anime have you been watching this year?
To be honest, I haven't watched any new ones this year. What I've been watching since the He-Man movie is Thundercats.
Oh, that's dope.
I've never watched Thundercats before.
They're coming out with a new movie for Thundercats.
They
Like,
want to, but it's
oh,
going to be animated.
that's
Yeah,
fair.
first they wanted to make it live action, but then they were like, "We're going to make it animated instead."
Yeah, that's fair. Like
Because I think
animation, the way to go.
He-Man lost too much money.
Ooh, they said it was terrible. Like
I
I've heard
liked
a lot of
He-Man.
people
It was
saying
actually pretty good.
I heard it went woke. Is that true? I think Nerd
No.
Talk. Okay.
No, it didn't go woke. I didn't feel it went woke. No.
Okay.
Because if like
Nerd
they
told
did
me
go
it was
woke, they had
demonic.
so many opportunities to make it worse, but they didn't do it.
Nerd told me like it was hella demonic. And I was like, yeah, because I was going to take my kids to see it, and I was like, oh, well, if it's like too occultish, you know what I mean? I don't want them seeing that.
Maybe watch it yourself, Ian, and then see what it is. Because I wouldn't call it occultish. I think Thundercats is more occult than He-Man.
A little bit, 100%.
Yeah, I think Mumra is way more occult than Skeletor. If anything, I think it's more like, you know what it's kind of like? It's kind of like Game of Thrones.
Oh, okay. So that'll be cool.
Yeah, it's a lot like Game of Thrones-esque. And the beginning is kind of like Minecraft. The Minecraft movie.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
My kids love Minecraft the movie.
Yeah, it the beginning feels just like the Minecraft movie. And I think your son would like it. It's just you gotta watch it first to see if like
make sure.
Yeah, but I'm very sure you're gonna be like, oh, okay, this movie's nothing. I'm gonna show it to my kids.
Because it's like whatchamacallit. I have I'm probably gonna like take him to go see the Spider-Man movie. I've already seen it, and boom, he's been like talking about it for the past 2 days. So he's like, I want to go to the theater and see it, so don't spoil it for me. I was like, okay. We're probably gonna have an outing at some point before he goes to school, and just see that. But I know he has like a slew of things that he wants to see. I wanted to show him Legend of the White Dragon. Can't do that anymore. It's rated R.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, yep, buddy, you're not going to see this. Sorry. He was like, but Tommy, I'm like, I don't care at all.
I think it's because the Jai sex scene, Aaron Chonky's character.
I heard about that.
Oh yeah, definitely not going to see that. Sorry,
right.
You know, see nobody doing not doing the nasty. It's not that guy. You. Sorry.
But then at the same time, like Henry likes to go after Aaron for that, but I'm kind of like, to be honest, if you're the director and you have the chance to have that kind of scene with a beautiful woman, would you? You know,
if it was if it was a PG-13 movie and you're like, hey, we need something edgy out here. Like, hey, he can do whatever the fuck. And that's why I kept telling people, like, hey, bro, Aaron can really do what the fuck he wants with this movie. Like, it's his movie. Like, it's not just Jason's movie. Like, show me the receipts where Jason paid for the whole movie. He didn't. This was a partner collaborative effort. You cannot get mad that this guy took creative liberties, regardless of the fact, because it's not just Jason's movie. This is a bevy of people's movie. Now you see him as the face, 100%. He is the face, but still, all in all, it's not Jason's movie. Jason
and then Brent knows like this. Like for instance, they were gonna sell the movie with Jason's likeness as the main lead.
Yep.
That was their trump card. They were like, that's why they didn't negotiate with anybody like prior, because they were like, okay, we're gonna sell this as a franchise.
Oh, the Legend of the White Dragon. You're talking about Legend of the White Dragon?
Yeah.
Now, the only thing I think they messed up.
I think they did mess up.
I think they messed up about. They messed up, but by not getting a seasoned actor to like play the villain role.
Yeah.
Honestly, they should have got a real good seasoned actor to play that role, because it's like
they could have sold the franchise that way.
100%
without Jason. Because that was the problem, is that now that Jason's gone, every Tom, Dick, and Sally was like, okay, so what's next? Like, you've got no franchise. Like, Jenna is not a seasoned actress that can carry a franchise.
100%.
Like Aaron is not a leading man.
So what he should have did, instead of like investing, and this is it's just my criticism, or not my criticism, but my idea, right?
Well,
He
yeah,
should have
criticism
went
too.
in. He should have went in and like, instead of doing like power beatdowns, he should have invested in a TV show spinoff to his character. Went
Yeah.
back in and did reshoots that his character, if his character does, like, you know, dies in the movie or something, like, don't die in the movie, and just like make a prequel or a sequel to his character instead of making power beatdowns, because he has the idea to make a franchise.
Yeah.
He could have done something with it, or became the new Legend of the World. Now, hold on. Here's my only thing, right? And this is a question I've been asked anyone, and it's only been inside of my brain. Was I tripping, or is it a thing where it's like the white dragon is 3 different people inside of one body, inside of that suit?
I think he broke his power like at some point in the beginning, and that's why they're all sharing the white dragon power.
Oh, okay.
That's what it seems like to me.
Because if it's a thing where it's like 3 people have to fuse together to become this one, you know, Legend of the White Dragon thing, like, that's kind of ass. You know what I mean? Like, come on, do better. You know what I mean? Like,
from my understanding, like, they were gonna split the Green Ranger powers from the original draft. And that's why Tommy went on like that whole journey, was to reclaim his power. Because remember, they were working on that thing to be a Power Ranger movie at the beginning.
Oh, wow.
But then they got too many no's, and they were just like, okay, we'll just go ahead and turn it into our own thing. And I'm pretty sure Haim knew they were gonna fail. And they were just, and Haim was just waiting to be like, okay, like, you guys failed, come back to daddy, I'll fix it.
that's funny as fuck. I mean, that's gonna be the thing. We're gonna see. I don't think Haim makes good Toku content anyway. So, I mean, he had the, like, I think like Power Rangers was lightning in the bottle, but he had something that he could have made something huge. He could have made a whole Toku.
He never. Haim wanted quick profit.
Yep.
He didn't want to invest and get paid later. He wanted to get paid now.
Yep.
That was the whole thing about Haim.
What they do.
And think about it. He's a multi-millionaire because of that.
He's a chosen.
Yeah.
He's one
And
of
think
the
about
chosen.
it. Jason learned from him. He's the
Right.
only Power Ranger with a mansion.
Yeah.
Well, the mansion. Where? A mansion.
Yeah, he lived in a mansion in Texas.
Yeah,
Oh,
boy, you
Texas.
haven't seen it. Yeah, you
I haven't seen
house
it.
in Texas,
I haven't
boy.
seen it.
That house big.
No, his mansion was like I've seen the pictures of the for sale, and he made that home his home. Like he had lion dog statues at the pool.
Wow.
Like
how much was it for sale?
I don't remember, to be quite honest.
Wow.
But it was in like a predominantly rich neighborhood in Texas.
Oh, I'm not familiar with Texas area. I mean,
I wasn't either. It's just my friends that are from Texas told me about it, and that's how I know. Like, they're like, oh yeah, that's kind of the rich part of Texas, because there's a lot of mansions around him.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Jason was well. He did not have to do the cons
at all.
You know,
he was getting money. I mean, hey, Doug Sloan is coming out and telling us, like, hey, he went in demanding more money. And Haim was like, okay, I'm gonna give you this. Like, the rest of them went in demanding more money. They got the boot. Out here.
Yeah, because Tommy carried the whole franchise.
Right.
Like, he knew it. You know?
he knew. They all knew it. Look, and people are gonna say, "Well, Brent." I saw some of those comments. I'm like, Brent is gonna be so sad. No, I knew that Jason Frank had to be part of it. And if they went union, their pay would have been they'd all be living in mansions. In
they
fact,
all should have been multi-millionaires off of that
they
show.
all JDF would have much more money than he has now.
They should have gotten royalties off that show and all.
Royalties, all that stuff, and he chose as you see with Doug Sloan. You see they were able to manipulate him and offer because he was JDF was underpaid. $750,000. That's it. That's it. That's it. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's a lot of money, but when you are the lead actor for a show like this,
my friend,
no,
that's not a lot of money. I'm telling you,
that's not a lot of money. I mean, look at Zendaya. She was a side character for. I mean, look, Spider-Man's a little bit bigger franchise, but this is not even this was the Power Rangers the movie. And this is the show. This is it. This is the main thing.
To be fair about Zendaya, though, she went through the trenches before she got famous.
Right, but I'm talking about like her in terms of the fame. I mean, JDF was the lead. He was the franchise, and he didn't even get paid $1 million after I think it was like season 2 or 3.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I mean, you have to think about it too. Is that's one of the reasons why Jason didn't want to rock the boat was he was a very young father when Power Rangers started.
Right.
Hunter was just born. So Jason was scared out of his mind. Like, I need to keep a job.
I wouldn't say that. The boy owned a karate studio.
That was in debt up to his eyeballs.
Think so.
Oh, I know so. Like Tammy said that she doesn't know how Jason.
I don't trust that lady with a grain of salt. I'm gonna be so real with you, Angel. I don't trust that woman at all.
Well, I
Shout
do
out
trust
Tammy.
her in this aspect because I've heard the same story from prior students. Is that like Jason would forget to charge people to use the dojo?
Oh, he was a bad businessman.
He was bad. He was young too. And so like Tammy came in and had to fix the books.
Or cook the books.
You know. But yeah, like Jason was really bad at business. And that's one of the reasons why he didn't keep the kids was because he was in so much debt, and you know the dojos were such a cash business that he couldn't show income.
So let him go to a drug addict. Wow.
Pretty much. I mean, that's how it is in California.
Horrible father. I'm sorry. Man, horrible father. Horrible father, boy.
I mean, the people talk about Jason being such a good businessman. I mean,
I don't see it.
It wasn't until later that he got his shit together.
He lucked up and came across these cons, and he was still fucking up as a businessman, giving away free shit. Like, fuck out of here, nigga. I don't care. Ain't no much caring in the world, bro. Like, I'm about to give you this that's going for $200 for no fucking free. Like, I'm sorry. Love fans. Fuck out of here. Like, boy, you better get that money.
He left. Yeah. I mean, I don't understand like the altruistic. Oh, I wasn't about you heard the clips earlier with the stream we did earlier. I wasn't about the money. And then you hear Doug Sloan saying, "Oh, he demanded Haim for more money, or else he was leaving." I mean, you hear those two things, and it's like, what the hell? I mean, you're not talking about the same person. And I think that they all were for them, and they should be. They were all underpaid, and they should have been paid more.
Oh, 100%.
They should have went union, and I think Jason saw the short term because they could. They're all underpaid.
He didn't want to rock the boat. Haim was, paying him his salary, and Haim was probably giving him a few bonuses here and there.
Right, but he shouldn't have agreed. Like, if Doug Sloan is telling the truth, he shouldn't have agreed to stick together. Because I speculate that Jason used the union, the sticking together as a group as leverage to get benefits for himself. That's basically this is the. I
That's
mean,
what he did.
that's why. Why else would you do that? Like, if you're so confident in yourself, just say no. I'm not going to stick with that group, and then you. What would have happened, I think, is that we or somebody would have met with him privately, and you would hear a different story. Doug Sloan would be like, "Well,
I
Jason
always
never
said if Twee
agreed."
was alive, she would have set the record straight.
Yep.
Oh, she would have set the record straight.
Doug
And
Sloan just set it straight though, because that's why I just told Geek Zip, right? You have one side saying, hey, we decided to sit, we agreed to stick together. You have another side saying we've never agreed to stick together. Also, they don't want that out there on the internet though. Doug Sloan comes and steps in the middle and says, oh no, Austin and Walter are telling the truth. They all did agree to stick together. I'm inclined to agree with the third party who just walks in. These guys must be telling the truth. Then you got Henry's fans like, oh, well, Doug's lying. How the fuck do y'all know this? Like, because Henry said that he's trusting the two people who've never said anything publicly about it?
right.
And this Doug Sloan guy, he worked on Power Rangers?
He was JDF. He was JDF's first acting coach. He convinced JDF to be the White Ranger, because JDF wanted to do Cybertron, and Doug Sloan said, "No, you're doing Power Rangers."
Yeah, Doug Sloan was Kimberly's uncle. The uncle.
Listen, you never read this. You never heard of this book, have you?
No, I haven't. Send it to me, Brent.
Sure. Yeah, it's Morphine. Watch the interview too. You'll.
No. Send me the interview and I'll watch it.
Okay, the interview. Yeah, you'll get clip notes. Yeah, he was a producer on the show.
Okay.
And he set the record straight, and he said that Twee wanted to stay because of something about honor. I'm like, why are we talking about honor? It's a very complicated situation, but yeah.
He literally said that it was Jason who was the one who was calling David Yost the F slurs.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like,
he was making fun. He was making a big deal about David being gay or something. That's what he said. I mean, I don't know if he said anything about the F-bombs, but he did say about the
I mean, he alluded
to it, right?
He was being hard on David.
Right.
See, I don't think Jason was, because David loved Jason.
Well, that's what I mean.
If that was the case, then why would he not know that, hey, these people are harassing my friend, and he's staying with the leverage that he had on that show? Why is he staying there while David Yost just walks off one day? He doesn't want to know what happened to his friend. He doesn't care about what happened to his friend. And then when he calls and gets on the phone with his friend, he doesn't. Boom, Dynamite's here. Boom, finally. How you doing, Rebel? You done seen enough shows.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up?
Oh, no, not much. I just wanted to come up before you guys ended the stream. I don't know when you guys are ending, but I just wanted to come up for a little bit and just, say my 2 cents about a couple of things that I've been hearing.
Cool beans.
Yeah, because I feel like even in other channels that were reacting to like the Doug Sloan interview, nobody really has like that sort of insight on David Yost. Not saying that it's exactly how I'm about to say it, but being in the community, like, so 2 things can be true, like, not 100%. Obviously not saying that this is like 100%.
Speculation.
This is just like from my perspective, like 2 things can be true, like maybe multiple or one or whoever was bullying him back in the day, because that does tend to happen when you're LGBT. Like, you tend to get bullied in high school or middle school and stuff like that. So because this happened to me, like, I remember I used to like get bullied, get picked on. But it's funny because like those same bullies and stuff like that later on, once we graduated, came back and said, hey, I remember I used to bully you. I remember I used to like, and then now we're all like friendly and stuff like that. So that could have happened with David Yost, like,
100%.
Especially because like when did the cons started really going? Like,
And
because
like
I know it wasn't right
Like
after
late
NPR.
2000s,
2007.
late 2000s, late
So
2000 before we get to 2010. They was like up
exactly,
and
Yeah.
running during that time.
right? So how much time passed between 1993 or wherever they ended, you know, the season, to 2008, 2009, around that time?
100%.
It's like, so the growth probably was there. So I don't know. It's a lot of people that say,
Well,
oh,
David was one of the first people at conventions with Walter.
Mhm.
Like I remember like going to early cons before The Walking Dead, and you could walk up to a Power Ranger actor and they would have no lines.
Mm.
But Walter and David Yost were always at California cons.
yeah, I think because of the proximity.
Yeah.
And so, and it's also like one of those things where the money and the fans, that's always going to get in the way of the truth
100%.
from like what really happened. Not
It's
only
like, I don't
like
wanna
in
say
the
anything.
show, but just as far as like, and even now, like and it sucks because like, so Brent was saying it earlier about like Zendaya, and it's very like I follow her career path, and it would suck like if she would have had right now like the same treatment that these Ranger actors got. Like she's putting in the work, she's putting in her face and promoting all these things. And she's what,
You know what
like
I think it is
imagine
too
if they were
about
giving
Zendaya?
like Zendaya, like let's say they were just, oh, $20,000, here's $20,000 to go on the red carpet, but we're gonna promote it. Like, yeah, that's a good chunk of money for one night, but it's compared to what the big machine is making, that's, you know,
Facts.
pocket change.
To be honest, I think Zendaya is doing as well as she is because her mom and dad are like ghetto black. Like they really helped her career, like making sure their daughter got paid.
Yeah, somebody's really taking care of her, because I do remember when she first started on Disney Channel, and then when they placed her on Euphoria, like it was a big gamble. Like that was, you know, what made her career, but it was also like challenging for her because she didn't know at the time like what it was going to do, like as far as like her career. But it really blew up. To the point where now in the last season, the third season of Euphoria, like they had trouble filming it because the stars got so big. That's how you have Sydney Sweeney. That's how you have, what's his name, Jacob Elordi, the other girl, Hunter Schafer, and so I feel like that treatment should have gone to the Ranger actors as well. There's no reason why even now, like they're trying to recreate MMPR and recreate that magic because of
You'll never
JDF,
recreate that
because
again.
of ASJ, because of Tui Trang, because of David Yost, because of Amy Jo. Those faces made Power Rangers, like the you know, and so I feel like, yeah, they should have been taken care of better. I know a lot of people are on the side of Hans Saban, but I just think like,
Never.
you know what I mean? Like I think they should have been taken care of a lot more. Maybe there is like a discussion to be had about like specifically where, if like they asked a specific percentage. But yeah, I mean, there's no reason why, like, yeah, you were saying all of them
Fuck, I
didn't
didn't see my
have
tagline.
mansions, or you know what I mean? Like, we're well off. They were supposed to have made generational wealth from that show.
Facts.
Yes.
And they
Absolutely.
didn't.
We're all in agreement with that one.
Right.
Even JDF, like you would think the most famous Power Ranger, like, because even his home, I forget how much it was. It was like only 2 million. It's not like, oh, dude, he's
That's
like,
it.
yeah, it was
I'm-
only like, and
that's
then it
it?
undersold when he sold it, when he passed. So
So
Tammy
1
Frank
point
and,
something. That's
and
it.
Jenna Frank, yeah, like they didn't get to keep the house. So that tells you a lot of like where his finances were.
No, they did keep the house. They're just selling it because they can't afford to be in LA or wherever they are and keep the mansion that they're not living in.
But they should be though, because like that's the most famous. They so
They
he
don't
didn't
want to
really
be there.
leave behind.
They don't want to be there.
No,
They don't
but
wanna
the
be
point
there.
that Dynamite is making is that you shouldn't have to sell that house. You should be it shouldn't even be an issue. The house was sold for under $2 million, And this we're talking about the most famous Power Ranger. He
Yeah.
would have been the most famous Power Ranger if they were in union or non-union. Doesn't matter. I mean, he would have been. That's not even up for discussion. And he's
That's like if 20 years from now, like the same thing, Zendaya. You say, oh, Zendaya only has a $2 million house, and they sold it for 1.8 million.
That's
But then remember
crazy.
back in the 20 mid 2020s,
Somebody
she
tell
was
me
everywhere. Where did
Yeah.
all her money go? Where did all her opportunities?
To be fair, though, even Michael's house undersold.
Michael?
True, it is like
Neverland?
the housing market.
Neverland's undersold.
No, but we're talking. No, we're not. We're not. I mean, it was like I think 9
But he was,
figures.
yeah, but he was in debt though. On top of that,
Not. So he was in debt, but not
Mhm.
substantial debt.
No, he was in substantial debt. He had to pay a lot of money. He had to do that tour before he died.
But it's
Well, that's what I'm saying. The
interesting.
tour was going to put him back in the.
He didn't do it. He died before the tour.
They do have a lot of similarities. You're right, Juicebox, like him and JDF, because I mean, like, because Legend of the White Dragon for him too was supposed to be like JDF's comeback. Because whether you want to like, take in what Johnny on Bosch said, I mean, the $30,000. It's a car. It's like a whole car. You know what I mean? Like that's.
Not pure speculation. They said, he owed people money on top of that.
Because that's where I'm getting at with like the whole Michael Jackson comparison. Because Michael Jackson did have a lot of money, but he would just frivolously spend sometimes, or like just carelessly spend, or do petty things with this money.
Well, because he had the money to do it. That's the thing. He had FU money. I've seen people with FU money, like. He did what he wanted with his money, but the thing is that he did owe a lot, but it was like I'll be honest, people like Snoop Dogg owe a lot of money, but they get lines of credit like way over.
But not the level of Michael Jackson, how much he owed.
No, that's what I'm trying to say, is that like they would have given Michael like all that extra money, like all that long slides of credit, because they knew he would be able to pay it off.
100%. But that's the thing about Michael. Michael wanted to just take he wanted to take his ball and go home with it.
Yeah.
And they wasn't going for that. Like, you own the Beatles catalog. No, you own Elvis's catalog. I mean, well, his publishing rights.
Yeah.
So it's like, no, like they took all that. You know what I mean? It took an entire company on top of assets.
Because Trump called him and was like, "Hey, are you not doing good?" And Michael was like, "Nah, I'm good." He's all like, it's just a narrative that they're portraying. Because that's the thing, is that Trump did call him and was just like, "Hey, if you need to stay anywhere, like, you can stay in any of my resorts." And Michael was the one who told him, like, "Nah, like, you're good." Like, Snoop wanted to give him money. Like, Snoop offered to give him, I think, $1 million or something like that. Somewhere along those lines. And Michael was like, "I'm not taking your money. You're good."
Yeah.
He's
Because
like,
after that, after the This Is It tour, he would have paid. He would have, he would have been in the green. Or
yeah,
the
he would have been in the green, yeah.
But after that tour didn't go as planned, they came after that man.
Oh, 100%.
They came after that man.
But the insurance took care of everything. That's the thing.
Are you guys gonna go see Legend of the White Dragon?
Fucking right.
Yep.
I'm excited to see, like, not only how packed it's gonna be, like where I'm at, because like, so the nearest one from me is like 15 minutes. It's like the next town over.
That's cool.
And it's a pretty like big theater. So I'm hoping like there's like a good crowd when I go.
I'm pretty sure
because I'm gonna go with my cousins.
That bitch gonna be empty.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be full.
It's gonna be empty.
But I'm gonna have intrusive thoughts, because like if I stay a little bit after like the movie, I probably want to like ask people like,
did you like
they
this
like
movie?
if they know like if you know like or whatever, like is be like, hey, do you know anything about like the behind the scenes of this movie, or like what do you know about all the like this movie, and to see if like
Niggas
they're
gonna be
aware
right
of
there.
any
I
Henry
watch Henry
coverage or
Resilient.
anything, like yeah, right, like being like very that because I'm like, oh shit, like I wonder if there's any like Henry watchers near me, like.
That's gonna be
I'm
in there.
sure.
That's gonna be
Oh, in
most of the
Texas,
people.
there will. I wouldn't be surprised if there were some in
I mean, I
Texas.
know that there's Henry people here in Texas, but I'm just like in close proximity, and like people that just watch, you know, like
Appreciate
don't really
that,
comment or anything like that.
Hold on, let me whatchamacallit, because I sound like a fucking crazy person just screaming out that shit. Hold on. I'm gonna highlight your comment. Boom, like the stream. Lil Breezy. Shout out Lil Breezy.
Lil Breezy.
Lil Breezy, yeah.
He just be popping out of nowhere. Sometimes he like will like go for months on end and then come back out of nowhere.
Fuck with me.
You know, one that left that never came back is Makota.
Who's that?
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I've seen
He
that
used
name
to always
before.
be at Reekinville, like late night. He'd always be like up with Reekin all night.
Chad, that
And
boy
then-
Brent said that like, what the fuck is Reekinville?
Yeah, what is that? What is that? There's a Reekinville too.
You know exactly where Reekinville is at.
I mean, I know,
You gotta take the Greyhound to go
like a
over
community
there,
of Rican, but where is that? Where is that exactly?
I'll bring you that one of these days. You've been to Reekinville before, Brent.
Oh, is that his YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I've been to Reekinville, I guess, if that's what you want to call it.
I mean, that's the name of his show, Reekinville. See, nobody, what the fuck? No one knows that the name of the show is Reekinville.
Yeah, I didn't know.
We got to do, Alex, we're going to have to do some rebranding, buddy. Yeah. We're going to have to do some rebranding. You got to, we might have to bring back KOD, but we, at this time, I got to get paid.
Somebody gotta go on Roblox and do like a Henryverse, like
that's fucking
place
funny
on there. Imagine.
That's fucking funny. You're gonna have
Because I know they do it for
corner.
other universes and like other locales. They like have like a big thing.
Is that
and
like
then
really
you can
a
like
thing?
go to it? Huh?
So, since I got you here, Dynamite, would I be considered a locale?
Well, I think for you to be considered a locale, like you do have to be like of a certain size, like in as far as like viewers and stuff like that. Because I think like for you to be considered a locale, like I think like people have to. Because I don't think really anyone in the Henryverse right now is like an actual locale. Because nobody has like confronted anyone like that in person.
I feel you.
I think,
so it has to be like a real life
some of the
thing?
most like famous locales like have actually been intercepted, like like have actually had real life consequences. I think that's when you're able to like say like, oh, like now I'm a locale, because like people are so invested that they like have crossed boundaries to have some sort of access
it was good.
to you.
I'll talk to you guys later. All right.
All right, see ya.
Be safe, buddy.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Because like remember the first locale, what's his name, Chris? What's it, the one with the Sonic drawings?
I have no
That
clue.
was all weird as fuck.
Chris
Chan.
Chris Chan. Okay, I've heard of this name before. Okay.
Yeah, he was like just think of like, he reminded me of like Sean mixed with like Moises.
That's fucking
mixed
funny.
with like a little bit sprinkled. I mean, other people, I guess we won't name, but anyway, so you got the idea. Essentially, like he would just make like videos and stuff like that, like Sean, and just like save his life and whatnot. And eventually, he ended up going to jail. And so many people, like when he got arrested and he got taken, like they were outside, like just spectating it.
That's fucking.
And this
funny.
was like 2008.
I have another question.
People flew, like literally took plane rides to go see Chris Chan get arrested.
That's fucking funny. But I have a better question for you. Okay, I know you watch all this shit like it's a telenovela, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who won between me and Sean?
Well, I mean, there's certain characters, unfortunately, that are just always like, no matter who it is, like they'll always take the L. I made an analogy yesterday when I was talking to somebody. I was like, there's certain people in the Henryverse that like, it's like a dog. Whenever you see those dogs like that roll over and pee themselves when they're scared, Yeah,
Mm.
there's a lot of that, and so I mean, but that's
I
also
think
like why I feel like Henry picks on certain people because he knows that
they're
that's
easy.
them and that they won't fight back. Because even some people like, I mean, Juice just left, but I mean that's another one that's like kind of rolled over and died.
That's fucking funny.
And like I was like, and I get it, you know, but that's probably why Henry goes at him so much because it's like, oh, I can go at these people because they're going through some health issues right now. They're not gonna go as hard as I'm going at them. So it's like
100%.
you're going at people that have like a handicap almost.
Yep, that's what he does the best, and that's why I'm like, damn, why you don't come at me more? You know what I mean? Like, but I think inside of the Henry verse, I think I've won more than I took in losses. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think you definitely like have found like your footing now in the Henry verse. I think
You didn't think I had a footing at the beginning? I came out swinging.
I mean, I think it was very like rough because I was like, wait, I think you because at the beginning you didn't really have a channel. You would just go on like.
I did KOD.
Yeah, you just you would go on like KOD, and then I remember when you like came up, and then out of nowhere, you like started making like this channel, and you started clipping like everybody like Francis goes off on Brent Pham and or like Francis. But no, I think at first it started being when you started getting mentioned. Like anytime you would get mentioned, you would just clip it.
Clip it, and that's why like that's basically what the foundation of this channel was, because I didn't want it to be that like, oh, he only goes on Rican's channel type shit. So, but I wasn't a YouTuber. I was low key like just promoting an album at that point. So I'm like, hey, I'm gonna come over here, start Ruckus, promote my album. You know what I mean? Then the opposite effect happened. It's like a lot of people who hate my guts in this shit was like, I fucking hate that motherfucker Ian Connor. He says vile shit, but he makes good music. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you're supposed to hate, you know what I mean? Like, so then like that's when low-key Francis is the reason why I like started streaming on this. Cause she was like, you need your own channel. You need to like start streaming. You know what I mean? And she was like, do something with it. Like you could like help people or some shit like that, or like, you know, inspire a lot of people because I started like telling these people my actual life, you know what I mean? Like even answer, like, because I have nothing to hide, you know what I mean? So it's like I started like really opening up to these people, like, okay, I'll tell you fuckers who I am. And then like a lot of people behind the scenes were like, oh fuck, like you're a real human. And I'm like, you're regular. Like me and Francis, like we be talking about Mary J. Blige and shit, you know what I mean? Like we talk about other shit, you know what I mean? Like, and that's when I was like, oh, when I have to distance myself from Rican, which I was already planning to do when I first met him. So it was already like the contingency plan of, hey, boom, get on his channel, start some ruckus, and get the fuck away from him. Then I met Muñeca. Muñeca had a treasure trove because Muñeca was like, I wonder if she said the shit publicly, so she doesn't care. Muñeca was plotting on that boy for like the longest time. You know what I mean? We just happened to find each other at the same time. It was like, ooh, we can destroy him together. And boom, we destroyed him.
That was also pretty funny, like the whole Lady Ninjetti.
Calling that girl out of her name and shit. Like, I understand it, Alex, but still, it's like acting like she wasn't a human with her own autonomy and shit. Like,
and that was so funny because he like would try to get her to go at Francis in reality.
She wasn't gonna do it. She didn't know these people. So it's like, why are you trying to? And then like whatchamacallit, like, boom. I think her and Francis are like low.
Wait, but let me ask y'all something then. Okay, so speaking of reality, so what happened with reality as of late? Because
who knows?
Apparently they were cool about a month ago with Henry and Francis, and they even like made up on.
They made up on the screen.
But then now, like last night, it's all about F Ray. So it's like.
Oh, he was saying fuck Ray?
Flop too much sometimes.
Again? I don't be watching this shit.
Yeah, it's like back to the.
Do he be saying that that I be watching him and shit?
I mean, but that's the thing though. Like at this point, people just need to shut the fuck up about like, oh, they're watching me, I'm watching them, because it's like at this point it's established that everybody fucking does it. So
I
it's
don't
like,
watch.
just
I
shut
don't
the
be
fuck up
watching.
about it. Like,
The
because
only
everybody
people in
somehow
this shit
knows.
I
Like,
watch is DG Collins. I will watch the fuck out of DG Collins' channel. I don't watch Henry. I on some G shit. I'll go and watch fucking Sean before I watch Henry.
but I feel like you don't have to. I feel like because we're all like in this fuck shit. Like, I'd eventually like
People come and
will
tell
get
me.
to you. Yeah, it'll get to you. If it needs to get to you, it'll get to you.
People
some
just
way or
tell me.
another.
But they'll be assuming that did you see what the fuck Henry just said? I'm like, no, I am watching a movie. Like, what are you talking about? And he's like, Henry just said this about your kids. And I'm like, okay, don't give a fuck. Like, that's what I told Frank. I was like, hey, so now kids are on the table, right? So, like, we can go talking about kids.
But see, that's the thing though. Like, imagine if the kids from the Henryverse rebooted this like 10, 15 years from now, and they're like, they unearthed all the streams and they start watching them, and they're like, they go at each other.
That's fucking funny. Like, you say this about my mama, pussy. You say this about my daddy, fuck nigga. Oh man,
because they could honestly, all y'all's kids are like around the same age, like.
No, I think
I
think my kids are older than all their kids.
A little bit grown. Okay.
I think the only person who has like kids that are like older, like Geek Zip.
They're
Geek
teenagers.
Zip's son is like a teenager and shit. And like a few other people. I don't know like other people's like personal lives, you know what I mean? Like I really didn't. I don't be asking, but I know a lot of people don't have kids, okay? It's like only
that is like a trend too in the Henryverse that we're all like.
It's like a small percentage of us who are like parents. Like boom, like that's the thing. Like Rican's kids, like he has like 2 like teenage daughters. That's about it. But I'm pretty sure they're not gonna be like over here, like, oh yeah, like let's go to bat for my dad type shit. Like them girls probably gonna be living like amazing fucking lives, low key.
Or like even Answer's kids. Like I wonder if they know like.
Answers.
Oh, look at my dad.
Oh, let me spill tea about Answer. Answer got into some shit with like drug cartels, right? So he had to leave his kids, right? And he's been estranged from his kids for the longest.
Damn.
He doesn't like that. He don't like to tell nobody. Because I know this because of some shit he done said. You know what I mean? Look at Rika. He watching. That's funny. Boo. But that's some shit that the nigga Antro 6 done told me. He like, boom. He put his children's lives in danger. And they had to, whatchamacallit, he had to flee away from them. And then that's the reason why he voted for Trump, because he wanted to get them deported.
Oh fuck, dude. That's...
And then he told me like during the last few days of me and him talking, he whatchamacallit. He was like, I think the guy who whatchamacallit was threatening me and my kids' lives is like finally got deported, so I get to finally go home, bro. Like, man, get the fuck out of here, you fag. Let me not call that man that, but yeah, that nigga, fuck him.
That's that's a little like too morbid for the Henryverse.
What that is?
Like, I don't know. I don't really like to get into like politics with the Henryverse because like then that's a whole nother can of worms.
Oh man, everybody gets a trophy. Everybody gets a trophy, boy. We is not the Henry voice, Jeremy. You can say whatever you want here.
No, I feel you. Yeah, no, I mean like when you really start analyzing people, that's why probably like I'm trying to limit all the chords and stuff like that now because that's also an issue. Like,
yeah, I only get in Discords I get in Discords with naked bitches. That's about it.
Yeah, because then people just start like, because that whole thing with the spies, I was like, what the hell? Like, people are just chilling, and then all of a sudden, like, your conversations are over there being like fucking screenshotted. Like, people know what the fuck I'm saying and shit. I'm like, dude, so you're confirming like what basically like we were saying in January, like that people were doing, like, but now that it's all out there, you don't give a fuck. So it's like, oh yeah, look, I have spies on people's chords, and I'm up to date on what they're saying about me, like
weird shit, man.
But it's like if we did that to you, like if I did that to Henry or like them, like went in that, you know what I mean? Like what would they say? Oh,
it's already happened.
Like,
they're gonna attack you. Why? Because you don't have
Is it more like burgers?
They've already done this with Blake Foster. Blake Foster already did this, and he claimed that he was all pissed off and stuff.
There's bread in there in this refrigerator.
Yeah, so it's already happened.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's all free game. That's why me personally, I don't never say shit that I wouldn't say to a motherfucker's face.
Yeah,
right.
Everything I say, I'm going to say to you. Like I have no problem saying. I would say it to you in person. Yeah.
Right, of course. I mean,
so it's like,
but I mean, for me, it's like the audacity of like sending someone and like trying to fabricate and like going at it with the intention. You know what I mean? Like that's my whole thing. Like, yeah, it wasn't really too much of like what I said, but it's like the fact that like that's the type of game that you like to play.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
A man said he was a private investigator, dog. Like this is what he does: gather information, intimidate people with information.
But it's like at some point that's probably doing something to your psyche. Like if you go around like living your life like always watching over your shoulders, always like, you know, sneaking around, like thinking that the whole world's gonna betray you at some point, or like that
you become a narcissist. Your wife becomes a narcissist abuse survivor. That's what happens.
Yeah, did you already take one from out of there?
I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, definitely not.
Someone took one already.
Okay, well, it is what it is. Boom, somebody took one. It is what it is.
But yeah, no, like I just wanted to come in here and say that like the David Gills thing, because like I feel like nobody really has said that yet
didn't see this.
About like, you know,
Sam Rican, yeah.
People in the LGBT community, sometimes we do have to be like the bigger person.
I feel you.
And even if you wish.
And like I said, you wish, nigga. I don't know what he's talking about right now.
When?
I think he's talking about the when whatchamacallit, his daughter's like whatchamacallit, becoming a part of the Henry verse type shit. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Your daughter's gonna be
yeah,
amazing lives. Yeah, nigga, your daughter's gonna be living amazing fucking lives, nigga. Not worried about this bullshit at all. Like these people are going to be. I see it, man. These people and they fought this boy and they still talking
like,
about this shit.
What's
boy.
that
I'm
one movie,
about
Kill Bill, where they're always like trying to get Quentin Tarantino to make the sequel with like the daughter avenging her mom and stuff like that.
Yeah, and it's like, what's the point at this point? Oh, but this is the thing. Shameless plug. I just made a Toku inspired novel. It will be coming out shortly. Everybody read it. It is amazing.
You know, that's like the trend. Like that's been so trendy lately. Like to materialize the Henryverse. Like just people in the Henryverse thinking like, what can I tangibleize physically? Like physical media. And that's pretty cool. I feel like people, should start like having like mementos and stuff like that from the Henryverse.
Oh no, this is not a memento for this is something that's going to like.
Oh my god! Imagine if we had Brent bobbleheads.
No, this is that's fucking funny.
And then like they had his little phrases at the bottom, and you push the little button, and like.
But shameless plug. This is an actual this is a novel. This is literature that I created. It's a Toku inspired book, right? And it's literature. I'm about to whatchamacallit, because Frances done read it. Well, I think she's in the process of reading it because it's really long. Who else has read it? A few other people. I just sent it to Nerd Talk this morning.
Oh, that would be really cool too. Like a poem book from the Henryverse, poems from the Henryverse. And then it's like all the famous quotes.
That's my thing, bro. He ain't got that type of cachet to like. He don't got enough to like. Like nobody is gonna be famous from the Henryverse. You dig? You gotta supersede this shit in order to do something to make something of some sort of substance. You know what I mean? Like you can't talk about this nigga. This nigga is like a stepping stone. He's like the step before relative famous. You dig what I'm saying? Like he's not even there. Like he gets like at the most, he's not even hitting 100K views on every video. That nigga is like not that. He's doing enough to drift off of people.
I follow this other locale that they react to them, and like the reaction channel, when they go live and they react to it, they have about like 1,000 people watching live. So yeah, you're right. I mean, it is like on a different scale, but
different scale, bro. Like, it's good for the Power Ranger community because you'll get known in the Power Ranger community, right? So it's like, what can you do to capitalize while you're in this, right? This is why I was trying to tell whatchamacallit, Sean. Sean just too stupid to understand, right? He was like, I want to do something else than making Power Rangers type content. I was like, well, that's stupid because you're in a community where it's Power Rangers fans. So why wouldn't you? It's called supply and demand for a reason. You see the demand, so you supply. You don't go off and then create something else like, oh, I want to go and talk about Sonic. Now you got to go over here to people who fucking like Sonic. And guess what? You're not in the Sonic communities, bro. Like, you're being stupid right now. If you want to get a following, talk about Power Ranger shit. Just nonstop. You see some of DG Collins' biggest videos is Power Rangers related media. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, even Henry, some of Henry's biggest videos is Power Rangers related media. You know what I'm saying? When Rick can get some concrete shit out about his book, people are going to run to that. You know what I mean? Because that's the reason why so many people can either laugh at Rican or go and gravitate towards Rican, because Rican is in the Power Rangers community and he's also making shit that's related to the Power Rangers community. That's why Britt is so fucking big in this community, because Britt is staying on topic. He's talking about Henry, but he's also attacking his credibility when it comes to talking about these Power Rangers actors. He's staying on brand, you know what I mean?
Brent has stamina for sure. I mean, like, a lot of people, can't go.
One of my biggest videos was Brent and Francis going back and forth about a topic that's over 2 years old, talking about Walter Jones. And
I think it's because it was like the nostalgia of it all, because like that episode hit like an old episode of Henryverse, like back whenever we used to go on Dust Channel or like on French, like it was very that. I think that's kind of like.
Ain't gonna say no fucking thank you, Rican. What you talking about? Like, what are you talking about, nigga? I just gave you a compliment saying that you stay on brand.
I mean, I'll give Rican some flowers right now because I haven't caught him in the stream, but I'll give him flowers right now. I mean, a lot of they're embracing the AI. Like, you see a lot of these Henryverse channels, the AI is there. But then way back when they were like criticizing Rican for the AI, but now it seems like even merch is run through AI and they sell it.
Yeah, they're not criticizing Rican because of AI. They're criticizing
something that they criticize Rican for because they want
to criticize Rican because he's Rican. It's just like what Brent said when he called out the comparison of, okay, you'll call Rican a crackhead with no evidence, but here's evidence of Jason David Frank having cocaine and crack in his system. Y'all won't call him a crackhead, but he's like really a crackhead. So it's like they're only going after him just to go after him. Bye, Brent. It's been lovely.
Yeah, and then now like they're over there trying to make fun of Rican for working at Platinum City Gaming. And it's like, Henry, like, yeah, you're making good money, but you're still working at the waste management factory. And like a lot of people look down on those type of jobs. So
I don't know why.
I don't know, make it make sense.
That nigga making 401k, my boy Rican got a job. I don't see how anybody can laugh at men getting up and going to work, regardless of what your job is. I'm sorry. That's the one thing I just can't clown anyone about. You know what I mean? You're getting the fuck up and you're handling your business. Now, if y'all wasn't getting up and going to work, that'll be a problem. But fuck Henry. And me and Rican, boom, Rican will tell you, me and him had like an argument about that. That's the one thing I can criticize Henry about a billion things. That's the one thing I can't criticize him about. The waste, that's a good job. You know what I mean? Fuck, Rican working at that's I commend Rican a little bit more because low key, Rican's doing something that he actually wants to do. You dig? Opposed to a job that he wouldn't want to do.
And it's there for just the money. Yeah, you're right. I do feel that.
He's there for the love of it. You know what I mean?
That's how you look at the world and like how you view life and what you want to do with it. I mean, it's different. But there's a lot of people that will tell you like, oh, like if you're, because for instance, like Brent, a lot of people that like get mad at Brent or like they get frustrated with Brent, they go and like try to throw jabs at him, like say, oh well, Brent, like why don't you just go fuck something instead of like running your mouth over here, like or like go get laid. Or like go do this, like telling him like, you know, like do this specific
Right.
thing, because it's like they see that in their eyes, like, oh, he's lacking this. He must be
What?
lacking this. Like there must be like, you know what I mean, a disconnect in this way. And I'm like,
So what can y'all
you
say
don't know
about
people's life. You know what I
Henry?
mean? Like you don't know what Brent does when, you know, the streams is over. Like you don't know if he's clapping cheeks or not. Like that's his business. And if he's not over here parading it, you know, it doesn't mean that it's not happening. You don't know. Shit.
Yeah, it's like what do they say about Henry? Like Henry on this bitch every other week, probably 2 times a day, like multiple times a week. We know he ain't getting no pussy, boy. Like, come on, get out of here, boy. Like, he is not getting none. Got too much time on his hands. You know what I mean? Like me, I probably take me some time out. You know, might be with a lady from time to time. That's my business. But I'm also
And then
not
he'll go at
criticizing
like
nobody.
Walter Jones. He'll go at Walter Jones and say like, "Oh well, Walter Jones is like 50, still trying to be like a pimp, still trying to be like swag, still trying to like." But it's like, Henry, you're low key down, you know, rolling down that same path. You're like 40 plus over here talking about
Divorced.
snow bunnies and like 304s and like, you know, ninjas and like, oh, you know, like leveling
Cuz
up and
was in
stuff.
this
I'm like, bro,
Discord
like,
talking about gooning next to other dudes, bro. Like people don't be believing the shit I be saying, man. I don't know why. Like him, he was literally talking about masturbation with to the point I had to ask him what the fuck is gooning. It was like, oh, boom, it's this, and I'm like, y'all niggas is not talking about this in this bitch, dog. I gotta move around, boy. Y'all crazy, boy. Like I can't be condoning this. Like y'all nasty, bro. How come everything that's over there got something to do with some sexual shit, man? Weird.
yeah,
Like
you're
we
right. It is
grown.
very like that sometimes. Or like how sometimes they make like memes of like other men in like suggestive positions, and it's like,
You
nah,
see
like
that?
you wanted to see like,
Yeah, how this look? And then be like talking about some, oh, I'm only doing that because people are paying for it, and like, man, fuck out of here, bro. That mean you'll sell that ass, won't you? Like you can't tell me you won't sell that ass, man. Like I know dudes like that in the hood. Niggas like him will sell that ass. You come at him with the right price, boy, like he like bending over, boy, for the ground. Oh, thank you, Regan. Boom, you're awesome. Let's put that up there. And I know, see, you got it. Boom, he did that shit slick. He got the thank you Regan out of me. Fuck, boom, you did that. I'll give it to you. Regan was right. Fuck. Regan was motherfucking right again, nigga. We gonna get that on t-shirts, nigga.
yeah, I think y'all should start like making some merch, because everybody else is doing it. So yeah, I mean, it's about time y'all like, because if y'all don't do it, I think someone else will start capitalizing you guys. Like
capitalize on who? Nobody can capitalize on me.
Well, some of your phrases, especially Rican. Like,
I'm about to say I have no phrases. Zero.
No,
Zero
I feel like you do. Like, yeah, you always say like "you're."
Oh, that's just like some colloquial shit
Well,
that
yeah,
you just
no,
say in
for
the
sure.
hood. You know what I mean? Like I'm pretty sure your hood got like what you're from. There are people who say like well, where I'm from, they like was like kun. Like it's like shit that just motherfuckers just say with every sentence. Like, oh, like in California, everybody just boom, either cuz or blood, you know what I mean? Like they're like shit. Or dead homies, you know? Like fuck you talking about dead homies, you know what I mean? It's like one of those. I'm from New Orleans, so it's just a little different. So it's like I have to like speak like this, so like because I have 2 separate audiences, right? So I have like the people who know me from this Henry verse shit, right? And then I got like my partners and my people who know me from like music and shit. So in order for them to even understand me, I have to speak with a little bit of like, with a little Gullah Geechee, you know what I mean? For people over here to understand me, I have to speak like just regular English. So then I try to like bounce back between the two. So when I say like, you know, I'm trying to make people comfortable, you know what I mean? Because my blackness got challenged not too long ago.
Dang.
Yeah. there was a bitch from like the hood. She was like, "Nigga, are you black?" Like type shit. And I'm like, "God damn," because I'm speaking, not like a nigga right now. Cause like, damn, that's fucked up. But when I'm over here, it's like, the fuck did that nigga just say? I don't speak nigga. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm teetering between two worlds right now. No one knows my pain. But this has been a lovely show. I thank you, Rebel. You finally came on my show.
Yeah, no, I was like, let me hop on there before they go, because I know you've been running for. I honestly like took a little nap because I was so tired earlier. I remember you guys, and I took like an hour nap because I missed like right before Juicebox came on, and then like I think my dog started barking and it woke me up again, and I had y'all playing like next to me, and like all of a sudden I see Juicebox, so I need to like rewatch some of the stream because I didn't catch the part where Juicebox came on. I just remember like waking up again and I was like, oh shit, Juicebox is. I'm like, what? I thought I was dreaming. I was like, fuck.
I wish Ricky would have
like,
came up here for the Juicebox reconciliation stream. Fuck.
Reconciliation.
Yeah, y'all two could have like, made up on this motherfucker. Like, everyone gets a trophy here, man. Like, that would have been a lovely show. That would have added more. Damn, we've been at this for 6 hours, but we at work.
Wow. 6 hours. That's a long time. Wow.
Hey, Brent,
yeah.
keep it going.
Yeah, and are there people still watching in the chat, or
Man, we got people in here watching this shit, man. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Y'all don't have lives. I don't know how that got
are they? They don't have genuine relationships.
It's so funny how like they banned to like they pay to ban Brent, but then
they'll watch him.
Brent.
They will watch Brent, but it's fucking comical almost. It's the people that whatchamacallit, and it's so funny. It's the same people from Henry's Court and shit that'll come in this bitch and just sit here and just chill all night. Because Henry is not fucking entertaining, bro. Like, I'm telling you. Shit's not good show. It's not good content. And I'm cool with it. Like, I be making pure speculations. Not all my shows. I believe like the shows that I have with Brent be like my most popular shows because Brent is such a polarizing character. I'm just a better host than most people. You know what I mean? Because I can interject and then we can bounce off of each other. We have a great conversation. Especially when it comes to the lore of just like the actors, and then it's a lot of the shit that I just be curious about. Because I'm not a part of this world. I don't go to cons, you know what I mean? I've never met any of these actors, you know what I mean? So it's like a lot of the shit I just be genuinely curious about, and I have like speculation about it. So I'm not saying like, hey, I'm like adding any facts or anything. I don't know any of these people. All I can do is come to a logical conclusion of the narrative that they're trying to paint. You know what I mean?
Right. Of course.
And that's all I can do, really. You know what I mean? But I guess that's entertaining for some people. It's like even when Geekzip came in here, he was like acting like, oh, you guys are just making definitive statements. And it's like, no, these aren't definitive statements. We're coming to now the definitive statements come in when we're questioning Henry Resilien's credibility. I think that should come into question. I think anybody who's like, you should look at him like as like a propagandist.
Yes.
He's telling you that, hey, I'm willing to grift. I'm willing to like say whatever to make me money. And how can you then say, oh, well, he's telling truth after that?
Right. And he spread this propaganda by saying, I have a recording. This is what happened. That's a little different than when we say like a definitive statement without clarifying that it's speculation. But Geekzip is willing to accept this narrative from Henry. I don't understand it. Like, he's like, yeah, I have a recording. In the recording, I hear that JDF is giving out what I believe is $1,500 to pay for Walter's guarantee. Flat out lies. He just made it. I know this is a recent quote. It came out of the sky or something. That was some random quote. That's what he did. It came out of his rear end.
And what? Oh, they shot that out the sky?
Yeah, something like that.
No, that was Weekend saying like
his
spot fun, and it was like and it was there, and Henry had to shoot that out the sky.
Facts.
Oh, I thought that was talking about like making stuff up. Okay,
I
never
want to
mind.
see
But
what he's gonna
anyway,
do. Whatchamacallit with this book. Your friends already like it, Henry. And then I'm about to whatchamacallit. What we gonna do this year, boy? We're gonna save. Well, I ain't trying to really save Power Rangers, to be honest with you. That shit died. All I give a fuck about. But I love Toku. That's nice.
No, that's for Brent to do. Brent's gonna say Power Rangers.
No.
I told motherfuckers like
Brent is gonna on a secret mission.
No, it's pretty much dead. Like I know they're trying to reboot it, but it's pretty much
they're trying to save Toku right now. Period. Like Toku is dying right now. You see, Sentai's out of here. Gavin was fucking trash. They're trying to redo it. What's the next Project Red? I forget the name of it. I'm gonna come back. Nobody don't shoot me in the head. All my Toku fans.
Apparently, they're trying to take the Megazord away from the reboot. They don't want the Megazord. They think it's too corny.
That's crazy. That's what Tokusatsu is, though. It's cheese. You know what I mean? It's pure cheese. Like it's what Godzilla is. You know what I mean? Like all this is Toku. Like fucking what's it? Android Kikaider. All that's fucking. It's cheesy. It has like an undertone of seriousness because like even Power Rangers has like an undertone of seriousness. You know what I mean? But it's still cheesy for the most part.
Right.
But you know what I've noticed from like watching the Sentais? It's like the Japan people really balance so well. Like
seriousness.
The serious and the comic, because like there's certain Sentais that I see that I'm like, dang, like this series has like some really like deep fucking moments. But then, like, on the same breath, they'll have, like, some really, like, over-the-top, campy-ass, like, cheesy moments.
Even Zoo Ranger, like, Bandora's child got killed by fucking dinosaurs, you know what I mean? And then she sold her soul to the devil, and, you know what I mean? Then she's out there
even in Time Force Ranger, that's the one I just finished not too long ago from the Sentai. Like, Eric's counterpart, the Quantum Ranger, dies.
Horribly. Seen it.
I was just like, dang, that's crazy. Like the fact and the blue one gets cancer.
See, and just on some G shit, like they just didn't have no balls. And that's what it really is. Like they could do something with this, like something amazing with this franchise. They just choose not to. So it's like Rican says, you know, it's gonna be the fans, the ones that has to save it in the end. Or just let it die and then, like, from the ashes, make some new shit rise. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm going with my wheelhouse. You know, I'm a writer. That's what I can do. You know what I mean? Can't make any pictures for you. Can't do it. But I can write you a compelling ass story.
But what is it about? Like, I want to ask y'all like this. What is it about specifically like the Power Rangers universe that the fans feel so like compelled to make? Because I don't think there's any other fandom like that where like so many fucking fans just are trying to make their own project. Is it because like when you're little, you like that's your dream? Like when you watch Power Rangers, like one day like be a Power Ranger?
I think it's more fandoms that do it. You know what I mean? It's just like.
Or maybe I just see it in the Power Rangers. I've been in other fandoms, and there's not. I mean, I know that there is, but like compared to the Power Rangers, like dude, like if you go on Power Rangers and you type in fan films, there's like all types of. Even the other day, I was researching up that, and there's other ninjas that come up that like I've never heard of. And even Henry has never covered them. Nobody in the Henryverse has like, but they're out there still trying. There's one in, I think Maine or something.
It's the easiest product to make with like a low budget. You know what I mean? So it's like a fan can get a couple of $100,000, you know, and probably
because even in the Henryverse, there's so many people like that say that they're making a fan project. One of them being Daniel Romano.
Romano. Yeah, Romano.
And so it's like, yeah, everybody's trying to save because I feel like they feel passionate, but I mean.
Yeah, I know Romano really feels passionate about Power Rangers. Like he loves the actors, he loves the show. Like he's one of the people that I've talked to in this who knows the show. Like him, Angel, like a lot of guys really like, but that's the fucked up part. Like what I thought that the Henry Resilience Discord was, it turned out not to be that. I thought I was going to be able to go there and like give hot takes on the show. You know what I mean? Have debates and shit about Power Rangers, the show. See who knew the lore about Power Rangers, the show. Because I'm a lore guy. So like I can like have conversations with you about Harry Potter's lore, Lord of the Rings lore, you know, Star Wars lore. Power Rangers just happen to be one of those lores that I'm really fucking into. So I'm thinking that's what it was going to be. When it turned out that that's not what it was, it turned me off. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want to be here. It's kind of gross. Like, y'all are wishing death on Jason David Frank's daughter. And it's like, fuck, y'all don't even know her like talking about. Like, if she want to sell some vagina, okay, let that girl sell some vagina. Stay out of her business because y'all like her daddy. Like, that's weird.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do get that, but like there is some backers and like you don't be doing that at fucking cons.
Shit,
like,
she better get them coins. She better get them coins. That boy was a bad father to her. She better get that money any type of way she can.
I'm talking about selling box at the cons.
She better get that coin. What you talking about?
Nah, because imagine you pull up to the cons with your daughter and then like Sky Franks.
That's not that because my children ain't gonna be looking at her for that. She's gonna be going after simps. So
Well,
okay,
I
let's
feel like
take
she
the
probably
same.
would be like trying to
In
make
that
like,
same instance, they got 40-year-old dudes like Henry Resilient going to the con. So shouldn't she finesse niggas like that?
I don't know. That's a little gnarly because even Steve Cardenas, like with his whole allegations about
Like at the end of the day, like boom, nigga, I walk through the hood, boom, I see sex workers. You heard me, respect to them. You dig? Like it's about what I teach my daughter. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I teach my daughter to have a particular respect and dignity with herself, right? To not have to do that, right? Her father didn't teach her that. You got to think about that. So the same guy you guys are over here praising, he didn't teach the same person y'all criticizing. So y'all will also say he's a great man while also saying his daughter's a shitty person. Don't you think the two correlate? If I was a shitty father to my daughter, guess what? My daughter's going to turn out to
You're
be a
right,
shitty human.
because even yesterday they brought up that anonymous girl that used to be friends with Sky that went on to Henry's, but but guess what they don't mention that she said in that interview. She said that JDF could have been a better father from her perspective. That like
I
he
talked
let
to Sky.
down
When I talked to
Sky.
Sky, she was like, that nigga was not there for me. Like Jenna was given the world. I was given nothing. He was like, nigga, she literally said that Tammy got mad because he bought her a Juicy Couture outfit. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on now, bro. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like,
because it's like, imagine if you were Sky. Like I think about it like that sometimes, where I'm like, imagine like if I was one of the first child on the first marriage, and then for whatever reason it may be, if it was the mom or whoever, that was not my fault. Being Sky, like that, my family got ruptured, and this happened to me. So I would feel a type of way, you know. If I see down the line that you're starting another family, and then that daughter kind of gets the treatment that I should have gotten.
Man, I look at it like this. Juicebox just said, "Oh, the reason why he left that family because he was drowning in debt and shit." You know what I mean? It's like that's not no justification to leave him with an addict. Sky told me her mother was an addict in California. You know what I mean? She got put in foster care. You have a dad with a stable life at some point who's on a hit TV show. Because like you said, at the beginning of Power Rangers, Jacob was just being born. So that means your father is doing movies, all this shit, in a stable life, my nigga, and you're in foster care. You got to tell people that's my daddy. You can't
they
deny
gotta
him.
really piece. That's why earlier I said, like, when did these cons really start? And you guys were saying that they started like around 2008. So that's what I'm saying. Like from 2008 and like from 1993 to 2008, they really need to like piece together certain actors like ASJ, JDF. Like, what were they doing during that time that now like they want to like criticize or like not or.
Now, that's what I'm saying. Like that man was really being a horrible father, bro. Out here in these streets, your children in foster care, and you're not even trying to get the fuck up and get them.
Because maybe who knows? Maybe by the time that 2012, 2010 rolled around, maybe some of these people cleaned up their act.
They cleaned up their act. He's still boom. His daughter out here, nigga. Whatchamacallit, nigga, hustling. His other daughter has a trust of millions of bucks. Regardless of how cheap the house was, nigga, she still sold it for a few million. She's still rolling the dough in a movie and all that. What Sky doing out here, nigga? Slinging box. Stop, man. Like, y'all not about to make me feel like this man was an altruistic ass person. He was not, bro. He was a horrible father, 3 other kids. Regardless of what happened, regardless of how you feel about it, it's his fault. Because guess what? You're not about to tell me, oh, well, his studio, he was broke at the time and all that. Man, guess what? Man, if I'm broke, guess what? I'm taking my kids. Now we broke. Like, you can't make me like feel nothing when I've done it, right? When if you put me, I'm in the same shoes, right? So my kids, when I seen my kid's mother slipping, you know what I did? I went got my kids. No, my kids coming with me. I don't care what no woman. Guess what? If a woman had something to say about it, guess what? She wouldn't be my woman no more. I don't care if she is pregnant with Jenna. I'm getting my children. I choose them every time. That man didn't choose his family. And y'all want me to feel like, oh, this man's some altruistic ass person. That's the same way I feel about Henry. Nigga, Francis made a comment to me, right? Talking about some, oh, you and Henry are so much alike, this, that, and the third. I told her, no, love, I'm better than he is. I am better than he is. Why? Because I say that not about no YouTube shit, about our personal lives. Personally, as a father, as a human, as a man, I am a better man than this man is. Why am I saying that? Because I see the integrity I have. I see the life that I live. I couldn't have my child being raised by somebody who will lie. This nigga said that his ex lied on his daughter. How do you feel comfortable with your daughter living primarily with a woman who would lie on her vagina like that, my nigga? Why would you accept joint custody with a person? No, I will get full custody or nothing at all. Or the state won't listen to me. I'm taking my child. No, my daughter is not about to be raised by a woman who's willing to lie and say this happened to her. So regardless of the fact, whether it's true or not true, right? He's still a horrible father. You're not about to put me next to a horrible father. Guess what? I got all 3 of my children that I had with one woman. And guess what? I sacrifice my life for them every day. I don't get a life. I can't worry about going and have a relationship with a woman. I'm too busy taking care of 3 kids. I'm too busy trying to get school clothes. I'm too busy getting school shoes, haircuts, hair. Nigga, I can't do little girls' hair. But guess what? I be in this bitch braiding.
Oh my God, have you seen that? That's like that grabs the end of the vacuum cleaner and does like the little ponytail.
Facts. They be going out to like, daddy, I don't think this it. This ain't it. My daughter's in the world, my nigga, so they knowing what it is. Like, this ain't it. You gonna have to do this. I got you the bow and everything, cuz. What you talking about? Like, you look sharp. Nah, I ain't going outside like this. The little girl.
You know what? Also, a point that a lot of people don't really make that I was just thinking when you were talking earlier about, or just now about like JDF and the money issues, is that so a lot of these Ranger actors, unfortunately, like they look great, like they're like, you know, men and women, whoever was on the cast, like they made sure like that these Ranger actors look good, you know what I mean? Like, but with that being said, like necessarily like looking good and having really good like, you know, physical features does not necessarily guarantee that you're going to be like the brightest bulb in the world or like very smart. Because I feel like a lot of these Ranger actors are not really smart. Because I'll tell you what I would do if I would have been them. Like if I would have been them, this is what I would have done. Okay, let's say like I'm on my season of Power Rangers and I'm like the Blue Ranger or whatever the fuck. And so like I have a dream, I have a hope of like, okay, I'm gonna get on the show, and then my acting career is supposed to take off, but then you know, like the whole Power Rangers curse and shit like that, and then it doesn't. And so I would have given it like a good like 5 to 6 years of like actually trying to make the acting career happen.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
And then like obviously if it didn't pick up or anything like came out of it, I would really start looking like, and then if the cons started rolling around at that time, you know what I mean? I would definitely be like, okay, like let me make this con money, but then I'm gonna make sure that I save some money so that I can go back to school and learn a trade, learn something. Because some of these ranger actors, I've done it, a handful of them, but not enough. I would have made sure, like saying, like, hey, you know, like I'm making all this con money, because that's what ASJ should have done. To be honest, at some point, ASJ should have been like, okay, I'm 38. You know, I'm closer to 40 than not. Like, you know, now I'm probably not gonna get any more movie roles. I'm probably just gonna like do the cons and stuff like that. And so maybe he wouldn't have had to do the PPP loan.
It's the same thing with Jason David Frank. You dig? Like
Yeah,
David Frank could have
Jason
went
should
got
have
help.
done something. Yep.
That's what I'm saying. He could have went and got help for his mental health issues. He was too. It was the ego, and he was like, "What will the fans think about me?"
Yeah, I think it
You know what I
consumed
mean?
his life.
Yeah, like so ASJ and them, those guys still they lead with that ego that they have. It's like, damn, if I go back to school, what if I go in this bitch and it's like somebody who grew up with
That's
the Red
why I
Ranger?
have a lot of respect for some of these ranger actors that like refuse the con money. Like one of them being the astronomer from In Space. She doesn't really do that many con appearances. I respect her for that. Same thing with the pink In Space Ranger. She's the only In Space Power Ranger that doesn't do any con appearances because she's a firefighter. She kind of wanted to leave that behind. And that's very admirable. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it is very like telling like when you know when to leave something, you know, behind.
Facts. That's to let you know that these people weren't driven by just like being in front of the camera. It's something that they did. They liked what they did. They probably went on a couple of other auditions that didn't pan out. They was like, you know what? I'm about to give something else a try. Like a lot of the latter actors are like really good actors. You know what I mean? Especially like during the Disney season.
Yeah.
Like a lot of those Disney season Ranger actors are like on like big shows. You know what I mean?
But the very first ones like MMPR, Zeo, like Turbo, those Ranger actors, like I do really feel bad for like Tracy Lynn Cruz. Like Tracy Lynn Cruz tries so hard for the fans. She dresses up, she dolls up. But I do feel like she, in her youth, she was so beautiful. She should have been like an Angelina Jolie, like a fucking a Jennifer Aniston type of, you know, like. But she, you know what I mean. A lot of these Ranger ladies really like didn't get what they should have gotten. One of them being Tracy Lynn, like, and Amy Jo too.
She's
like
gorgeous.
Beautiful, like literal beauties.
I
Like,
mean, but Amy Jo's on everything though. Like I was just watching a TV show. What's it called? What is it called? It's about horses. Damn, what's it called? Wildfire. She's in fucking Wildfire. I was like, nigga, that's fucking Amy Jo Johnson. Like,
no, that's true. But at least one Ranger actor should have had a fucking Hollywood Walk of Fame.
I see what you're saying.
Nobody has, like, not even Heinz Savan, or it's like. But the show apparently made billions, and it was like everywhere in the 90s. And it's like, I don't
You know
get
why that
where
is?
that.
You know why that is, right? This is what I speculate. I think it's because the way he treats the actors. How can you represent Hollywood when you mistreat your workers and actors? And Douglas Sloan mentioned about like the JDF should have given it a try with acting. He got his way. I think what she meant by that, again, speculation. I think people know what he did, and what I think had something to do with Heinz Saban and that production. Because
when you think word got around,
I speculate that JDF backstabbed. I don't know if that's the right word. I guess you could say backstabbed people when trying to go. Yeah, he's a union. What's the word? Union blocker or a union breaker. I think this happened with Hulk Hogan too, because Hulk Hogan was the most popular wrestler, and I think Jesse Ventura wanted to go union, and then apparently Hulk Hogan ratted him out. You see, because the union, it costs more money, but when productions hear about this, they don't want someone who does that kind of stuff. Why would you want someone who is to be your lead actor when they are willing to do that to their coworkers?
That's right.
Again, this is just speculation on my part, and I know people are saying I'm a JDF hater, but look, at this point, like before all this, I didn't know anything. I don't have any behind the scenes. You could say it's all, but when you hear a producer, when I literally ask Amy Jo about it, and she tells me not to release it. When obviously the thing with David, that's going to be people are still talking about it. The thing with David Yost, I mean, it's just obvious. Two of the people who said that they never claimed to stick together, they don't want my answer on social media. Is that really a coincidence?
Yeah.
Come on, people. And then you have,
and it's not too far fetched, Brent, because like, if you look at what actually happened, like the facts, like Tui Trang, Walter, and what was the third one? ASJ. Yeah, they walked out, and then the others stayed, and then JDF basically like got put on this pedestal from that point on by Hans Savan, to the point where he even, you know what I mean? Those are the facts. So like, it's not too far fetched to conclude like, hey, maybe Jason David Frank did have something to do with that, and maybe he ran to, because you know what, like, it's like any workplace. Like I remember 2 workplaces ago, like that happened to me, where I had people like, where I was just minding my own business, but because people were like on my ass because I had a degree and they didn't, so they were like, oh, there's this promotion, and I'm gonna do what I can to get it, and because I don't have this degree, I'm gonna make up lies about, you know, this person, and I'm gonna go to managers, and like, you know, so it happens at the workplace. So why wouldn't it happen? You know what I mean? Like on a big production where like because everybody's competing, especially like in a show, everybody's competing for lines, for screen time, because everybody wants to get put on. You know what I mean? And even on some shows, I forget what stream Maquette was talking about, how like, was it Family Matters? How like one character became like super popular, and then like they made the whole show about him.
Urkel.
Yep. And so yeah, I mean, like it happens, and so I'm sure that's probably why like the whole rivalry of ASJ and JDF kind of was ongoing, and still today, you know, people speculate about that because the show itself creates that dynamic. You know what I mean? How would you feel if you were ASJ and you were already like top of the line, the leader of the Power Rangers, and then all of a sudden, boom, they introduce this Jason David Frank guy, and then now he takes what you think in your eyes belongs to you.
Stole your thunder.
And then when you put all these people together that are very like pretty, like, you know what I mean, like top of the line, like very young, they're gonna have attitude. They're gonna have like diva-isms. They're gonna have like, so it's going to naturally create drama there between them. You know what I mean? So I think people do fail to like realize that when they talk about certain topics, they just get too into their emotions and like leave out some facts.
Right. And in this interview, just Douglas, I think Lakia asked this question. Austin St. John was always number 1 on the call sheet until he left. So this idea that JDF came in as the White Ranger and took over the role before he left is simply not the case. And this is coming from a producer of the show, so he knows, he has the scripts. He knows who's number 1 on the call sheet.
Yeah.
Austin St. John was always number 1 on the call sheet, even after JDF came back as the White Ranger. So this idea that because he came back and became the leader before ASJ is simply, at this point, I can conclude that, according to a producer, that's not the case. And so I think what happened was they got together because I think maybe Shuki or Haim knew about JDF's vulnerable up and down behavior. They felt that, we could offer you some, if you don't go union, if you stay on the show, we'll give you this. We'll give you the side projects, and convince Amy and David to stay, and we could have a show. You can have the leadership role. You could be number one on the call sheet. And look what happened. This is all speculation, of course, but it's always you can make that conclusion, and now people want to cover it up and say, "Oh, I'm altruistic. I'm not about the money." Look what Douglas Sloan said. He want to get more money. He threatened to leave. See, that doesn't. He trying to cover. You have people like Francis Rodriguez trying so hard to, I think, serve as PR for him. Any negative thing, she's there to cover it up. Any negative comment about him, she's there. You look, it's even happened recently where I've made some negative comments about JDF, and she's there. And she tries to get me to shut up by saying that I'm obsessed. Yeah, sure, you could say I'm obsessed. Does that change the nature of what I'm saying? No. But yeah, it's just kind of like, I think that's what happened. Especially when you hear from Douglas Sloan, who JDF himself said was a good friend of his. I think he really changed this. He was the missing piece in all of this, because before it was just the actors, and you could just conclude that, they're just lying. Because
now they're gonna start saying, "Oh, Douglas Sloan is lying." Watch.
They are. They're gonna say he's lying, or look at because they're trying to protect JDF's reputation. Because there's a lot of skeletons, I'm assuming, that haven't been discovered yet. This is why. Remember, damn it, remember Tony? I think his name's Tony Diaz. I think. I don't know if Dynamite remembers, but he said, "Henry, you need to stop investigating. You're investigating too much. Some things need to be kept private."
Oh yeah, you like to dig, man. You like to dig.
Yeah. And I think it was kind of a joke, but it's kind of at the same time he was like,
he was serious.
He keep digging. He's being serious.
Yeah,
he's like, if you keep digging, you're gonna find stuff, and it's gonna make JDF look bad. I mean, that's just speculation, of course, but
everyone, you got final thoughts? Because I'm about to probably go to sleep in a second.
No, not really. I mean, let us know when you're available to do that stream. You want to do a stream on the David Yost thing? Okay.
100%. We can we can set that up. Keep me up in the AM, and we're gonna talk about that. 100%.
Okay, sure.
Rebel, do you have any final thoughts?
No, I'm good. Stream. I just wanted to come up and say hi to you.
Hero, hey, how you doing, buddy? Boom. You got any final thoughts? You came late.
Yeah, I'm the same as Dynamite. I just want to say hi. I cannot wait for the David Yost one though, so I'm definitely gonna be there.
Oh God. Okay.
See, you playing, Brent. They love this shit, man. There's people still in here, bro. Like we can literally go for another probably hour. And people
that David Yost thing. I mean, I do it. I tell this story because it is wild, and people don't believe me. And the only reason David admits to it is because there's too much evidence. There's too many people in the room. There's footage from the con. That con owner did not believe David and the security guard until the minute he saw the footage. He fired the security team and said that we were wrong. It's pretty wild. It's crazy. I can't believe it happened, but it happened. And now Henry wants to.
We're gonna come.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna cover that.
Dynamite. I finally got in the same room with the Dynamite, so I'm glad I got to be in the same room with the Dynamite. So yeah.
Oh my God. I don't like that I'm becoming an actual character from the Henryverse now.
You're here. We're here. This is a thing
I know,
now.
but I just watched that stream with Rican, and Rebel was told him to do the raid thing. So yeah.
From back in the day. Yeah, that was. I've only ever been there one time, to Ricanville, and I wanted it to be that specific one because it had been building up for months for sure.
Yeah.
And even with Ian, too. Like dude, he's had some moments with Rican that like, bro, I'm like, I'd be at the gym, and dude, I like crack out laughing, dude. Like, and I'm like, I have to look around because people be like looking at me all crazy and shit.
They don't understand it. You have to be in the know. Even my friends don't be understanding it. They're like, why the fuck do you like? And then they be like, low key be trying to downplay it out. Like, oh no, you don't understand. Like, Brent's a big deal. This shit's like a big deal most days. Like, y'all don't get it. Like, but it's like, it's not meant for them to get. It's us. It's our thing. You know what I mean? Even like Henry, like, fuck him, but it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, we're a thing. You know what I mean?
No,
You
you're right, because I do love this saying that goes like, some people don't see what you see, even if they see it too.
Facts. But we're like hundreds of people who all see it. You know what I mean? It's even when you try to like convince people or show other people. It's like, no, it's like some of us who've been here since the beginning. You know what I mean? So we all see it. We see it on a deeper level.
But you know what's happening right now? It's like some of these big hitters here in the Henryverse, like it's now that they're, you know, a thing, they want to like leave the Henryverse. But it's so funny because like I feel like it's like a mousetrap. Like the mouse has already like entered the mousetrap, so you're already stuck. You
can't leave. Like you either have to transcend or you're stuck here. You know,
because that's what happened to Dust. Like Dust right now is really like trying to get Henry to like stop, and you know what? That's why I even was commending Rican, dude, because Rican is a fucking trooper for like literally not going at Dust right now, dude, because he has all the right to do it. Like if he really wanted to do it, you know, like because Dust back in the day really went at Rican.
Facts.
Hard.
Facts.
So like Rican, if he really was that person,
yeah.
He started it, low key.
He did. Yeah.
Dust
Did he
the one who
regret it
started
though?
all this shit.
Did he
100%.
regret it?
He's regretting it now.
I think Dust now, yeah, is like that's what I'm saying. Like he's trying to like excommunicate himself from like the Henryverse, but they're dogging him right now.
He's trying to go to the supernatural community, yo.
Supernatural.
He had a message in his Discord where we can't mention the word Henry or like stuff like that. So
that's wild, boy. That's a brittle spirit. That is a brittle spirit if I've ever heard of one, bro. Like what's the harm? Like, why is people scared to say the man name? Like people like I get it. Like when he takes jabs at like people like DG, right? I can understand DG like, hey, I'm not about to indulge in none of that. Like I got my own thing going on over here. I'm here trying to do cons and shit. I don't care about that type of shit, right? But it's like people like Dust, you know, people like y'all went this hard on Rican, but you won't say nothing to Henry. Ray, you went this hard on Rican, but you won't say nothing to Henry.
You're right, and that is the juxtaposition. Like when you remember how hard they went versus like how they were rolling down and dying.
Boy, that shit.
Like literally, Henry just comes up to them and like they just like lay down and die.
Scared, boy. Like, no, I want him, bitch. Make me famous. What you talking about? Talk about me, nigga. Keep talking. We gonna talk about each other to the end of time. Cause like I told him, we beef ever. And people don't even know. Like these are personal messages I just sent to Henry. Just like
even Young Sage too. I was surprised how fast he just was defeated, bro. Like
these are easy targets. Henry likes to go after the easy people.
It's giving Lord Draken, like how he was just going into the multiverse, killing all the Rangers.
The Arbiter.
And you know who I am? I'm the creator.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say War Machine. I'm like, oh, that's a good reference.
Oh, that's a good reference. You're Lucius Fox.
That's fucking funny. You see, he understands the lore. I like you, hero. He understands the lore on a deep fucking level. I like you. Oh, that was good.
Nobody can understand. This is TV, bro. This
Did you hear him? Did you hear him, Rican? Oh God, that was so fucking good. Like, oh man.
You think I'm Batman and I'm Lucius Fox? What the fuck you talking about?
Facts. Oh boy, you understand? Yeah, man. You think you understand? Now, I'm real like Batman. They gonna see one day. They not gonna understand. None of them gonna understand until it's too late. That's what happened to Henry. You seen Henry when the nigga was telling him his homie Chad told him like, nigga, I ain't danced on all y'all. He was talking about him too. That nigga just couldn't do nothing but just stay there like, fuck. I just think that people just didn't communicate with each other. That's all. Like, fuck out of here. Nah, nigga, I danced on y'all. Stop fucking playing with me. Like, give me me. At the end of the day, give me me. Tell. One day you're gonna have to tell these people I am better than you are. More entertaining. More of a whatchamacallit, I get way sexier bitches. You can say I'm ugly, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I'm ugly, but I bet my bitch ain't. Can you say the same? Because I'm a man at the end of the day. Doesn't matter how ugly I am.
But to me,
it's
like,
about
I
what
also
I bring.
have an issue with people like sometimes coming at other people for their looks, because like, let's be honest, the Hemniverse, there's not a lot of beauty in the Hemniverse.
Boy, a bunch of ugly motherfuckers. I ain't going to lie to you. We all
there's
like,
a lot of creatures. There's a lot of creatures in the Hemniverse. I'll just say that. I mean, I'm not even gonna like point to specifics, but we know that there's creatures in the Hemniverse. But a lot of people just want to be like, oh, you look like this, you look like that, your teeth, this, that. I'm like, dude, do you
They want no more.
need to
They
look
want no more.
in a mirror?
Turpentine.
Thanks, that boy look like a monster, boy, for real. Boy, look like a whole fucking monster out here. But y'all know I beat Sean. Like, y'all stop being nice, man. Like, I destroyed Sean, man. Destroyed him.
It's entertaining, bro. It's entertaining.
Facts. I'll do it again, Sean. You want to go a second round? I'll give it to you. Just because.
I need to see another video with him in the hospital. You know. And he said,
fuck you, stupid. Oh, you stupid. Oh, fuck.
Whenever like I think about that, like I think of that meme of like Wendy Williams fainting.
On the stage. I know what you're talking about. That bitch came tumbling down. Boy, that boy, Rashad. No, that nigga, no, I had showed the video of Gigs him afterwards doing the public service announcement. That nigga Gigs him saying, he was like, well, Sean's in the hospital.
Oh, yes, yes, you're right. The next day, yeah, he was like, he made a PSA.
He was like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I'm like, that nigga's serious. I'm like, boy, like him both on this bitch E-game, and you heard me like taking too many Red Bulls, boy. Like, say that boy passed out afterwards, had to call that. That's the funny part, nigga. Sean lived by his fucking self, nigga. That mean he called the paramedics for himself. He felt that shit. And then Sean felt that shit, boy. Like, oh, I need to go to the hospital. Fuck, I'm about to sit down because I can't do this with y'all, boy.
Bro, you're gonna get it on 20-minute video, bro.
Paramedics, like when they
Facts,
get there, like
nigga. I was on live stream. And I overexerted myself, nigga. I feel like I'm catching a heart attack. Oh, that's so funny. That shit not funny, but that shit funny. I'm sorry, boy.
That shit comedic.
That bitch came back, was like, I'm going positive because I'm worried about my health. Like,
and it was such an iconic night because I think it was the night where like Francis famously said, well, at least I get more dick, more pussy than you.
No, that's funny, yeah. That's funny. She did say that, boy. Y'all don't be knowing, boy. Like, Francis really be here for drama, boy. She really here for the
dude, she's fucking funny, dude. Like,
this shit's not fun to y'all, man. Like, I don't be getting it, man. This should be fun for me. Like, I don't even be big titties, boy. Yeah, I'll give her that, boy. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Francis, yeah, you do got some big old titties, love. But I don't even talk to her like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's obvious. You know what I mean? And I respect her partner a lot. You know what I mean? So I don't even much go at her like that. Like, I know she really in love. But at the end of the day, man, this shit fun for me. Boy. Should be fun as fuck. Like, I don't get why people be like, oh, we don't know each other. Like, we behind. Like, I'm in my office. I'm at a desk, man. When I get the fuck up, I'm going to get in the bed. You know what I mean? Like, going straight to sleep. I'm not going to think about this. I'm going to think about this when somebody brings it up to me tomorrow in the inbox. Like, you know what I mean? Or I probably said some shit on here that pissed somebody off. And they'll tell me tomorrow.
Like Sean.
I mean, Sean don't talk to me. He has a brittle spirit.
Oh yeah.
Somebody else like with nuts, you know what I mean? Like Rican will tell me if like I said some shit that made him mad, you know what I mean? Francis will tell me if I said some shit that made him mad. You know what I mean? Like hell, even V will tell me if I said some shit that made her mad. You know what I mean? Like people like, but I don't be knowing what the fuck I be saying. Like I be trying to really entertain people. So I'll say anything. And then I take my time to which because especially when Brent be going on his rants, I like to take time because Brent be spitting facts, right? I don't. I be coming in just to take jabs at Henry. That's it.
Wait,
That's
United, have you ever seen any of Renee's videos?
He's been here.
No, but
Renee's been here?
No.
I'm asking you, like, if you have ever seen any of Renee's videos.
Yeah, United's been here since the beginning.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you remember those? Oh, okay. I was just.
He's been here since
I
the
did.
beginning.
I was watching
wish,
Renee's channel before she deleted all those. I think I even see the video.
Yeah,
I think I even see the video which she did with Dust. Ian.
Mm-hmm.
No, not Ian. I forgot his name.
Rican.
Well, she did it with
not
everyone,
Rican.
dude. Like, she even had Brent over there.
Yep.
She had Brent over there. She had Nerd Talk over there. She had Sean over there. She had Drew over there. That's why Henry was a low key like fuck her.
Yeah, you're right, because she was getting like and she did have money. Like that's the thing, because apparently she inherited from like her relatives, so she had fuck around money. Like she really could have
made some shit, and then she just stopped because the drama got too real for her.
Yeah, because she was pregnant. Like honestly, yeah, I can't imagine like.
What was the breaking point?
Me.
Oh.
I came in and then boom, she deleted that shit and then boom, turned to God.
Damn.
After I was calling her out about all that fuck shit she was doing. Cause she was really on some shit like, oh, she like Rican did some illegal shit. And I'm like, no, he didn't. Like you actually did some illegal shit. And then I pointed out
like the recordings,
yeah, and I pointed out like, oh no, love, you're the one who did something. Rican can do that shit where he is. Like, it's legal. He lives in a one-party state. You live in a two-party consent state. So both of y'all have to consent to you recording him. So you didn't do that. You're calling the police while recording him when you needed to get his consent to even call the police. And you dig? Like, so it was all weird. And then when I pointed that shit out, nigga, she deleted that shid, boy. Like, oh nah, this nigga implicated me.
Do y'all remember that one song Rican released that had like the Renee quote unquote like voicemail at the
Did he?
beginning?
That's funny.
That shit was so
Damn,
funny because he like
on his song, I
he made it.
remember
I think
from
he ran it through AI. And
Rican.
he like made her say some shit.
Oh, Rican, boom. My boy Nerd, y'all be saying fuck Nerd, boy. My nigga Nerd, whatchamacallit, played you on the radio today. I almost got in trouble for that shit. Shout out Nerd Talk.
On the radio.
Yep, boy, boom. My boy Nerd got a radio show. Shameless plug for my partner. Like Nerd be the one who niggas be really sleeping on, boy. Nerd got a fucking day named after him just in the past. That boy done went to the fucking whatchamacallit, that nigga about to get like talking about getting for the like going to the Olympics and shit. Nigga getting keys to the city and shit. Like niggas be sleeping on Nerd. Like Nerd really be in the fucking world moving, grooving, vibing, and sliding. Y'all just don't see it. He be in real life like doing that. Boy is a SAG actor. That boy running. He a host of a radio show right now.
Nerd out here doing all these side quests.
Man, boy, if y'all chill, boy, living life, man. And people don't whatchamacallit. That's why Nerd be like, I don't be giving a fuck. Just keep me out of it. And facts. Like, boom. That was fun. It was funny. Boom. Rican don't say that, but boom, it was funny when that nigga whatchamacallit, boy. Rican admitted that Nerd Talk beat his ass. Whoa, that was funny as fuck to me. Like, on my show, all places. Oh man, these have been some great streams, but it's almost 7 hours that we've been on here. Boom.
Oh, damn.
It's been a lovely show. Appreciate everybody who's still in here. We still got like 6 eyes in here right now.
Wow.
Without any further ado, this has been Everyone Gets a Trophy, where everyone gets a trophy, but everyone doesn't deserve one. I'm your host, Ian Connor. Peace.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, Henry Burr.
Bye, Henry Verse.